Correct that MKR is one of the, let's say, the revamp or the hot capsuler, or let's say this robot with the sky roaming.
Mm-hmm.
You can change spot easily. I got also one experience wherein we got flanked out of nowhere. We are expecting them for a certain angle, and they launch to our
Yeah.
flank from our behind. So I already knew what's the possibility of sky roaming.
Wow, this is, and I think one of the massive changes as well for MKR is he is formerly known as an attack capsuler,
Yeah.
attack hero, but now has changed to scout, which is definitely something that we will touch base as we move forward in our semis day one.
I mean, scouts have also gotten an update over
Yes,
here. When you
exactly.
use your ADS or when you aim at other
Oh, man.
opponents, you start seeing their
The HP
HP.
bars.
Yeah, I was actually asked before this panel, so how long do you see the HP bar? And the only answer I had was, I'm so sorry. Once the HP bar pops up, my
Yeah,
instant
shoot.
reaction is I have to
Wanna
empty it down.
You just want to shoot them. That's it.
Yeah, but that is something that is patched, of course, for our scouts out there,
Yeah.
and MKR gets to reap the benefits of that as well. But one thing that some of the viewers have to be cautious for is I heard that other opponents can also use the sky roaming. Is that true?
Yeah, you can definitely use the sky roaming, and you can destroy it.
Oh. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. We might see this into play later on, so I cannot wait for all of these changes. Last but not the least, I want to talk about the wall run. This is such an important mechanic as well because
Yeah.
I feel like it does change the movement in the game. Have you guys have any experience? Well, obviously, you guys have been playing inside the buildings, so let me know how it's like. How does it feel to run vertically?
All I know is that it feels so great to be able to reach spots previously that will only be reachable if you have the springboard. Specifically, I'm looking at you, Power Tree Station platform, right? Like that platform. Previously, you need a springboard user. You need a springboard hero to really help you catapult yourself onto the top. But because of the wall run functionality, our pro players should know this. They can now reach the top. And yeah, that's a very good vantage point and a very good advantage for the team.
Yeah, exactly. Bad habits are hard to break for the reason that with the wall run, you get to save your vertical dash. It means that you can use it once on the skirmish. So that will be easy. That will be good. That wherein you can just wall run and then use the dashes as a dodge mechanism.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this over and over again throughout the past couple of weeks, right? Wherein these guys are so mechanically gifted. The movement gods
Yeah.
have been appearing. So what more if we actually see them with this new mechanic of running upwards? It's gonna be crazy. Like you'll never know where the enemy is gonna come from. And on top of that,
Yeah.
if you combine it with sky roaming, somebody's sky roaming and then somebody's wall running, how do you even keep up with
Yeah.
all of the players that are surrounding
Lots
you?
of flying people, I guess. Lots of people that you can shoot down from above. In fact, you know, we've tested this out. I think it's a lot easier now to gun down people trying to drop from the heavens. So
Ooh.
that is also one thing that we might be able to see
I
in,
know.
in here in ACC.
I also love this new patch because of the visual aid that we've
Yeah.
been seeing. There are a lot of changes, which does feel like an adjustment overall. But the great part is, if once you're actually adjusting, it'll be easier for your visuals to actually spot which is an enemy, which is not an enemy, who is
Yeah.
actually dropping, which I think is an advantage for all. But again, at the end of the day, my terminology or my description for the day is the fastest team that will be able to adapt can win this semifinals.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Again, the stakes are doubled today. When talking about the previous knockout stages that we have had, we were looking for 30 teams to advance to day 2. But today, we are only looking for 15 teams. So it's the difficulty
Only
2 times 2.
15? That's
Times two.
kind of brutal.
It is.
I mean, it's time to face the chaos and face the music because it always has been the rats who's playing for the points that this time they need to kill. And one good thing about that is what Likeable mentioned a while ago, the quality of life. There's so many updates wherein when you shoot, there's a ping. When you saw the enemy, there's a red outline. When there's an optic
Yeah.
camo, there's a good sign or emblem or alert that shows that she is around the vicinity. So this time we are stepping up even further with the game developers. What more how these teams will take advantage of that kind of mechanism.
Crazy. It's one of the chaotic patches that we have had here in Farlight 84.
In one drop, right?
But but the beauty about it is that we love chaos here in Farlight 84.
Oh, exactly. We welcome the chaos. That has always been the theme of Farlight 84. If you're not into chaos, then I'm so sorry for you. Osiris may not be the one for you, being you are a bow today.
Yeah,
And-
I'm a
and
bow today,
Bo
so I want,
obviously loves chaos.
explosive games, and assault rifle mod is big guns we playing right now.
Let's do it.
Okay, okay.
The
We're all
semi-special.
together
All
again.
together.
This is perfect.
It's time.
Week one.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, let's show them the big guns.
Wait,
That was my
Yeah.
bad.
this
Let's
side
do
we
that
will
one
left,
more time.
though. We should start
Okay,
with the
which
right,
one?
right?
Oh,
See, we're
right,
so
right, okay,
coordinated.
got it,
This
got
is
it,
my
got it.
dream team over
Okay,
here.
let's go. Let's go.
Left first or right?
Week one, represent. Let's go.
Which side first?
Right.
right, one.
Right, okay.
Because we're
Let's
always
show
right.
them the big
Big
guns.
guns. Yeah,
There
that's
you go.
perfect.
That's better.
Not scripted at all.
Definitely not.
Just enjoying
Never
the panel.
rehearsed. Never rehearsed.
Okay, boys, this is the semifinals after all. And as you mentioned, we have 30 squads, or at least 30 squads today that we'll
Yeah.
be seeing. 60?
60.
60, see, my math. Excuse me. It's been 4
That's
weeks,
okay.
and I'm still bad at math. Let's talk about some of the teams here. I know that we have cast our predictions in, which you guys can see over at the Farlight 84 pages. I want to know who your teams to look out for are going to be. Come on.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I
She
think
asked the same vote, guys.
Yeah, so we were asked of our predictions, and my good friend here was able to read my mind and voted for the same top one team, being the underdogs. Care to
Ooh.
explain why?
Because underdogs is, let's say, the underdogs.
love the
Uh,
underdogs.
underdogs. We just love the
Everybody loves an
underdog
underdog story.
Right?
Yeah.
And at the same time, SR Nakage has been always on top, right?
Yeah.
So we put it on top too. For the reason, of course, that when you are sitting on the top one, everyone will be gunning for you.
Right?
Everyone will be eyeing on your strategy, and
Right.
there might be a secret technique to defeat.
And who's your top three again?
And it's 47.
For
Ooh.
what reason again? What reason again?
Because I want the Osiris is best.
Why didn't you predict for Osiris team instead?
Because I want best. Osiris best.
But yeah.
Should be,
Oh,
Because I
the
think-
should be their IGN.
Osiris team is not using the Osiris as their IGN, right? And
Yeah.
NS47 is a squad that has been really under our we've been monitoring them for quite some time now, for a couple of weeks already.
Yeah.
And yeah. NVGG is best, Datum is best. My
So,
good friend
I guess
here
it's
wants to
my
have
turn?
a piece of that as well.
Semis.
Osiris is
I
best.
know, it's been 4
Moving to
weeks of
finals.
them playing over and over again. I wish that they could have scratched out the player altogether and just give all of us a fighting chance to be showcased
Yeah,
in the games.
one each, right?
This
one
guy.
each, like is best.
Yeah.
And I think
best.
And I think like I'm just going to double down on this, that I believe our top one vote. It's not often that it will happen. Or
Yeah.
It's not often that this happens that we will agree on our team to look out for.
So this
But
wasn't
I tr-
rehearsed. You guys
Yeah.
didn't talk about
Yeah.
your predictions.
Never.
Great.
But
Nope.
I trust underdogs to make us look good. So I think this is the time. I think now is the time.
Yeah.
I firmly believe so. So please, Group A, underdogs, do your best.
Let them fulfill their predictions. Me, on the other hand, I did predict for NCG
Oh.
for obvious
Oh.
reasons.
Yeah.
They've been so
True.
consistent,
Yeah.
and I feel like they have been the meta setters.
Mhm.
Is that the proper term for this?
Trendsetters.
Trendsetters,
let's
yeah.
say, raising the bar higher,
Yeah.
the standards with the,
The
with the
head
competition.
turner.
Oh,
you know,
head turner.
the top
Turn
one
heads.
team.
Yeah, they've been performing flawlessly these past couple of weeks. And I understand where you guys are coming from. Maybe somebody can copy their previous strats
Yeah.
and then one-up them. However, we have to remember, this is a new patch, you
Oh,
guys.
yeah, that's,
So if other teams are faster to adjust,
Yeah.
then it's their fair play.
That's the
fair
biggest
game.
worry that I have, right? I know for a fact that SR Nakage is a very well-established organization and that they do have the support staff. But because of the massive change, it's anyone's game. It's anyone's Firelight game. And truth be told, I just love my underdogs. That's it.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly. Because MKR has been completely swiped off with the meta. So I think we're going on mostly onto the Maggie with the tactical role. Wherein you reload with the full clip. With
Oh
the
yeah,
full
that
mag.
Maggie.
Yeah.
So with one of the teams that has been voted also by our fellow casters, Ben God Mode, on his
CTV,
Maggie.
right?
You
Extreme
gotta
Divinity?
Yeah, Extreme Divinity,
Yeah.
Ben
Divinity.
God mode. So
They're
you gotta
also in my
respect
top
this
three.
guy. Yeah, right. So
So wait, who was your
Happy.
top 3 again?
I believe I casted SR Nakage,
Uh-huh.
Extreme Elite 1, and Extreme Divinity.
Yeah, sister
The
teams.
extremes.
Yeah.
The extremes.
They're really strong. They're also consistent. Sometimes I get confused because there are a lot of
Extreme.
X's
Yeah,
on the squads,
exactly.
a lot of NRGs,
Mm.
NRX rather,
And you know
NCG,
what?
NRX, and then
They can interact with us as well on X.
Wait, what? Oh, I just got that. I just got that. That
Ah,
was
Not scripted.
At
by the
autocasts.
At the Osiris.
Yeah, there you go. You have to be. You have to
yeah,
be
the
ready
new website,
at
the
all times.
rebrand.
Yeah, the
X, let's
rebrand.
go.
Wait, they're not the only ones that had a rebrand. Our set had a rebrand.
Oh, yeah?
You
Yeah.
guys had
Yes,
a
sir.
rebrand. There's just so much going on
Mhm.
today, which just is awesome. That's the bottom line over here. I'm so happy to be here in Isle City. Not everybody gets to drop here straight on.
Yeah,
This is
I
a
know.
very good chest, by the way.
One
I'm taking this home. I'm
side,
taking
right?
this
I
home.
know.
You know what?
It's RNG. for
I'm
the
really
game.
Maybe it's
surprised.
time.
I'm really surprised that the heroes, the capsulers, are not taking the boxes with them, right? Like, because if you look at this, you can take this home.
So you're gonna take this home?
Yeah, okay.
If they will allow me to, why not?
No, I don't think they're gonna allow you. No.
I think they're
Ah.
gonna let you because we might be cooking some more tournaments for everyone to enjoy,
Oh,
right?
oh yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
Oh,
because
is that a teaser?
I'm not saying a teaser or something. I'm just happy that we are spending more time at Isle City, and as what we've mentioned a while ago, heroes, quality of life, vehicle rotation, map rotation, everything right now on how everything changes and the adaptability and on how you unlearn and relearn the game is something that you look
It's going to
forward
be
every
massive.
day.
It's going to be
Otto
massive.
wants to play last night, but we gotta do our job, right?
I heard
want to
you
play
were
today.
here.
I want to play today. I was here yesterday. Yeah, I was doing a very quick rehearsal with the team, and everyone really put up a fantastic job of making everything feel as Farlight as possible.
What do you mean
right? Like,
feel? This is legit. Do
Oh,
you
yeah,
not
I'm
believe
sorry.
we're in Isle City?
I believe.
Okay,
I'm a
good,
believer. I'm a
good,
believer. I'm
good.
sorry, Miss Laika.
We're not going to say the exact place that we dropped.
The
because
coordinates.
You might get our loots.
Maybe somewhere by the southeast part of the map, maybe. We'll see you guys
Who
there if you
knows?
drop into Sunset City. But right now, oh my goodness, we've had a few of the discussions. I know that I mentioned that you guys have casted your predictions and we kind of elaborated. You guys are underdog story lovers over here.
Mhm.
But do you think they have what it takes? You were mentioning unlearn, relearn. Do you think they have it? Do you think they got it?
Well, I must say that I am confident that they got it.
You
for
have
the
to.
I have to. Because
He's gonna double down.
I mean, because you know that Underdogs is one of the teams that has been from a different game and
Uh-huh.
backed with a well-established organization. So supposedly their analyst, it might be up there, right? Who's
Yeah.
looking with all of the changes as how also SR Nakage might be doing their changes.
And we have to remember that during week number 2, it was underdogs that took the show. Right?
Yeah,
They were the number 1 team during week number 2. And that to me is already enough testament that they will be doing okay. Not just okay, doing doing so good right today. You have to.
You have to.
No pressure, by the way. But again, underdogs, aside from them being so cohesive when it comes to chemistry, right?
Yeah.
They also were able to bag some international titles
Yeah.
as a group.
Yeah, exactly.
Which to me is a valuable experience that you can bring anywhere. And here in Sunset City, you need every bit of it.
Oh, you definitely need every bit of it. And speaking of Sunset City, given the new map rotations, given all of the changes, even of course some of the patches that we have for the heroes over here, I want to ask you what your new favorite drop point is gonna be.
Oh.
And maybe add to that, what composition in a team would you like? Because I'm pretty sure there's something that's gonna
after
change.
4
from-
weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so on patch 14.4, I'm just going to tinker with theories right now.
Watchmen.
Yeah, for sure, right? Okay,
Watchman?
so for composition, I'm okay with having Watchman. Another Watchman? No, it's not
I was
possible.
thinking of more
It's not
Watchmen.
possible. It's not
I was
possible.
waiting.
But yeah, I think it's about having a Watchman and then meta heroes that we have in the game. such as Ember, of course. Ember, there's a few changes here and there with Ember,
Yeah.
especially with his ult, but we're going to discuss it later. Maggie, I really love the new and improved Maggie, right? And of course, MKR, as you did mention, right? MKR, the sky roaming. I just love my fly paths. I love being in air, and as a watchman main, it's so, I would say, Hollywood-esque to drop from a very high vantage point
Yeah.
and then gone
The
down your front.
superhero landings.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Dominic, by the way.
when we are discussing the patch rundown, it feels like Otto was not a believer of the new MKR, but this time, good to know that he's going to include it with his composition.
Does that mean you're also
have to.
eyeing on adding MKR to your own composition over here, Cyrus?
I'm not going to add MKR. I'm gonna
Ah.
stay away with your common composition.
Yeah.
Are you calling him basic?
Oh, no, I'm just saying that I'm more advanced.
You heard that here, folks.
Oh, no.
There's tea between the two
No.
Titos or uncles.
No, it's just Bo being explosive with his statements.
My heart's broken,
No,
bro.
no.
Is that true?
We play together. So
Is that true?
No, of course not.
Yeah.
The
Apologize right now.
Romance
Up,
continues.
okay.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, with my team
We don't mind, we don't mind.
composition,
Yeah.
Cypher above all.
Cypher,
You know,
okay, yeah,
the
for sure.
EMP shock.
Yes.
The EMP bomb is blazing infantry. Got you.
Mm.
Is wherein you can cancel different ultimates, such as Ember, such as you can even destroy the sky roaming. So there's a
Ooh.
lot of possibilities for Cypher. A Cypher and a Maggie because of the new skin. Go get your battle pass. Just saying. Spendo Diamonds.
I want that too.
Yeah, I
So
know you're
nice.
gonna roll on that. And let's say I wanted to keep with Duck Side.
I was actually gonna mention that we haven't touched up on
Duckside.
the topic of Duckside. I
Ah.
mean, the wrecking duck ball. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Wrecking
Yeah.
duck ball. That is the new rework for him. I feel like it could be a game changer, and there is potential to see it more today from the team.
We hope.
And if he is giving directions to the Osiris team,
No,
we might
oh,
actually
there
see
you
it.
go. Wrecking Duck Ball is the tactical skill, reworked tactical skill for Duckside. Previously, a simple smoke, changed into a Wrecking Duck Ball, and the good thing about this is that you have increased defenses. Again, when talking about Wrecking Duck Ball, you kind of have to you can compare it to a hero that is inside the vehicle. So just imagine being able to disengage when on Wrecking Duck Ball. That's actually massive. That's a very good job. What's happening right now?
I'm wrecking duck
Likeable
ball.
is Duck Side.
Likeable,
Wrecking Ball.
wrecking duck ball. like a ball.
Like a ball. Oh, you hit me like a wrecking ball, like a ball.
Wait, okay.
I came in like a
ball. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Continue your point, please. What is this? Oh, that's your.
That's the
It's the likeable.
right.
Oh.
That's the
Yes.
motion
Yeah.
for
Yes.
the like a wrecking ball, right? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I had to do it.
We
Yeah,
lost
I
our
know.
point. I'm so
I got
sorry,
lost
guys. We
with
got
my
too
train of thought.
excited.
I thought we were
I
playing
love this
charades for a
rework.
moment, right? Like,
yeah, but definitely Duck Side with the
Uh-huh.
wrecking ball adds defense. You got the knockback, you got the damage. So there's basically you have everything for a tank, or it really eats a lot of attention because there's this one game that everyone was shooting the ball. Like, why would you shoot the ball? You just let the ball pass and then
I know.
Got-
And not
got
only
tired.
that, everybody in the lobby will start
Mhm.
feeling like bowling pins at this point. Oh,
Strike.
wait. Hold on. What is that? What is that?
Oh,
There
the
is
first-
There's
1,000
another-
coins.
There's another giveaway.
See, guys,
I like
you just
it.
watched. It is Asia Week 5 for the
Uh-huh.
code, and you guys get 1,000.
1,000 gold coins. So remember, we are on our week 5 and tune in for more, of
So-
course. Go get that 1,000 coins and make sure to unlock your likable wrecking ball, or you want
Duck
that
ball.
MKR, MKR went flying, or you want to play as a watchman. You save your coins for a future capsuler. It's up to you.
It's up to you. It's up to you. And again, I think it already being the 5th week.
Yeah.
If you have been tuning in Since week number 1, what?
No,
is
I
this-
got
oh,
you. I got you.
You got the math?
Yeah. You know what this is?
Yeah, what's this?
This is an elite chest. And you
Okay.
know how you can get it? Even the viewers at home can get it. You can
Uh-huh.
unlock it.
One.
Oh.
If we reach 500 viewers.
Oh,
See?
Oh!
See?
oh, so
That's what it
it
is.
is really elite chest.
Yeah.
But the,
Wait,
the bonus.
Hold on.
The bonus.
There's something
Wait,
new
what's that?
on the list. We got a bonus for
That is king.
20,000 viewers. We didn't get that before, but we finally have it revealed.
Is that the skin that? Yeah, I think that's only if you win a lottery.
Yeah,
that's
the-
a
the,
exclusive skin, right? Of
The duck
Mag.
side coin, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
So that's really so hard to
it's
attain.
around 6 digits to get.
Oh man.
Oh
Mission
no!
Express. Oh my goodness.
One winner only for Mission Express.
Oh.
That means the skill gap, the skill diff is gonna be real. We gotta unlock the 20,000 and find out which of our viewers can actually type in so fast. I can't even put the words into it. If you get it, then you get it. You're awesome.
Lucky.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
us, we're just gonna settle down with our elite chest right in
And
front of
1,000
us.
coins, of
Does
course.
this have growth XP inside? Do you think?
Does that make me grow? I guess.
I guess you're not.
Or grow older? Because if it's,
No,
if it's going to make me
that's
grow
bad.
older, that's bad.
No,
I'm
no,
not going to take
don't
it.
open it.
Yeah,
Let-
keep
let-
it close. Keep it close.
Let the boys open it, Dash and Fee.
You would
Yeah,
think-
the younger ones.
You would think that the biggest fear that Watchman has in the game is to get shot. No,
Yeah.
he's scared of getting older, growing older.
Because remember that he retired as a policeman, but he still served justice.
Yeah, I still love my donuts, I guess.
Is there a particular voice line that you're kind of familiar with when it comes to
Yeah,
Watchmen?
make yourself useful, I guess.
What?
Make yourself useful. Make me a latte. That's
Okay.
that's one of the common voice lines
Coffee
that we
lover,
often hear.
by the way. Coffee,
from
coffee
Watchmen.
person.
There's another voice line, the longer one, in where he's trying to explain that he's an ex-cop.
Yeah.
I'm an
Ah.
ex-cop, but that doesn't mean that I have forgotten about sense of justice, I guess. Yeah, I forgot.
Close enough. What about you, Bo?
He is laughing maniacally, which is I can't
Try.
do.
No, you
Try.
can do it. You have to try. You have to at least try. Come on.
Do it. Do it.
I'm not a jokerish type of person.
Aw.
I can't.
Okay. Is there something you wanna tell me?
Yeah, because I've been wanting to do this from
What?
minute number 1.
Oh
right?
yeah,
Are
yeah.
you
let's go,
talking
go.
about this new patch? I heard that there's another
a new
patch.
update in the current patch.
Okay.
And that is Capsulers can now dance. And so we here in the panel have prepared something for our viewers. And we are going to test out the new dance moves
What?
that is
Yeah,
available.
yeah,
Why
yeah.
are we
I'm
standing?
ready.
I'm
I
ready.
don't understand.
Are you ready about this?
Right.
Before you
I-
throw it to our break,
What am I supposed to do?
you lower down, you lower down.
Lower down, okay.
Lower down.
And then you just move your shoulders like this.
What am I doing?
Lower. Upper.
Lower. Up.
What are we doing?
Lower. I don't know if we're doing it correctly, but we're doing
no.
it the best way we can.
We're
Just
trying
throw it.
our best
Just
over
throw it
here.
like a-
Please.
Throw it.
We're gonna throw it to break, and I'll perfect this. I promise. See you guys in a bit.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would run 10! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself! Only is hurt of the building, but Maggie is going to not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Angeli, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map. And a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate, Nicole, for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of round 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Erosion here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment. But look at the fan speed to Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the vision erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip. And that's going to be Musa going down as well.
Desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show.
You are now the reaper.
5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Grabe. Thank you so much, Likeable, Bo Cyrus, and syempre, Watchmen! Welcome dito sa ating Tagalog broadcast. We are your Pisngi Tandem. P1 ay placed together with P2 Honey Glaze. Kamusta ka naman dyan, Honey Glaze?
Very excited lalo na this is my first day casting for Farlight at nakita naman natin yung mga recent weeks, yung mga previous weeks na naglaro yung mga teams. Kita mo kung sino talaga yung naninindigan on top.
Oh, grabe talagang mga lumalaban ng maipaninindigan. Pero ako gusto kong malaman, no, Honey Glaze, ano or sino yung favorite mong hero?
Hero. Gusto ko kasi yung mahilig ako sumuporta all the way from the backlines. Kaya doon ako kay Siana kasi alam mo naman yung mga utility niya, 'di ba? Yung mga skills niya, sobrang easy lang gamitin. Kung sakali you're in a safe zone, pero kung magkakasama kayo sa bardagulan na nagaganap na nga, naku, Delix ka rin, hindi mo magagamit kaagad eh.
Oo, talagang Delix na Delix. Pero ako, no, kung tatanungin mo ako, I really like the update with duck side.
Ay,
Grabe.
oo.
Gusto ko kasi yung pinapaikot ako eh. Kaya parang gusto ko yung yung wrecking duck ball na
Wrecking duck
bagong
ball.
update dito. And
Oo nga.
it is actually a fun additive dito sa ating Farlight kasi bago siya together with Maggie's yung tactical role niya.
Yes.
So, talagang,
So parehas sila pagulong-gulong,
Oo,
pinapaikot-ikot.
yan ang gusto natin, yung pinapaikot-ikot tayo. So, ewan ko lang sa ating mga viewers dyan, kung gusto nyo rin bang pinapaikot kayo, comment dyan sa ating comment section. Pero syempre, excited ako eh. Ikaw ba, excited ka na ba sa mga magaganap dito?
Very, very excited. Kasi dito na ako magka-copy-paste kung ano yung gusto kong laruin sa susunod. Diba? Hindi pa natin masabi kung ano ba yung mga meta ng mga lineup, ang mga composition pagdating nga sa mga roles, at yung mga heroes na pipiliin nyo. Dahil dito natin masisimulan, diba? Sabi nga nila, nila Bo Cyrus kanina, this is the trendsetters na kung ano ba talaga, mga heroes na pipiliin nga in game.
Grabe. Pero alam mo ba, yung natandaan ko rin sa sinabi nila kanina sa panel, kung hindi ka mahilig sa chaos, hindi ka pwede sa Farlight.
Exactly!
So gusto natin ang gulo
Kaya
dito.
Carnival ka agad!
Manggugulo tayo dito.
Tama! Manggugulo tayo dito. Titingnan natin kung ano bang mga drop points ang kukuhanin kaagad ng mga ating mga players ngayon. Kasi feeling ko, nasabi na rin nila kanina na may talagang famous drop point na dun lang sila pumupunta talaga time and time again.
O talagang time and time again. Pero dahil nga, syempre, maraming changes sa ating patch. So that will also shake things up dahil maraming pwedeng magbago. So dito mo makikita kung gaano kagaling mag-adjust and adapt yung ating mga teams given na yung mga heroes natin, may mga changes. Also dun sa ating mga map rotation and sa vehicles. So medyo magbabago nga naman. This could be anybody's game katulad ng sinabi kanina sa ating panel, Honey Bliss.
Exactly. Yun nga yung na-mention nga ni Likeable earlier, kung sino yung madali at mabilis makakapag-adapt sa magiging rotations, kung ano yung mga drop points nga or yung mga spawn points nga ng mga vehicles natin, dahil hindi na palagi blazing infantry ang makikita at mambubulldoze sa atin, guys.
Grabe. Yun talaga
Grabe
yung
yung
sa mga
galit
tao.
diba?
Parang galit na galit ka. May hinanakit ka ba sa blazing infantry?
Oo, kasi kapag alam mo yung kapag bababa ka pa lang, kunyari sa Iris, di ba? Kukuha ka ng loot. Tapos biglang may mambabalagbag sa'yo na blazing infantry. Naku naman. Buti na lang binago, di ba? So, it's going to be random. Makikita mo yan pagpasok nyo na in-game. Kung magpapatuloy ba na may blazing infantry kayo, edi good luck, congrats. Kung wala, edi pwede kang mag-iba na ng strategy.
Iba na ng mga strategy. Pero speaking of strategy, tignan natin kung ano yung magiging strategy
Ayun.
nitong mga teams na to. Of course, we have here our semifinals Group A. We have our Elite Extreme 1. Nandyan din ang ating underdogs. We have your VB Esports 2. Ating Cloud1, Skip to Ru. One Hit Delete XE. Osiris team. Uy, Osiris.
Osiris.
777, NU Force Spade. At syempre yung iba parang mamaya na natin machichika yan, Honey Glaze. No?
Oo nga. Pero dito ba, sa mga previous week, nakita mo na ba kung sino talaga nagka-come on top? Kasi feeling ko, Osiris talaga yung pwedeng bumawi na dito eh. Dahil nandito na nga si Osiris, sila yung nagsimula dito sa panel natin eh.
Oh, pero actually, itong mga teams na to, kita mo talagang meron at merong mga umaangat. Syempre, nandiyan yung ating Elite Extreme 1 and of course, our underdogs. Na underdogs sila for a reason kasi ibig sabihin they have that potential although hindi ganun ka-mainstream. So let's see kung sino nga kaya ang mga teams na aangat pa dito sa semifinals given all of our changes dito sa ating patch.
Ay, nako, Bardagulan, duguan talaga ang magiging laban ngayon dahil nga this is the semifinals. Ang top 15, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, magpo-proceed na bukas yan. And we also have our really, really exciting watch party. Kaya naman, see you sa mga pupunta bukas, ha?
Pero speaking of, no, sa ating 15 teams, grabe, 15 over around 60 teams. So that means 25% lang yan.
Sakit.
Grabe, nag-math pa tayo doon, Honey.
Panis! Math is mathing
Oo,
ngayon.
talagang nag-math is mathing pa tayo dyan. Pero syempre, looking at that statistics, wow, coming from statistics, talagang to give their best.
Exactly.
Wala, hindi cannot afford to lose any game kasi
Totoo.
talagang kailangan nilang mag-step up dito para mas umangat ang kanilang mga puntos. Pero
yan.
feeling ko, Honey Glaze, malapit na tayo
Malapit
magsimula.
na.
Excited na kaming lahat. At sure na sure ako, yung mga viewers din natin dan, talagang gusto nang makita sino nga kaya yung mga makikipagbalad ba.
Exactly. Gusto ko nga mabati yung mga lahat ng mga nasa comments ngayon. Thank you so much for supporting in ACC. Lalo na't ngayon, we're going in slightly into game dahil nga malalaman na natin kung sino nga ba magbabardagulan kaagad pagpasok na nga sa loob.
Sakto. At grabe. You know,
Papansinin pa natin ngayon, di ba? Lahat ng mga majestic na titingnan sa Al City, lalo na yung mga teams natin na bababaan na specific drop points. Kita mo naman yung ating mga players ngayon. They're waiting in sa ating mga capsules. Diba nakakakilig? Yung ano natin ngayon, yung graphics natin ngayon. Dito na lang, no?
Pero ayun na nga, speaking of nakakakilig, kita mo naman our capsules here. Talagang 3D, hindi mo pa magkakaila na nasa Isle City nga tayo. And of course, backside here on the screen, ito na nga, mukhang lalapag na ang ating mga players. Our plate path is going from the east side towards around Power 3 Station. So, medyo maganda yung ating dropping point given na yung ating mga shield ay nandoon sa may northern side. This gives so much space para sa ating mga players na makakuha at makaipon ng mga shield.
Yun nga eh, di ba? With the updates, with the recent updates, malalaman mo pa dito ngayon kung saan ba talaga magro-rotate yung mga shields, kung ano ba yung pwede yung mga pagiging drop point dahil most of the tensions are already happening in the lower left side ng mapa natin. So, it can be huge dahil ngayon, naghahati pa rin sila ng pwersa. Lalo na ngayon, sa action natin here in Nova, it can be really heavy kung sakali mang hindi mo makuha kaagad yung certain positioning zone.
Ang gusto ko dito, no, Honey Glaze, yung ating plane path kanina, mas malapit sa north, pero ang nangyayari, siguro sabi nila, baka maraming dumrop sa north. Kung tayo sa south, tas lahat sila halo sa south pumunta. So, that gives them a little bit of space to move around, kaya malamang sa malamang, magkakaroon tayo ng mga early engagement. So, we have here our team number 9 na mukhang all goods na all goods pa sa mga oras na to as they are of course getting all the things that they need. Pero ang hindi all good, Honey Glaze, kita mo may bakbakan na agad tayo nakita doon sa ating kill feed.
Kaya nga ang nangyayari pa dito sobrang chill lang din ang napwestuhan na nga kaagad dito ng ating squad 9. So it can be really huge dahil pwede nilang makuha kaagad yung certain rotations nila na safely lang sila makakaikot around the map. At makikita mong unti-unti na nababawasan na nga yung mga nasa ano natin, yung mga bumaba nga on the lower side ng ating mapa.
Grabe, katulad nga nating Sunflower Shopping Mall. Nakita mo, lagi dito may dumadrop SM Sunflower Shopping Mall yan. Pero talagang meron pa rin patuloy nagbabakbakan doon sa kabilang side. But we have here our Osiris team with 1 kill already for their side. Sa squad number 7. They are together with squad number 4 and squad 15 na hindi kalayuan. Tignan natin kung tutuloy ba nila yung laban nila. Given na syempre meron ng isang nabawa. So that gives them a bit of a disadvantage. Pero uy, ang Stabilit Asia ay naglalaban na dito. At mukhang natuluyan yung dalawa dun side ng kanilang kalaban. Habang meron pa rin another area. Honey Glaze, inaabot pa nga ng bayan dito. Mort will go down and he needs his teammates sana. Pero good thing, meron pa naman siyang respawn. Tignan natin, Honey Glaze, kung ano magagawin.
Yun nga, ang maganda dito, may second life pa sila. Pwede na nga panindigan on the next one. Kung doon ba ulit silang lalaban at doon ba ulit nila kukuhanin nga yung second chance para nga makakuha ng gante. But this time, it's just really going huge. Lalo na ngayon, 2 kills na kaagad na mapupunta dito sa wings.
Grabe, no? Sana all pinaninindigan. Pero dito, tingnan natin kung ano nga kayang paninindigan ang kanilang gagawin. Will they push through with that battle? See if push through with that battle. Mukhang nababasag na yung shield ng ating Vagabonds Esports. Lucky doon mukhang gusto nang tumakas. Just they are taking that huge rock formation para maging cover nila. So for our wing dito sa ating team number 15, lilipad kaya ang kanilang mga wings mamaya as they deter yung ating kabilang team. Meron tayong naiipit sa may get-the-get. Uy, nagkaroon pa ng vision erosion and that will cause our other teammates para sila makita agad. Pero Toby Way knocked out, nagkakaliparan na and that is a nice fly coming from Nobita. Saktong-sakto sa kanya yung ating team number 13. Pero let's see if this battle will actually push through as Nobita hides dito sa may container. Nagkakaliparan lang nga ni guys. Nagkatagpo pero parang nagkaiwanan din.
Totoo. Parang nagkatagpo pero hindi nagkatadhana. Kaya naman na-exit na lang sila muna. They're just safety inside of the zone. Kaya naman ngayon, makikita natin that they are just really staying put. Kung saan pa sila nalaglag kanina. Hinahabol pa nga nila yung may war spider earlier on. Pero hindi nila talaga kaagad inilaban pa. So they're just really taking their territory bago sila magpatuloy nga pagdating sa mga looting sila. And then especially yung pagkuha nila ng mga duels. But then again, wala pa. Tahimik na muna ngayon.
Ceasefire muna, sabi ng ating mga koponan, as it is very, very early for them na ma-eliminate kasi that would take a toll on their score. Pag this early, maubos sila agad. Pero on the east side, meron mga laban. Carnival, we have this battle once again. Jump pads, mukhang nagkakaroon tayo ng mga encounters with that strike. That is strategy. Si Kramers mukhang nakram ng ating kabilang kupunan at dalawa gumagapang na ngayon sa kanilang karago lamang sa vision erosion and they will all be hidden habang mayroong J-Airy. Gamit yung ating yung rocket taranto. Nakita mo, nakiki-third party coming from that mountain. Grabing paulan ng bala yan. So that is a good location coming from them. Mas mayroon silang vision towards other teams pero sila malayo sa laban.
Totoo nga, tapos bigay na lang sila dito ng damage. Sige lang, kung sakali may mapatay sila, edi good job. Dahil nga, safely secure naman din yung positioning sila. They're just backing away. Pero ngayon, namamambahan na rin kaagad sila ng 495. So let's see kung magpapatuloy na nga ba ito. Dahil safely na naman na nagtatago ang Squad 9.
Grabe, talagang safe na safe. Pero what I like about this update ng ating Rocket Tarantula, makokontrol mo na yung lawak ng area wherein pwede kang magpaulan. Ikaw naman. Automatic red zone sila dyan. Mayroon agad mga bomba na nahulog coming from the sky. And team number 9, of course, will be pushed away. They will be forced to move out of that location. Ngayon, team 10, ano kaya ang kanilang gagawin? Will they go nearer sa ating NU4 Spade? O medyo iiwas kaya muna sila dito?
Mukhang iiwas sila eh. Ikot muna sila dahil nga na-secure na rin naman na nila yung kanilang mga vehicles. So they have enough guns, they have enough firepower. So why not just wait out everyone na maubos sila muna dito sa Carnival. Tapos tsaka sila dito maki-third party na. Dahil abangan nila, hanapin na lang kung sino ba yung mga survivors left inside off the side. So let's see kung ito na nga ba ay magpapatuloy nga in their favor dahil as we can see here, medyo naipipit na kakagad sila dito with the absolute gravity. Dugdagan mo pa ng incendiary bomb kaya naman ngayon mahihirapan na sila kung sakali ba na pumasok na nga dito si Lucenda. But then the question is, kung makikita na nga ba sila isa-isa dahil they are quickly backing away but then with all of their members backing down, nakita mo naman lahat sila gumagapang pero may nakiki-third party din
Grabe yan talaga yung mga third party. Lakas makasira ng mga bagay-bagay. Pero dito, tignan natin kung masasira ba nila yung defense ng ating kupunan as team number 6 is just hiding behind this rock. Kita mo naman, grabe yung pagpapaulan na ginagawa nila. All they have to do is back up a bit. Pero ang problema, Honey Glaze, they could be caught in between two teams. Pero yung team number 4 natin, medyo bumabak din na onte. Tignan natin kung ano kanilang gagawin. But now, what they need to do is still stay safe. Pero dito kita naman team number 2 natin, mukhang underdogs. Are they showing off? Are they popping off? Kita mo, 7 kills agad-agad yan, Honey.
Kaya nga medyo heavy na rin ito kung sakali naman na matuntun sila. Dahil as you mentioned earlier, pwede silang kung sakali man na maipit nga from the players, from the teams na nasa around na nga lang din ng vicinity. But then, we also have here squad number 9 or squad number 14 nga na mapapalapit na sa kanila. So, it just gives off kung saan ba sila pwede dito makapag-rotate pa later on or kung i-hold ba nila yung kanilang positionings. Dahil again, syempre, sino bang unahin mo? Kung sino man yung nakaka-top frag na kaagad, kung sino man yung nakakakuha kaagad ng most kills sa laro ito, especially kapag ikaw na yung Reaper, di ba?
O talagang kailangan, if you are on top, talagang i-expect mo na mainit ka sa mata ng ibang opponent because they have to bring you down in order for them to push themselves up because at the end of the day, this is a battle royale game. Kalaban mo lahat and if, in order for you to go up, kailangan mapabagsak mo yung ibang mga koponan. Pero ito mukhang gustong pabagsakin. Gini-gatekeep ng ating team number 6, yung ating kabilang koponan. This is our underdogs. Will they be able to go under the bridge or ano kaya ang kanilang gagawing entry point para makatawid if ever that the search zone goes away from their location. Pero kita mo si ASU or si ASU, he is going away from that engagement. Pero place, meron silang pupuntahan eh. The place that they are gonna approach is actually comprising of our team number 7 as well. So sa puntong ito, kahit saan ka pumunta, may kalaban.
Exactly nga. Ang maganda dito naman, meron sila war sparker. So enough na rin naman siguro yung nilang magiging firepower para magambala kaagad nila yung URS waiting inside of the buildings. But again, the problem is, papalagbagin na sila isa-isa dahil pwede sila mapalibutan dito. With that springboard, pwede sila makakuha kaagad ng top view. But the problem is, low on HP na kaagad si Idol.
Grabe talagang si Idol dito. Ay mukhang delikado ang buhay. Pero kita mo, si Keynes, mukhang solo lang siya dito.
Oo nga.
Mukhang mahirap yan if ever that mapalibutan siya ng ating underdogs. And at the same time, mayroon ding Team 12 na nasa may Geddy lamang. Yung kasamahan ni Keynes, malayo. Kita mo na nasa may Tin Man Industrial Area. Solo dito, nakita. We are going for that push. Medyo nagulantang nagkaroon ng surprise attack at talagang nadali na ng tuluyan. Canes will go out. Kumbaga, resistance is pointless. Wala siyang choice. Saluhin na lang niya lahat ng bala.
Totoo yun. Dahil nga, again, Maggie, with all of the mobility na mayroon na nga sa kanya on dispatch, kitang-kita mo na hindi niya talaga pinalagpas, hindi niya talaga pinatakas pa. Dahil kahit na naka-clown siya, it just gives off na kaya mong mapin, or kaya mo talaga mapin down. Kung kaya mo, ituloy-tuloy mo na. Diba? Paninindigan tawag doon.
Talaga,
Heavy
sana
word.
all pinaninindigan talaga, no? Pero dito, tignan natin kung gaano katagal magkakaroon ng paninindigan yung ating mga koponan para maabot yung ating victory. At this point, we are still with 13 complete teams. That means nagkakabawasan man, nagkakaroon tayo ng revival. Uy, teka, nagkaroon tayo ng laban sa may bubukan. Yeah, there's
Exit
Shua. Uy, mukhang medyo matras ng side. Sabi niya, teka lang, back. Re-atras muna tayo ng very, very light. Pero Shua, inahabol ng mga bala. But survived that engagement with still a full shield, pero yung HP niya basag na basag. He needs to heal up as soon as possible, pero ito hindi na nakapag-heal up as soon as possible. Payna takes that kill.
Bilis ka agad sila napalibutan dito, especially na nakuha nga yung isa, lalo na ngayon, blue shield pa lang din na mapangawakan niya. But then again, with all of the mobility na meron nga dito kay Payne, at he can immediately back away. But the question is, kung kaya, hanggang kailan nila kayang maka-back away nga? Lalo na ngayon, they are already all over, meron pa ngang up top, so pwede sila kaagad magabala dito. Exactly, kanina na lang din yung may vision erosion nga. It gave a lot of space for them para nga mag-back away, but then, will it be enough? Tatlo na lang laban sa tatlo ang nakikita natin, but then, will it be really enough para sa kanilang maka-exit na nga dito?
Grabe yun. Nailagay siya ng jump pad tapos sa bubong siya. Medyo nauntog yung ating ano din si Shua. Parang medyo kailangan natin practicein kung saan natin ilalagay yung ating mga jump pad. Kasi pwede ka mapahamak eh. Yung, parang pwede ka na sana tumakas. Pero yung that small mistake or lapse, eh pwede kang madelikado ang iyong buhay. But we have our team number 10, our BYFR. Eh mukhang all goods na all goods. Pero ang tanong dyan, kung nasa loob ba sila ng ating search zone. Pero Honey Glaze, unti-unti na nagkakabawasan. We already lost 2 teams right now. Pero ito na yung chaos na inaabangan natin na minimension ka din nilang paano natin.
Yun nga eh, di ba? Magkakahanap pa na lang sila. Ang mabuti pa dito, they have enough vehicles to go away. Pero ngayon, na nakikita na nga nila yung isa't isa, hindi na nila papalasisin pa dito yung squad number 13. Since they have the vision, they might as well go for the kill. Dahil nga, pwede na kaagad nila dito mag-gatekeep nga itong mga players sa ito. But then, yun nga, will they be ready? Kung sakali man na ibigay talaga at i-commit na kaagad ni squad 13 dito yung patuloy na laban.
Grabe, tingnan ko sino ang magaling sa mga commitment. Sana all ulit magaling sa mga commitment. Pero dito,
parang mali yata yung mga term na ginagamit ko.
Yung ating NU for Spain, they are doing their best to actually scout the area, scan the area kung abot ba niyan ang kanilang range yung ating kabilang koponan. Kasi it would be difficult for them to enter given na meron nag-aabangan. Speaking of nagkakaabangan na nga tayo dito. Team number 9 is watching their backs kasi baka mamaya magkaroon ng backstab. Pero ito ang backstab na ating nagaganap coming from their side. Full pro, ginawang full yung nandoon sa ating roof. Pero ito, team number 13, mukhang window ang ating bakbakan full. But the difficult thing here for our NU4 Spain is that they need to enter our zone. Kita mo naman, kailangan nilang mag-ingat papasok because team number 7 is on their lower side. Tapos team number 13, kaharap nila. Given team 13 is inside that building,
safe
that
lang, no?
means they are very safe and they are holding their ground strongly.
Exactly.
So kung paano nila madedestroy, mapenetrate yung defense, that is up to our team number 9 as they are going to reroute, medyo bumaba ng slide. Pero yun nga, they're gonna approach team number 7 as well.
Yun nga magiging problema earlier, ano, ang nakita ko, napansin ko dito, secured nga nila yung position ni full pro, but the question is, paano kapag nalikuran pa sila? But then again, on this kind of positioning sa kinocommit na nila pagdating nga sa kanilang rotations, parang mas gusto nilang hulihin na ngayon si Team Osiris. But then again, Team Osiris, may iba naman ding atensyon na pinagtutuunan dahil huling-huli nila ang squad number 10. At ang problem ng squad number 10, on the other side of the map, squad 9 naman ang nakaabang sa kanila ngayon. So it can be a problem dahil ngayon, ibit na rin si Osiris Gang.
Grabe talagang gipitan ang labanan dito as Yansky needs to go out. We are seeing several teams in this same compound. Hagisan ng kanilang mga skills coming from left and right. Vision erosion coming in. Full pro. Ano kayang gagawin in front of that? A full squad here. We have a proteins. Gagawin protein lang ata yung kanyang mga kaharap. Sino kaya ang magkakaubusan ng buhay as we approach the next circle? Kailangan mo na nila magkaubusan. Speaking of magkaubusan,
katapatan lang sila.
Nagkaubusan na tayo dito. We only have 2 teams left na kanina. Parang marami marami yung nagkakabakbak.
Tol, nawala nga sa mapa yung squad number
Nabura
7.
sa
Tingnan mo
mapa.
naman ngayon. 9-11 na lang ang magkakasama. Magiging question na magiging problema ng 11 is all the way from up top nila is 10 and 9. So pwede sila maki-third party pero hanggang kailan nila ito matitiis nga. We have the zone already circling down. Unti-unti na lang yung oras sila dito para makasurvive. But then again, the question is kung kaya ba na nga ng 10 dito na immobilize na nga yung squad 9. Dahil squad 9, ipit na rin naman sila sa kanilang vicinity. Wala pa silang idea kung saan na nagro-rotate dito ang Team Tem. Lalo na't pwede pa maki-third party sa kanila ang squad 13 all the way from the other side of their map.
Grabe, yung Team 13 natin, I believe we can say that they have the upper hand right now. Given na pwede nila makontrol yung area and all they have to do is wait for them to enter the area. Team 3 is having a bit of struggles right now. Hindi naman si Matt binabakbakan, tap lang din sa mga Bagbans esports. And I think they will all just be devoured by our search zone because there is the way for them to enter na hindi sila matatamaan ng bala ng ating mga underdogs. Underdogs indeed, pero kita mo yung potential. They already have 16 eliminations as of this moment. They are already showing who they are. Pakita mo kung sino ka. Pero ito si Sato, mukhang onti-onti na rin bumabagsak at mukhang naubos na ata or naubos na. Got Team nagkakabakbakan around here, vision erosion. We have Toby, way mukhang ginakita ng mga kalaban. Pero ayan, mukhang magkakaroon ng way para siya ay makakita dito. And all of them will be wiped out. Pero yung ating Team 13, no, parang kanina pa sila eh. Kanina pa sila nandun sa loob ng circle. Pero Honey Glaze, lumayo yung bilog. Hardship malala towards southeast of that previous one.
Grabe, pahirapan na naman dito makahinga ng maluwag dahil especially na naubos na nga nila yung squad 9 earlier all the way from up top. Si squad 10 naman, onti na lang din yung pwede nilang maikutan dahil nakaabang na rin naman na ang 13 sa kanila. If ever man they want to go in close. And 13, sabi mo nga as mentioned earlier na they are really in a safe spot, if I may say, dahil nga pwede nila kapalikutan kaagad dito, BFYR. So by that, pwede na nga sila kaagad dito makaubos ka ng isang squad. But then again, pwede naman din ito maka-attract din na attention at give a lot of rotation naman to the other squad as well. Underdogs pa nakabantay, pero oh my God! Totoo ba yun?
Oo. Parang medyo kung ako yun, hindi
nararamdaman nila eh. Nararamdaman nila eh. Hindi lang nila makita
May presensya ng tao dito. Pero kasi, kung ako yan, si Tom, hindi na ako gagalaw.
Huwag kang hihinga.
Walang hihinga. Walang kahit anong gagalaw. Pero naubos na wipe outside of that circle now. Tom, ang kailangan niyang gawin, Honey Glaze, manahimik. Parang si Mark, tahimik lang hanggang mamaya. Kasi ito ang hindi tahimik, Honey Glaze. Kita mo, lahat sila magkakasiksikan na. Sa circle, magkakaroon pa ng leeway si Tom para makapasok kasi Mac Pro na si Martino.
Oh no!
Magkakaroon ng pain coming from those bullets. Mac will go down as well as he is probably chasing yung ating kabilang koponan. Pero nagkakatakasan dito, Honey Glaze.
Kaya
let's see what will happen.
Alam mo ba, ang pinapansin ko nga lang ngayon, si Tom, kung saan at paano niya hintayin na magkaubusan na nga yung mga teams, yung mga squads dito dahil nagkakahanap na lang sila. Maingat naman sila. They're all intact together para naman makover up nila yung mga bawat hanggang sa hindi nila mabantayan or kaya naman yung mga positionings na pwede nilang i-secure dito for their backs. Dahil at the meantime, siguro may ibit dito is squad 11 or rather squad 1 but then there's 10 and 12 na pwede nga makuha kaagad yung loot na nagdadrop na nga dito. So it can give an upper hand for them. Pero ngayon, aray ko po, sabi na nga ng Team Seiya dahil they are being shot by that bar 95.
Pero alam mo masasabi dito, si Tom, pwede yang maging tinik sa lalamunan ng mga teams, lalo na they are not that aware na mayroon pang isang player na naiiwan. Ang importante lang ngayon makapasok siya just right inside of the circle. Ayun lang ang problema natin. Kailangan niyang mag-heal up. Pero if ever na all good sa loot, all good supplies, he can have that upper hand na pwede siya maki-third party. Kaso kawawahan, walang buhay. Shield lang ang meron siya. Mapoprotektahan ka. So parang ilang bala lang siya. Parang lilipad na siya dito eh. Pero
oh my God.
Mukhang nagkakalipadan muna, Honey Glaze, yung ating mga koponan. Taguan muna. Tamang scan lang. Ito na nga. And this will be the start dahil alam na niya, uy, si Tom. Mukhang na dahil naging Tom na lang siya.
Naging Tom na lang talaga. Ano. Wala na rin siya magagawa. And that circle is just really closing it out na kaagad. Tatlo pa rin naman ang natitira dito. Squad 1, they're on the side spot dahil they are all the way from up top. So pwede na lang maunahan kaagad yung other squad. Pero what will their reaction be kapag lumapit na nga kaagad sa kanila yung team na ito na pwede na nga sila dito magambala nga all the way from up top. Dahil 1, 2, they're just waiting it out. Nandito naman din si 10 na kailangan nila mag-reposition dahil nag-circle FIL is already closing in. Ang maganda dito, they have scouts so they can find out the info kung saan ba dito manggagaling ng Team Seiya and Underdogs.
Talagang yan, nakita mo naman, no? Underdogs showing their dominance and establishing their dominance here for our map number 1. Ang maganda rito, they are in the middle. Marami silang pwedeng access towards other teams. Pero yung ating Extreme Elite Asia, meron din silang upper hand. Pero mahirap din yung kanilang maging access later as if ever they need to go down. Or pwede rin na ating mga kulan yung aakyat. Nag-aakyat na ng ligaw dito. BYFR natin para sa ating Extreme Elite Asia. Pero sila yung napumagsak at talagang Gina yung ating mga kupunan. Macro goes down as well. At mukhang 2 teams na lang ang naiiwan. This will just be our Extreme Elite Asia and our underdogs. And our underdogs are winning already. Grabe. Honey Glaze.
Yeah, they had 24
Yes.
kills. They had 24 kills at sila pa yung nanguna. Sila pa talaga yung natirang matibay sa loob ng mapa. And I just gotta say, it has been really sweaty dahil una sa lahat, napapalibutan sila. Pero, anong ginawa nila? They had the EMP shop. Sa kanila din siguro dito yung vision erosion. That gave them such a huge advantage para nga mamamban yung pupunta sa kanila. So, kung sino ba yung pumunta sa kanila, patay. Yun nga
Grabe.
ang nangyari, diba?
Ang bumanggagi ba?
Go!
Literal.
Yun nga!
Ang bumanggagi ba? Kita mo naman, we started the game strong for them kasi ang aga pa lang ang dami na nilang kills. I also expected a lot from Extreme Elite Asia pero hindi ko nakita. At the end of the day,
Tahimik
at the end
sila
of the
eh.
match, medyo tahimik. Parang si Mark, no, they just have around 4. Oh, si Tom. Si Tom talaga pinakatahimik, syempre. Parang
Color green,
Oo.
tapos low HP.
Grabe, parang
Nice try,
medyo-
Tom. I like what you did, but at least you tried. You lasted that long, di ba?
At least, yun ang mahalaga. Kasi syempre, this is still a BR game. So, ang mahuli talaga dito, ang maiwan, talagang napakatibay. Pero speaking of matibay, napakatibay ng pinakita ng underdogs natin. 24. Grabe.
Hinanap nila ang kalaban. Kung kaya nilang i-gatekeep talaga nila. At nakita ko nga kanina, some of the teams, they just really wanted to secure their vehicles. Pero it didn't give them such a good showing nung mga nakita na nila kaagad yung mga nagbabakabakan or kaya kapag close range fights na. So, parang pahirapan pa rin talaga ng pahirapan. And I'm really loving this dahil underdogs, unti-unti na sila nakaka-adapt nga dito. Or, well, kung totoosin nga, naka-adapt na kaagad sila dito on our new patch di ba?
Oo. Tsaka, katulad nga sinabi natin, this is the underdogs wherein talagang grabe rin yung pinakita for the previous week. So, ngayon, talaga nagpapakitang gilas lalo. They are talagang tumatak sa lahat. Underdogs yung pangalan, which means they really have that potential to unleash. At ngayon, na-unleash na nila malala sa ating semifinals.
Sabi nila, coming from the bottom na we here, diba? Underdogs pa naman sila. Ay, nako, pahirapan huminga kanina, especially na napapalibutan nga sila earlier. Pero they gave a lot of really good showing. Ang naging problema lang siguro dito ng ilang mga teams is yung yung magiging rotation sila. Yes, you're on a safe spot, pero hanggang kailan ka magsistay doon? Lalo na yung circle pababa ng pababa, all the way from Tin Man. And I love the rotations nga pagdating nga sa sa objective sila. Lalo na kapag kukuha na sila ng mga shields, sa mga armors, which is hindi nga nagawa ni Tom kanina kasi ang kaplo lang.
Wala siyang choice.
Nakuha niya. Totoo.
Wala siyang choice. Talaga nakita ko na nasa tench. Parang pwede siya matulog na lang muna. Kasi delikado nga siya. Pero going back, nakita natin how underdogs was very aggressive. Talagang naging favor sa kanila yon kasi adding 24 points plus yung ating 15 points if I'm not mistaken, parang 24 no? Ay 15 no, tama?
Totoo.
Di ba 15 plus 24, 39 agad puntos. That is just our map number 1. So,
map number 1.
sana ma-maintain nila yung ating momentum up until the end. Let's see, underdogs. Tingnan natin.
Yun nga yung consistency at kung sakali man, wow, consistency! Diba? Kung sakali man, maikuha nila, maipagpatuloy nila yung momentum, mababalagbag nila na mababalagbag mamaya lang later on nga yung Team Seiya. Team Seiya, they have a really good showing, but the problem is, parang sila yata kasi nagbigay nga ng bigay nga ng action dito sa underdogs na nagiging problema nga since EMP ba naman, combined with vision erosion, it was really good of combination play dahil alam mo yung advantage mo kapag na-damage mo na or kaya naman na-disable mo na yung mga jetpacks nila. So, really good job for underdogs dahil wala silang ibang choice kundi puntahan na kaagad sa taas or iintayin silang bumaba kasi hindi sila bababa. Nandun naman sa kanila yung bilog eh.
Oh, and speaking of, I believe yung BYFR natin, yung umakyat doon sa ating
BYFR.
simulation. Oh, yes. Parang nasa gitna kasi second floor, kung tama yung pagkakalala.
Wala
Kasi second
silang
floor nating
choice,
underdogs. Oo. Kasi ang problema doon, Extreme Elite Asia, meron silang vision towards doon sa baba.
Yun
And
na.
yung mga galing sa baba, mahihirapan. So wala silang choice kung hindi umakyat na. Pero speaking of walang choice, may choice tayo ngayon, Honey Glaze. Ang choice natin, ilipat muna. Of course, we are once again the Pisngi Tandem. P1 I plays together with P2, Honey Glaze, and let's go sa ating mga band.
Bullets, and of course,
We
you
gotta
gotta join
dance.
him right there.
And we gotta dance.
Oh,
This is the
yeah.
new Farlight
I tell you.
84 patch
I
on
tell
this.
you, young. I tell you, just Suave. All right, let's do it. Okay, welcome to the Analyst Desk. It's your boy, Toulouse, also known as Watchman, here to break down what happened in map number 1 for Group A. And as just Suave said it best, right? You cannot ask for anything more. Let's go ahead and look into the finals standings of course, our winning team, as well as the rest of the group. Group A is definitely a very stacked group. But we have to tip our hat towards the team that we predicted to really get the prize. I tell you, no curse, not here in my house, not when Watchman watches. There you go. Let's go ahead and pull up the winning team right here, right now. Underdogs. Let me hear you bark. Arf, arf. Arf, arf, hooray. Arf, arf, hooray. Let's do it. Anyway, okay, so before I go ahead and break down what really happened in map number 1, again, I just have to give my props to my boys in Underdogs because they started it guns blazing. Not only did they put out a very good showing squad-wise or point-wise or rank points-wise, they went on to kill opponents every single time that they encounter someone. When we look into the starting map, number 2 is what you need to focus. UNDZ, number 2 on the lower right-hand side of your screen right now, that's their drop. That's their initial point. And to me, you only drop in Tin Man Plex if you are confident that you can win all those skirmishes. And turns out, Underdogs is unbeatable in that regard. One thing to also look at is on the upper left-hand side, BFYR or Blackfire had every resources available to them. Power Tree Station is open, Iris Ranch is open, but because the first circle started here at the south side or at the bottom side, the pressure really went into their heads and pressured them to go and rotate quickly on the bottom part of the map. Again, huge shout out to UNDZ, BFYR, and of course, XEA. XEA is Elite Extreme 1. Those are the top 3 teams that we're going to look forward to in map number 2. For map number 1 though, oh my God, I think it's as clear as a day. Our dogs, Underdogs, me and Osiris, we were shouting on top of our lungs because, dude, they were on fire today, and for right reason. Again, if Watchman is watching, you have to do good, okay? Okay, all right. One thing to note as well about the rotations is that it doesn't show the Shield XP devices. But I went on to look into the game and saw how many Shield XP devices that was available for BFYR to take. This is a map in where you would be able to see a lot of Shield XP devices, not just in Iris Ranch, but also in Power Tree Station. It just so happened that BFYR rotated quicker than expected. I thought that BFYR would go for all the resources, would go for all the Shield XP devices before going for skirmishes. But in this game, you also have to think about kills, right? It doesn't matter if you have all the shields. It doesn't matter if you would be able to rack up all the points because you were able to survive. What is important is for you to join the gunfight. And BFYR did. They went straight to Carnival, was able to gun people down, but in the end, the armors that already was stacked up by XEA, by UNDZ, was just too much. I mean, Farlight 84 is all about resources, right? In every game possible. Now, when we talk about team highlight players or players that I want to highlight in UNDC. If I can just highlight all of them, I would, right? But Nobita is one of them. I also have a very good look at their composition. They have a Maggie. The new and reworked Maggie was there for the team. We go over to the highlights and let's witness once again how UNDZ set the pace and set the tone in map 1. Starting it off, XEH3. Again, just around 10 Manplex, there's a lot of skirmishes that happen around this area, and for good reason. We have to remember that the first circle was in this zone, was in this area. And so if you are not prepared for the guns, or for the beam down, for the gunfights coming your way, it's impossible to win. You see UNDZ, again, with a Maggie user, being able to penetrate through the defenses of the opposition. Huge shout out to NU4S and the other squads. It turns out whenever they find themselves in a skirmish against the better stack teams, the better resource teams, it's just so easy. It's so easy for them to really win. This is the final fight where we saw 3 teams stack on top of another. XEA thought they had it in the bag. But guess what? UNDZ still had a better position. After all, again, you just stand your ground, you just be patient, and UNDZ displayed 2 things at the same time. Very good mastery when it comes to skirmishes, and very good patience when it comes to late game decisions. My God, there's a lot to break down. That number 1, and that is our analyst segment. Are the casters still with me? Are you still there? Just suave.
Oh,
Are you
Watchman.
still there, Callie?
Friendly neighborhood Watchman, we're here.
We're not gonna leave you.
Okay, good.
We're here.
Now is the time for us to again see you do the dance, break out the dance, and
Okay.
then you can throw it to break.
Okay, we're gonna be right back after this dance finish.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Hey, 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 hey.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once. Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
is lost.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude.
That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganito movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
Alam ko lahat kayo na namin, kaya naman muli tayo magbabalik. This is
Here we carry once more, and we're back after one grueling map.
And it was like an all-out battle at the Industrial, right? We saw a lot of plays coming in from Linux streaming back.
Tingnan natin kung mapapanindigan kaya ng ating underdogs yung kanilang standing so far. O medyo, katulad na sinasabi natin, pagka nananalo kasi ng game number 1, medyo mataas yung tendency to actually lose the game for the second time around, or will they actually be strong para ma-maintain yung momentum?
Yun yung magiging question kung magpapatuloy ba yung ganong klaseng consistency nga. Dahil nga, ang hinahanap natin dito is kung magpapatuloy nga ba sila with that kind of firepower or yung klaseng aggressiveness na hinahanap-hanap natin. Here in Farlight, more on chaotic battles ang nakikita natin. Lalo na't kanina, mayat-maya kapag nagkakakitaan na sila, lalo na't kapag may gusto pang may eksena na third party na mangbabackstab lang dito sa mga players na ito. So, yet again, the question will remain naman dito on going on forward sa second game dahil nga yung rotations nga ng mga shield devices natin, it can give a lot of difference. A game changer talaga ito pagdating na nga sa game.
Talagang game changer, katulad sinabi mo, yung mga ume-eksena, yung mga third party.
Oo nga.
Game changer talaga, hindi lang game changer. Parang iba, yung nag-change na. Pero tingnan natin, this is actually a good strategy, no? Looking at the third party scene, kumbaga may dalawang laban or dalawang naglalaban or more, that means meron ng damage na deal. Tapos ikaw, kumbaga, tamang timing lang tamang pasok lang. So, that they are turning that for their favor. Tapos, grabe. Minsan sila pa yung nakakuha ng kill. So, talagang minsan masakit sa puso pag na third party hand ka
Yan nga kanina, di ba? Ang ginagamit lang na naglalaban yung mga squad sa loob ng Carnival. There was someone all the way from outside of Carnival naman na magpapasabog, papabomba lang din. Instant red zone kaagad. Gamit lang din ng rocket tarantula. So, nakakainis isipin na yun na nga kaagad ang nangyayari. Pero ito na. Nararamdaman nyo na ba? Go signal na ito. Going into our end game.
Grabe, talagang nakakakaba at nakaka-excite. Of course, we are approaching our second game for today, talaga nga namang
Nakakapagkabagabag.
Nakakapagkabagabag. Sige nga, Tagalog broadcast.
Nakakapagkabagabag.
Ayan.
Ay, basic yan, syempre.
Basic dahil Tagalog broadcast po kami dito. Kaya niyo ba?
Nakakapagkabagabag.
Oo, mali na ang English.
Mali ba?
Nakakapagpabagabag.
Nakakapagpagabag.
Tagalog broadcast po kami, pero kahit kami nahihirapan, pero huwag na muna natin yung pag-usapan. Ito ang pag-uusapan natin, our wings. Talaga lumilipad na rin with their jetpacks to refeed, taking in my industrial. At hindi lang, nakita niya parang may iba rin bumababa dito.
Parang may nauuna na.
Yung underdogs natin, yung kanilang kasabay.
Yari.
Masasabayan kaya nila yung momentum ng underdogs? Or talaga bang sisirain
O
nila?
siswerte sila sa mga guns, sa mapupulot na nila. Yes, they are in 10-man, but the question is, kung makakasurvive nga kayo fully dahil may naririnig ka na ba? May nag-bar 95 na kaagad, diba? Warning shot yun kung sakali. Pero ngayon nahanapin talaga kaagad ng squad 15. This is Wings. But then again, Wings is already down kaagad with one member dahil nga underdogs pa, sinapain pa yung mga katapat niya. Diyos ko po.
Talagang Diyos ko po. They already have 1 kill at tabakas pa sana dito. Si Foxy Creed naging greedy. Sila Payne taking 1 more kill for their name. Napakabilis ng galawan. 2 kills agad-agad. And Team 15, our Wings, will probably have that idea kung paano nila to haharapin. Pero given na dalawa na, yung nawala agad, dalawa na, yung nakapag-respawn, medyo shaken up sila sa mga oras na to. But I really hope they keep their defense up, they keep their shields up. Kasi si Payne talagang gusto na kumanting ng mga kalaban. And Jamil will go out. Proxy, mukhang na-damage na ng tuluyan. Pero syempre, hindi papayag na gumante. Hindi gumante, pero ito ang nagantihan. Shady Gaming YT goes out of the game as well. Underdogs nakaapat na agadan. Because parang pumikit na ako. Apat na agad.
Mapapakanta na lang sila kaagad ng Diyos ko po, Diyos ko
Ayun
po.
pala,
Dahil
yun.
nga, Diyos ko po, hinahabol sila kaagad nila Payne, especially kanina na may springboard siya. Bakit hindi niya kailangan na habulin, diba? Habulin niya hanggat kaya niya, hanggat may lupa, hanggat he has the guns advantage. So now, unfortunately, kailangan nila mag-reposition on the next second spawn. Kailangan nila maghanap pa ng safe spot dahil ngayon, between the maps or between the shield devices na available nga sa kanila, it can be a problem kung ito man ay maging habol nga ng underdogs ngayon kasi sila, hinahabol na nila yung squad 13 kaagad.
Grabe, katulad ng sinabi ni guys, habulin mo hanggat kaya mo, hanggat meron ka pang natitirang enerhiya, habulin mo ng habulin. Pero speaking of habol, mukhang nagkakahabulan nga yung ating dalawang koponan as our team number 13 is also going towards the southeast side. Kasabay na kasabay nila doon yung mga underdogs at kita mo naman, lahat halos ng dinadaanan ng underdogs bumabagsak talagang ang kumangga, giba, 6 kills agad-agad.
Hindi pa nga sila nagsa-second spawn, if I remember this correctly, ha? Dahil sama-sama nga sila ng babalagbag, sabay-sabay, at also equal din naman yung kanilang mga giging shields dito. So, it can give them much more sustainability dahil nga ngayon, inaabangan na lang nila kung may susunggab ba talaga kaagad sa kanila dahil as we can see here, nare-red zone na naman dito yung mga may mga hovercar, but then, ito nga magiging problema kung saan sila ngayon mananatili, kung saan nga ba sila ngayon magsusurvive dahil at the meantime, Osiris is taking a look at this team na pwede na lang ngayon sagasaan. Tagalog.
Sagasaan, pero ito na sagasaan ng mga bala. Mukhang babagsak na sa may Getly lamang. Gabriel pushing here, our team number 3, ang ating mga Vagwans Esports. Pero nagtago tayo ng slide sa may Getly lamang. And this is a good strategy for them. Siyempre, matatakpan kahit pa paano. Pero Shua and CG going for that buff. Pero mababuff kaya niya yung ating mga kalaban nagkaharap na and he will go down dito sa kamay ng ating mga Vagwans Esports. They already have 3 points. At mga magkakaharapan pa dito yung ating one Cloud. Mukhang napunta na ng Cloud. Yung ating one Cloud.
Na-wrong turn siya. Na-wrong turn talaga siya malala dahil nga dalawa pala yun na sa harap niya. Tapos there was a really good follow-up nga na kailangan nga din naman ng tropa dito ng VVS. So at the meantime, they are really in a good spot. Pero ngayon, aray ko po, nagkakabalagbagan na lalo na si Dev na lang ang natitira. May war spider pa sa harap niya. So bomba kung bomba talaga malala.
Grabe, bomba kung bomba malala, and he will go down for our Osiris team. Mukhang nagkaroon ng Osiris buff ang itong koponan na to. As team number 12 is just passing by mo ang pinapakiramdaman yung ating team number 7 using this EPs. Yung ating EPs, ating War Spider. This is a very nice vehicle as well.
Mabilis eh,
Oo,
no?
talagang mabilis. Parang EPs na lumilipad. Pero Yansky dito, uy, ayaw natin
Ipis
yun.
na
Gusto mo ba yun?
Ayaw.
Ayoko din
Oh.
yung pinaka...
Kahit
ayoko
nga
din eh.
dito, ayoko siya makita na
Ayoko
papalapit
din.
eh.
Oo. Pero yan ang ayoko, napakabagal.
Tarantula. Oo nga, ito
Napakabagal.
mangiinit yung ulo ko
Oo.
kasi sobrang kulang sa patience mo eh. Dapat meron kang enough patience para nga madala nga ito or kaya ma-secure mo na on the side path or kaya ka naman kapag swerte ka, nandun ka na sa loob ng zone, di ba?
Talagang ang problema lang doon, syempre, it's not really for mobility eh. Hindi siya for ease of mobility. Medyo
For
may
heavy
kabagalan.
damage talaga.
For heavy damage and syempre yung protection din as well. Pero ito, ano kaya ang gagawin ng underdogs para maproteksyonan yung kanilang standing as of this moment? Mukhang gusto nilang planuhin.
Dalawang
Papasukin.
hovercar.
Uy, grabe talagang hovercar sila dito. Pero kita mo, they are going through this bridge. They are wanting to enter our other side using the kabila. Pero alam nila kasi na nandoon yung ating one cloud. So most likely they would not go straight there and just rotate around the map para papasok sila sa may southwest na freely available naman as of this moment. Medyo yung compound doon, I think that is what they are gonna take. So let's see kung di ba sila makita ng ating XCH.
Oo nga yan. Maganda dito sa pwestuhan nga ng underdogs. Loot malala na naman ang gagawin nila. They can secure enough firepower or kaya yung kanilang mga magiging utilities para later on enough na rin yung magiging showing nila. But then again, here in Iris, medyo nagkakabalagbagan na rin naman na dahil nga napapalibutan na rin naman na dito. NU4S, they're just waiting it out kung meron pa ba sila. Ang maganda dito, at least hawak nila yung mga War Spiders.
Hawak nila yung ating mga War Spiders and they are just ilang kembots away. Wow. Ilang kembots lang sila papasok ng ating bilog. Niglis, tuwang-tuwa ka. Gusto ko na pinapatawa. Niglis. Pero ay na nga.
Gusto ko mamaya kikembo tayo.
Ayan, sige, sabi mo yan. Dahil ang pisngi tandem po, mamaya may pakembot daw dito. Kanina mo pinapractice yan ni Honey Glaze, guys eh. Kanina mo siya kukembot dito kung nakikita nyo lang dito sa, ayun na.
Ayan, diba? Trailer na lang. Trailer!
Pero, ayun na nga, yung ating proteins
Grabe,
dito
hanap
with
talaga sila full pro.
Hanap, kung hanapin. Speaking of hanap, Osiris, ang kanilang nakatagpo. Mukhang sila ang nakatadhana, pero not from afar. It's another team which will probably go for that third party. Proteins, ano kayang gagawin nila habang bala ng mga team number 7 Osiris team. And they actually went out of that area. Napakabilis na ng kanilang reflexes. Pero ito, naiwan. Focus lang sa goal. Iwan pati pamilya. Isang player nating Osiris team will go down dahil siya na lang ang left behind coming from Team 7. Pero siguro, their point is they do not want to risk the whole team. Pero ito, ano kayang risk ang gagawin ni Lobita? Dumadaan sa harap ng ating XPHD and they are setting up everything that they can dahil underdog is on the way already. 20 na gold. Naabol dito ng mga bala at naging gold. Napaano siya doon? Napaba siya doon. Dahil dito naman talagang nadali na ng tuluyan and will go out for a while. Let's see if he will be revived or kung meron pa siyang respawn. Pero ngayon, underdogs natin, babalik ang station nila. Dami na naman mga
Nakakatakot ang underdogs ngayon. Kompleto pa rin sila. They're just really gatekeeping players nga from the other squad na hindi sila pwede dito. Pumasok lang din. Basta-basta, they have enough utilities. They have enough guns. At ngayon, ang magiging problema na naman dito ni NU4S is may Rocket Tarantula yata na naman nahawak dito yung kabilang team to gatekeep them. But ngayon, this is one of their objectives. Alam naman na nandito na sila. So why not give the action going on forward to them? Pero kasi may papunta na rin naman na. This is BFYR. English, Tagalog, hello? It's not mating na day, ah.
Talagang parang medyo nakakabulol pa rin. Pero ito mukhang meron si Nameless gumagawa ng sariling pangaral. Pero mukhang sumasama doon sa ring absolute gravity as he is being drawn to the center. Mukhang siya ngayon ang the center of attention and attraction. JR is sumisipat coming from that window and that is a wipe coming from our BFYR. Grabe. Grabe yung mga nagaganap dito, Honey Glaze. This is really chaotic and really explosive. Yung pinapakita ng mga kapunan na kanina hindi natin masyadong nararamdaman. Ngayon, nagpaparamdam at nagpapakilala talaga.
Hindi nila hinahayaan na hindi nila mache-check yung loob na nga ng compound or kaya ng bahay na yan para naman at least they have enough XP nga to begin with kung maipit na nga naman sila. Ang magiging problema, ang naging problema nga ng mga nasa loob kanina, that is BFYR. Yun nga, they have enough guns. Pero kasi pwede din naman may mag-third party nga all the way from long lines. Yun nga yung ginagawa nga nila Osiris. But then, they're just backing away para naman safely secure na kaagad sila once na mag-enclose na kaagad dito yung zone.
Ano naman yung circle natin? Sobrang empty, sobrang vacant ng most areas. So that means...
Hanap talaga ng kalaban ng underdogs, ano?
Grabe yung underdogs natin.
Oh,
They
sige.
are being
Hindi.
very aggressive.
Walang hihinga.
Walang hihinga, Luki. Ang cover mo lang ay puno. Parang delikado ka dyan. Pero ang problema dito, HD, meron din kasi XHD sa kabilang
Yun nga.
kuponan. So pwede silang maggagipitan ng uubos, ng pupura sa mapa. Yung ating mga underdogs, they're keeping that momentum rolling. And XCHD, gusto pa nga, hindi enough.
Hahanapin ni Pain.
Ng squad, meron pa kaming gusto kunin. Tatakas ka ba, kaibigan? Nandirito tayo ng ating USC.
Oh, okay.
We have our Pain
Pwede pa.
flexing.
Oh!
Deal ng Pain, pero ang problema doon, meron ding depensa.
Masyado na siyang kumukulit. Aya.
Masyado nga kumukulit. Galit na galit. Gustong malakit.
Aray!
Pero from behind, UNDZ clears out the area para
At
doon.
least, ang maganda doon, di ba? Nabawasan nila ng isa ang underdogs, pero I think they are still enough in the zone na para makuha nila yung squad nila, ma-revive nila at makuha nga nila yung numbers advantage later on forward. Gatekeeping here. Players nga from squad number 11, nakaabang na rin naman na dito sila Sion, pero yung magiging problema na naman din is makikita na nga yung opportunity ng gambalain sila. We have the vision erosion. They are already in for a fight. They are backing away para naman din basa-basa sila dito makaligtas. But then, alam kasi ni Sion kung saan sila manggagaling.
Talagang alam niya, pwede niyang abangan si Iron Fist mukhang lumalambot ang kanyang pagiging iron as Sean throws those bullets. Uy, meron pa gustong idagdag dito. Napakasakit ni pare natin Sean. Pero ang kanyang gustong gawin, of course, back out a bit, disengage dahil alam niya na pwede siyang huntingin din nung kabilang koponan. But for the side of URS Zadu, mukhang all goods na all goods ngayon. Taking that shield once more para
Patay
sa
ka
kanya.
po.
Uy, ito na nga.
Ikaw
Full
pa
squad
pumunta.
ng underdogs. Gusto niyang hanapin ng ating guys. Gusto niya talagang sundukin. Pero let's see how he will be able to keep up with this momentum. Pero sa kabilang banda, our OSR is silang nagkakagsakan. And they will go down. But
Good trade.
Also receive that counterattack coming from Devi. Pero si Devi na lang yung buhay sa kanila sa mga oras na to. But also, kudos to our Osiris team. They have 10 kills rather already as a team. So pwede pa sila makadagdag. Pero yun ay kung kaya i-maintain yung momentum. And the other underdogs versus our Osiris team. And Osiris will go down. Napaka-clutch. UNDZ are underdogs also, pero na down then from the side. Pain flexing, nag-flex na lang sa may Gedli. But will he survive? Mukhang nawala na.
Nawala na ang underdogs.
OMG.
Nawala na nga ang underdogs here in our map. Ngayon, nagkakahanapan na lang dito at Hisea para na lang din mapatumba sila. Ngayon, makikita naman natin na isa-isa na rin naman na sila gumagapan dahil nga with that absolute gravity, it's disrupting players nga para magkaroon sila ng comfortability. Magkaroon at makatutok na nga on the other team. Ludi has been really diminishing every single player na ngayon pinapatumba niya. Kaya naman ngayon, paalam na lang muna sa kanila. This is Team Seiya. They are still alive and kicking, going into 17 kills already.
So lang sabihin ng HG, this XCA is what I saw from the previous Farlight 84 tournaments that I've casted. Ito yung klase ng XCA na nakita ko, and now they're doing it once again with 17 eliminations. Ito si Ludi. Ludi natin to eh, di ba?
Oh, Ludi!
Ayan na nga.
Ito na si Ludi.
Ayan, mukhang nagkakalubihan na dito as Cloud1 and mukhang nashock ng very blessed sa EM shock as they go out from that engagement kasi medyo na-slow down sila ng very blessed na housing system. So medyo may hirapan sila dyan, pero the Conjugal goes down coming from our Foxin Green. Talagang nagiging green. He wants to secure that kill at meron pa kasama maka-open, pero siya pulado na rin, which forces him to go outside. Pero Shady Gaming team, mukhang naging shady siya doon, pero napawian din. and napakadami ng naglalaban. HG, this can be one game at this point dahil within reach na lahat ng koponan. Depende na lang kung ano yung strategy na ipapakita nila.
Buti na lang silang wings dito ay nabubuhay pa rin. Nakakuha sila dito ng opportunity para nga makapang-smoke, para nga makapang. Bigay nga dito the damage up, but it will not be enough. It's all up to Cloud1 para nga magpatuloy nga sa kanilang legacy ngayon. Pero ngayon ang magiging problema nga, XEA, they are still alive and kicking, and oh my God, may free reign pa sila dito makuha nga yung War Spoiler, so they can have the bigger advantage. Dahil nga si Gabriel na lang natitira dito for Cloud1.
Talagang siya na lang ang natitira dito. Pero napunta pa nga sa Clouds. Galing kay XCA,
Di na
BBC.
kinaya, men.
Ngayon, tatlong koponan na lang. Mukhang solo na lang ata si URS Sean, if I'm not mistaken. So, with that being said, kailangan niya munang intayin na maglaban yung ating XCA together with our BFYR for him to have that chance para makisali. Kasi syempre, 1v4,
Grabe.
that needs a miracle run para manalo ka. So, two teams, they need to battle out each other first. Siguro pwedeng sumingit si Sean
Touch up
later.
na lang siya.
Uy, pero ito mo ang
Grabe naman si Lodi.
ng mga granada towards their location right now. Talagang grabe na si Lodi. Ang Lodi nating lahat. Let's see who will go forward. Pero look at that movement of the zone HG. Pabor sa ating BF. Rather, pabor sa ating Extreme Elite Asia. Ngayon sila yung may upper hand and they will capitalize the situation. Let's see how will they be able to keep their shields up towards other teams.
Yun nga ang magiging problema, dahil nasa loob nga sila ng safe zone, pwede silang gabalain ngayon from the other players nga na magbumula nga sa labas ng site. Pero ngayon kasi sa squad number 14, isa na nga lang din kaagad na natitira. But then again, it's all up to Pabi para lang din makaligtas from every bullet, every gun, every bomb na binababa sa kanilang hantungan. Now, they're going in. Hanapin na nila dito isa-isa. Pero again, as we always say, mas may lamang yung may nakakaalam pa kung saan sila pwede nga manggaling. Now, they're hoping for the best para hindi sila matagpuan on the way from their positioning para nga malikuran na nila dito ang Team XEA. And now Team XEA, they're just staying put.
Grabe, talagang staying put. Pero ang problema nyo, grabe na aggressiveness ng ating XCA. Ayaw nilang maunahan kasi sila ngayon yung nagpa-first wave, throwing everything that they can throw. Ludi, pinapasok na dito. And Raven will go down coming from Abby.
Oh my God, Ludi.
Tamang atras lang mula dito to also have a bigger picture. At ngayon, nagkakadown na Abby. Iniikot yung lokasyon nating mga BFYR.
Isa
And
na lang.
just like that, wala na. HG, nabura na. Galing sa ating Extreme Elite Asia, showing us extreme movements and extreme management of
Oh
the
my
situation
God.
in front of them. This will be a 1v4
1v4!
1v4! Miracle talaga.
Grabe.
Milagro ang kailangan ni Sean.
Grabe ang ginawa ng XEA. Ay, unahin natin doon sa mga times na gusto nila talaga sugurin. Hindi sila nag-stay put. Nagkamali ako doon, yes. Pero ngayon nakikita nila kung saan ang mga magagaling dito si Sion. Pero now, it's going to be too late. He's already outside of the zone. Pero ang magiging problem is they are really closing it in. At yung bala na yun, tumama sa kanya. Yun ang magiging lagapak niya. That is such a really wonderful showing na kahit itatry mo, mahirap pa rin talaga. Lalo na kapag kaapat ang kalaban mo. Diyos po.
Grabe. Kung ako, Sean, feeling ko kung ako yan HG, kung ako yung nasa posisyon na, I would just go out of the zone. I will let the zone devour me para hindi na ako makadagdag ng puntos sa kalaban.
Nag-kill sa kanila, no? Exactly, totoo yun.
Extra point Sean, parang kailangan
Top 2 pa rin naman siya.
Ready na ako, throw mo.
At the same time. So, actually, change anything kung sa labas siya ng zone, parang nabawasan lang niya. Kumbaga, binawasan niya ng isang puntos yung ating kabilang ko pa na, XCA, but baragang mo ang gusto niyang kalabanin Lumaban ng may paninindigan. Pero ayun na nga, no. Lumaban ng may paninindigan at the end of the day, at least he got top 2.
Yes, exactly. Yun na rin naman na yung magiging objective dito, 'di ba? Yung magiging what matters the best talaga dito, especially para sa kanilang team dahil nga on the top 2 spot, it can give them a lot of points din naman para sa susunod ngang mga rounds or para sa semifinals or para dito nga sa semifinals na magpatuloy nga on this game dahil nga meron pa tayong last map for this group right here pero understandable din kung ano ang nangyari sa underdogs kanina. Pinilit nilang makipaglaban kasi pero ang naging problema, it gave them such a good punishment nga from the other teams nga na naka-ready na rin para sa kanila. So, still, a wonderful game number 2 dahil iba na yung nag-come on top hindi na nagpatuloy yung momentum ng kabila
Kumbaga, yung map 3 natin lalo, yung magiging defining moment para sa lahat. Kasi nagkaroon tayo ng dominating team from game number 1, a different dominating team from game number 2. So game number 3, this will
Pwede
wrap
mo
up
iba
the
na
story.
naman.
Yeah, this will wrap up the story. Pero tingnan natin mamaya kung ano magaganap. Pero going back to what you said, no, with the underdogs, they became too aggressive. I believe in my opinion.
Pasaway si
Oo.
Pain kanina.
Parang
Hinanap niya, men.
Oo, ng hunting eh. So, probably, if they cut up a bit of that aggressiveness, kasi...
Pwede
oo,
sila makasurvive.
Pwede, kasi kanina, nagawa nila yun eh. They were aggressive in map number 1, yes, pero they probably calculated better yung risk doon sa ating match number 1.
Okay.
Ano
Who am I
kayo
now?
masasabi ng ating panel?
Okay.
Auto. Watchman. Auto. Watchman.
Okay, good. All right, good on you, Callie, and thank you, casters, for that wonderful cast. Again, let's go ahead and break down what happened in map number 2. First things first. Oh, I'm sad. I'm definitely sad. Underdogs, what's happening? I have my faith in you. But that's okay. That's okay, because top 7 is still top 7. I kind of want to give credit, of course, to our winning team, XEA, Extreme Elite 1. Week number 4, they've been on a rampage, and I still remember it like yesterday. They were the team that was able to get a back-to-back number 1 finish. And here in this map, they're starting on a very good note. The thing here is, not only did they place number 1 in the ranking position, they also racked a lot of kills as we look into the scoreboard. There you go, the man, the legend himself, BBC, with 10 kills and 6 assists, and getting a 2k damage dealt in that entirety of that game, for a total of, how many is that? 10 plus 4, 26 kills for XEA. Massive, massive win and massive statement coming from Extreme Elite 1. Number 2 is Urban Rocks. Huge shout out to Urban Rocks, one of the teams that I know for a fact is really playing on a handicap because of some ping issues, but that's fine. This is their playstyle. They can still do it. BFYR, again, another solid showing for them, but I kind of want to at least nitpick one thing. BFYR, yeah, you're number 3, but you still need to kill more. Again, when it comes to the semis, top 15 teams are what we're looking for. So if you want to be part of the top 15 teams, you need to kill more. Number 4 is squad number 4. Cloud1 was able to at least rack some kills while also being able to get a huge positional advantage as well as swings. Ethereal X1 comes out at number 6, and at number 7, I did say, underdogs, my dogs, they're number 7. But make no mistake, I still think that they've done a very good job. Looking at the number of kills that they were able to get, 16 kills in total. And you know what 16 kills mean? That means a lot of points for your squad. Number 8 is OSR, Osiris Team. One hit delete is at number 9, and then we have Vagabonds at number 10. Not really the expectations that I have for Vagabonds. I know for a fact that Virus and company is a very solid stack, but it does look like that the patch is really taking a toll into them. Squad number 13 is at number 11, and to round up our rankings, we have NU4S at number 12, and at number 13 is ZON1. Now that we have the scoreboard out for the open, or out and ready already, or out and discussed already, we can go ahead and show the highlights or the secret, whichever comes first. I'm okay with it. All right. Okay, map points, drop points. You would see here that it still is the same drop for our good friend in, for our good friend here, XEA, on the east side, Riverview Park. It's still the same drop that they did. Squad number 2 is still in Tin-Man Plex, and as you could see, there's a lot of people that dropped by in that same area, which really proved to be the challenge. The good thing for them is they were still able to rack some kills. BFYR, the only team that again went to the south side of things, north side of things, and was able to get a lot of resources, not just in Power Tree Station, but also in Iris Ranch. So a lot of things to unpack here in our drop points, but we want to focus on 3 teams here, XTA Riverview, BFYR on the top left-hand side, and then of course our favorite, or my favorite, UNDZ, still sticking with their guns and going for the 10-man flex. Let's go ahead and move on to the next best thing available right now. And we are going to show the highlights. Master play coming from all the teams that we have here. Again, 10-man flex. We start with underdogs. Guns blazing right away. We also have to talk about MKR being present in the game. Again, there's a very big shift for our MKR users. He's no longer the MKR that we used to know. MKR was changed, now is a scout. It does look like that, a lot of teams are still using, limit testing this new hero that we have in the game. And for good reason, right? When it comes to the end game, it still can really give you a huge amount of an advantage. But to me, underdogs still sticking with their 4-man squad of Sunil, Maggie, Ember, and Cypher is still the best thing that you can ask for, at least in this meta. We're going to monitor if it's going to change anytime soon, but for me, again, underdogs, they were able to at least still get a lot of kills. So it's not a sad thing for them to be at top 7. Yeah, you hope to at least have a back-to-back top 1, but that's okay, right? Top 7 is top 7. It just so happened that they ended up dying at a very familiar place right around Motel. And this is the end game, right? Wow, Rocket Tarantula, everybody. This is why we love Farlight 84 vehicles, right? Lots of chaos involved and lots of AoE skills as well. But one thing that I kind of want to focus on as your main analyst for today is our vehicles. We go over to our warehouse to show you this. It's visible right now. It's invisible right now, I mean. It's invisible, but it's going to be visible very soon. There you go. Spotlight's on. Are you ready? Get set. Chata! I nailed it! I nailed it! There you go! And it's just fitting that the skill of this vehicle is stealth. All right? The reason why I brought this vehicle up here today with you guys is because the hover car has just been buffed in patch 14.4. Now when you use your stealth, you now also get additional acceleration speed, which to me is the best thing that can happen to this car. This is the best getaway car, this is the best engaged car. And for the entirety of map number 2 and map number 1, a lot of emphasis has been given to this vehicle. We have to remember, flamethrower, not available. Blazing infantry, not available. So what's the next best thing? Hover car, everybody, hover car. Can it go invisible again, once again? Let's try. Okay, let's do it. Invisible in 3, 2, 1. I nailed it again. And so, casters, are you ready? Can you join me here? Casters, 3, 2, 1, casters. I'm on fire today.
You're the Houdini.
Yep.
You're the Watchman Houdini.
I'm everyone's man. Go ahead, casters, throw it to the break.
Of course, we're gonna be going to a break. Gotta breathe a little bit. See you guys.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just killing himself! Of the building, but Maggie is not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing rank games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to...
Grabe naman yung invisibility powers doon. ni Watchman. Pero once again, nandito kayo sa ating Tagalog broadcast for our ACC 2023 at kami pa rin ang inyong pisngi tandem. A1, I play together with A2. Honey Glaze, kamusta naman yung 2 games natin so far?
Narinig ko kanina sa interview, mahilig daw sila tumord party dahil nga high risk, high reward. Imagine nga yung mga XP na magiging nyo, diba? Pero at the meantime kasi ang init ng mga nagiging laban dahil nga nagkakaiba lagi yung mga nagiging top 1, yung mga natitirang team, and we can still say na hindi pa rin naman nahuhulid dito ang lahat para sa underdogs dahil especially from game number 1, they had a lot of frags, they had a lot of kills. Kaya naman, I just gotta say na sobrang gusto ko yung mga ganong klaseng chaotic moment.
Oo, talagang gusto natin yung ganong chaotic moment. Pero speaking of HG, namumula na yung Gedli mo dyan. Ito na, yung sign na malapit na tayo magkaroon ng mga chaotic battles. Once again, let's see who will end up strong dito sa ating Group 8. Then, nakatulad sinabi mo, yung ating game number 1, medyo iba yung nanalo. Game number 2 is a different story. Pero this one, let's see kung sino ang tatapos ng laban.
Exactly. Ito kasi yun, parang may chance pa rin naman yung ibang teams nga makabawi pa dahil nga they can say na there is still vulnerability para doon sa mga teams na akala natin always coming up on top, pero ang kailangan natin ditong i-take note is that top 15 lang ang mga pwede nga matira dito sa ating mga team. So, you need to get in the objectives, you need to be on the top spot, tapos dagdagan mo na rin yung mga kills na syempre idadagdag sa inyong mga pangalan.
Natin kung sino ang makapagdagdag pa ng puntos sa kanilang pangalan as we are starting our 3rd game for today. Ito na talaga yung defining moment, as I said earlier, para sa ating mga koponan kung sino nga kaya ang masaang dito sa ating Group A. And as they are dropping right now, talagang nag-disperse lang from this plane path. Pero meron ding mga magkakasabay. Ito naman, last drop na.
Ang init
magkakasabay pa halos yung ating tatlong koponan. Medyo congested din sa may southeast side. So let's see who will have those first set of battles.
Yun nga meron nga rin all the way from top side, pero makikita mo naman, underdogs kasi ang ating mayat maya na nga pinabantayan dahil apat halos ang pwede makapalibot sa kanila. It all just comes down to the fact na kung ano ba yung pwede nilang i-agresibo dito dahil playing in close with them is squad number 15. But at the meantime, here in Irish, may nakakasuntukan na nga. Ay, nako, sige, balik mo maya dito dahil ngayon hindi na talaga siya magpapadehado laban sa kabilang teams dahil nga this is their time to make themselves shine.
Talagang ito na yung kanilang time para magpakilala dito sa ating 3rd game. Kasi nga, ito na yung huling pagkakataon Kumbaga, ito na yung last chance nila. Kanina may 2nd chance. Ngayon, ito na yung kanilang 3rd chance. So I hope na hindi nasayangin yung pagkakataon. They need to reach the top 15 teams, which is quite difficult. Hindi lang pala quite. Talagang very difficult.
Yeah.
Kasi marami silang kailangan lagpasan ng mga puntos. Hindi lang tong bracket na to. As we are gonna only have 15 overall teams para makapasok bukas. So that is a big challenge for everyone. So tingnan lang natin kung sino
ang bilis.
Ito nga dito, pag-aangat. Mukhang nagkakaangatan na ng mga bala. Yung ating mga kunan is Stream Asia versus our URS na nagkakahabulan yung mga ipis. Talaga nga naman parang ipis race. Kita natin, REXR is being thrown bullets by our Extreme Elite. Talagang walang
Nakakahabulan.
Talagang magaling maghabol yung ating mga kupunan at talagang gusto pagpangan patuloy na konti na lang yung kanilang buhay at walang subuan to. Talagang hanggang
Di nila
dulo,
pinapalagpas,
at least,
men.
walang gustong magpatakas at walang gustong magbigay at ngayon, Rexer will go down.
Yan ang magiging problema, no? Lalo na kung malayo ka nga sa inyong mga kuponan, walang makaligtas sa inyo, walang makakapagbigay ng follow-up. By all means naman, para sa side na ito, para sa team XEA, they have a lot of advantage nga to rotate on quickly to another side of the map. Pero ang magiging question dito kung sino ba yung nag-aabang doon sa other side of the map. Dahil meron na nga kumokontest against their favor at yun na nga ang ikinatumba ni Kuya Maludi. Maludi kicks.
Bumagsak dito, but he already secured 2 points for his team. Kaya lang problema, inaabangan nga sila on the other side of the island. So this means that they need to reposition themselves. Kailangan nila mag-iba ng ruta para doon sila binuan. Pero Team Baylor's gonna pass by our team number 14. Mukhang solo lang din si Gates. Or Kans, kita mo naman, hindi rin umihi ngayon
At least,
wala talaga siyang kailangan iparamdam. Ang kailangan nilang gawin ay maging safe at magtago muna. Kasi this is dominated with our game number 2.
Oh, underdogs.
Ang ating mga kalaban, we only have 2 players left for our wings. Will they still soar with their wings? Pag sila ay naubos na ang nagkausan pa ng Malway. Sean will go down on the other side ng kanilang kalaban. At hindi lang pala to 2 teams. This is a 3-team situation. Underdogs is also joining the battle, hopping in. Palitan na ng mga down. Palitan na ng that's what Malo. We have to take Shady out of the game. Para dito, grab pa rin yung ating underdogs. Mukhang ngayon sila mas magbabawi pa.
Oo nga, ang napapansin ko sa kanila, no, when they are playing under pressure, they can play and perform well. Lalo na ngayon ang ginagawa na nga dito ng Team Seiya, and they are inside of that bomb of the BFP. Pero kita mo naman na nakikipaghabulan, tinutumpok talaga nila bawat isang mga miyembro ng mula sa kabilang kupunan. Isa na lang din kaagad ang natitira. What can he do now? Still, lalo na ngayon, napapaligiran na siya ng lahat ng mga balang pinapaulan na sa kanya. Team Seiya, malakas na malakas para naman na 7 kills already dito sa kanilang squad name, and better yet, they have fully taken over players nga dito from the other side.
Grabe, no? Kanina, yung ating Speaking Asia, not feel their presence that much nung game number 1. Talagang, ito kami. Ito ang aming potential said by our Extreme Elite Asia. At hindi sila din natatapos, nagdadagdag pa at nagdadagdag. It's quite early, no, honey days. Marami pa silang pwedeng gawin, marami pa silang kailangan or gusto nyo itagdag probably to their name. Pero on the other side, we have here, an interesting battle. Rexer, napakataas ng kanyang panggagalingan. Bird's eye view towards our opponent.
Okay lang, at least, yung mga close-up pwede niyang i-rest dito. Pwede niya pa rin talagang i-take time at pwede niyang ubusin dito yung exhaust para sa kabilang mga teams na mga mag-rotate at magkaroon ng balagbagan dahil ito na nga yung mga nagkakabalagbagan dahil they have the worst power. Pero sila ngayon, yung nananakbo dahil inahabol sila ni Nobita. Sino ba kasama ni Nobita? Nandito pa rin naman sila. Kumakanta para naman sila ang umariba na. Now, they are being taken down by a lot of grenades, a lot of bombs, but they are still surviving well intact in favor of underdogs.
Sabi, kompletong kompleto pa dito. At ang dami na rin kills as of this moment.
Grabe.
And they will have a lot of opportunities para makapagdagdag pa. So that is a good thing for our underdogs. At syempre doon sa iba pa nating mga kupunan. For our XCA, we are now battling with the FYR. Let's see kung ano kaya yung engagement natin doon. Nagkakapalitan lang no? Palitan ng knockout, and I'm not quite sure this one.
Grabe yung Team Seiya.
Pero ito, back to Seiya, of course, just rolling around the map. Bigyan lang. They're playing it very safe. But HD, this is the third game already.
Kaya nga
Good. Tulad na sinabi natin, talagang yung mga kupunan na mag-step up ng game, mag-step outside of the box, yung possible.
Naku po, patay.
Walang banal na kita mo yung nagkagpatan, pero nagkaroon tayo ng station from the other side. XCA BBC knocks out Deja Vu. Was that a Deja Vu for him being killed by our Extreme Elite Asian? Now they are still very much complete. They're Team 13 right there, prioritizing the
Ay,
right
kita
now.
niya.
They're trying to get inside, pero XCA mukhang nabababad ng onti sa labas. Pero I think, even if they are staying outside, they have enough abilities to sustain.
Totoo nga, meron naman silang enough vehicles dito. Pwede pa silang magkaroon ng time para makapag-rotate at para makapasok na nga sa loob ng zone. Ang magiging problema lang is may nag-aabang sa kanila. Ang problema, isa lang din naman siya. So, paano niya pa may i-rescue? Paano niya pa may up yung mga kasama niya? Ano? Pero now, at the meantime, this is Squad 9. This is NU4S waiting outside or inside of the lines para lang din mag-gatekeep na nga dito BBS. And they need to get inside dahil medyo humahapdi na rin naman na yung kanilang magiging positionings. They have enough guns. So, better yet, sabi mo nga kanina, no, hindi na pwedeng magpatupik-tupik pa. Kailangan nila maging safe around the side. Pero this time, this squad, Osiris, they're taking over doon sa mga nagbibigay nga ng vision erosion. At nakatakas na naman siya ng bagya, no? Tatawag siya ng tropa eh. Yun lang. Hindi siya pinalagpas na.
Gabriel doesn't have his backup, and now
Respawners disabled.
na kinukuna na lang muna ng mga gamit nating mga tropa from Osiris, and they have the upper hand right now to go around the map. Nakapag-ikot pa ng mga standard. Ito nagkatagpo na naman. Back with the first hour. Iniwan to slow down galing sa ating kupunan. Pero ngayon nagkakapalitan. Proteins mukhang na-breakdown na lang ito proteins as they are trying to revive their teammates. For our vagabonds, nagtutuko na lang dito kung nasaan nga kaya ang ating kalaban. Si Blue Sea is trying to clean up, trying to recover.
Supply ship en
Si
route.
Full Pro nasa Gendly, mga magkakaroon ng intel towards our backwards eastward. Let's see who will have that chance. Si Virus, muntik-muntikan na. Umabot, very, very clutch. Revive para dito
Kaya
sa ating
nga,
backwards.
umabot pa hanggat hindi pa talaga nadadown ang buhay niya. Enough pa rin naman yung time dito dahil nga nandun na rin naman na safely secured yung space na ito for VVS to go around, to get their vehicles up and going, tapos kumuha na nga rin ng mga plays and yung kanilang mga utilities going on forward. But now, at the meantime, may nakikita na rin naman na sila. This is a good objective. Lalo na't pwede nila maipit din yung mga nasa loob na ng site. Pero kasi, we have a really good advantage for XT-X1 na pwede nila lang maagbangan na nga din dito. Pwede na nga pumasok sa kanila. And URS, they are also in a safe spot. Pero ngayon kasi, malapit na rin naman sa kanila dito yung squad 10.
Pero ang gusto ko, no, sa ating URS,
Oo.
expert silang magtago. Kanina, di ba si Sean yung yung soloist, if I'm not mistaken.
Totoo.
Yung isa na lang talagang di nagparamdam, pero ito mo ang nararamdaman na ng ating BFYR. Parang, wait a minute. May kasabay tayo, pero ito yung kasabay, XEA, kasabay ang ating mga XEA, XEA, going down, 1-by-1. Nakadalawa nga dito in an instant yung ating extreme. Pero mayroong nakataka. So that means meron pa silang pagkakataon para ma-redeem yung kanilang mga sarili na hatak dito ng ating away. Alam mga nagkakahatakan ang ating mga kupunan. We have our XCA people saying this water spider on EPs para
Lahat sila may war spider.
Lahat sila may EPs. So this is their chosen this is a good choice kapag sinabi natin kanina mabilis and also has that ability na kung saan pwede makadamage ng maganda towards the enemies that they are holding. So they are just going around the map, just securing a spot inside of the circle para safe na safe sila. So they are balancing out HD both yung kanilang pagpe-play safe at yung aggressiveness, so which actually is doing them good right now.
Yeah, at lalo na ngayon, Team URS, sabi nga natin kanina, kaya nilang magtago, kaya naman kaya nilang mabulaga yung lahat ng mga gagapang sa kanila. Squad 10 is also in range, so pwede nila ito kaagad na mabalagbag. Canes is already waiting together with Sion. Ang magiging problema lang is baka sila pwede na rin naman na malikuran pa. We have Rex R na pwede nga magamit na nga dito ang kanilang mga vehicle going on forward, pero with this version erosion, pwede pa sila dito mag-reposition at matake advantage nga nila dito kaagad ang BFYR. We have him already waiting inside of the compound, pero magiging problema kasi dito, pwede na silang mapaliguran ngayon. We have Sion already in, pero nandito yung EMP shock, but with that shock, he needs to evade, he needs to back away. Pero kasi ngayon, nagliliparan na lahat ng mga kalaban niya, kaya naman siya ang mapapatumba. We still have him trying to survive, but then again, sabi nga natin, napapalibutan kaagad sila.
Grabe talagang napapalibutan ng ating mga kupunan. Talagang palakasan na lang ng agimat, patibayan ng mga bungo. Yung ating nasasaksiyan dito, XCA Abby with that Mars Spider defense of Lee, and Jerry will be eliminated as well together with the rest of his team. At this point, our XCA showing us extreme movements as well with 20 overall kills so far. Grabe yung pangbabalagbag ng ating XCA. Tumitigal doon HG.
Kaya
They're
nga
not stopping there. Parang but wait, there's more. Talagang meron pa silang ibang sa atin. Kaya naman sinusulit nila at tinotodo yung kanilang mga movements. Power our ETX. Si Tom na naman. Parang si Tom
Natitira doon,
napakatibay na napakalakas ng agimat. Lagi siya naiwan ng proteins breaking down into amino acids. Wow. Dito galing kay Yuki Boy. Trying to throw those bullets towards him habang sila ay papasok pa rin. Medyo delikado, medyo may kasakitan na yung ating red zone. So I don't think this will do them good na ini-endure nila yung pain na binibigay nito.
Ang mali rin siguro nila is hindi nila tititake yung fights nila kaagad. Hindi sila dito nagde-decide kung ano bang fights yung kaya nilang ipanalo dahil nagpapakita pa rin sila, nagbibigay pa rin sila ng attention sa kanilang mga sarili. So it's attracting them attention na hindi nila survive din or hindi nila ma-rest up yung kanilang mga tropa na within range. So now, going inside of the zone, ang daming mga nandito sa loob. It's already up to 1 player na lang from squad 15 ang natitira. At ayun, nahanap pa nga sila ating Osiris. Nakakaramdam na parang may pwesa dito. Pwede nila magambala dahil you need to check in every corner dahil yun nga ang pwede nyong maging weakness at vulnerability. But now, at the meantime kasi, inaabangan din naman nila kung sino ba yung maghahanap din sa kanila. Maganda dito, they have the advantage na meron silang War Spider. by them.
Oo, talagang advantage din. Pero yung advantage mo ay nasa may higher ground siya. Spotting si Shua coming from Mac Pro. Pero meron ding laban na nagaganap sa may ibabaw. We have Cypher going for that TMP shock. Nagtatago lang muna tayo sa smoke. Trying to heal up, trying to shield up para handang-handa sa panibagong bakbakan. Pero Abby, mukhang inaakyat din yung may Gedli as one cloud is just around the corner. Medyo marami silang pwedeng kalabanin. Pero as you said, they need to choose their battles wisely at kailangan nilang piliin kung sino nga kaya yung kanilang kayang kalabanin. Pero dito, nasa may kabilang banda si
Ingat
Shua,
niya eh.
medyo malayo siya sa kanyang mga kasamahan.
Totoo nga.
And for the rest of the teams, they just have a little space for the next circle na kailangang i-take. Tapos, ang mahirap pa dyan, HG, it is in between. Merong waters in between. So, talagang dadagdag sa challenge yan para sa ating mga teams.
Paano kaya siya makakaligtas dito, no? Lalo na pwede nga sila dito gumamit nga ng mga rockets coming in from that Tarantula. Laging all over the place na rin naman natin Seiya. Magpapatuloy na nga ba yung ganitong klaseng momentum na, no? They won game number 2 earlier, so this can be a huge advantage for them. Underdogs, they are still alive and kicking, pero kasi nasa labas pa sila ng zone. Inaabangan sila dito kung sakali man. Pero ngayon, look at this! Squad number 4, he has only one member there. Pero kasi hinahanap-hanap siya at hindi rin naman siya makita. So this is enough. Baka sakali kasing malikuran niya nga dito ang underdog. So he needs to be really careful. Ngayon VBS, nababawasan na sila unti-unti. They have the last remaining player nga dito na medyo paloob na rin naman na ng site. Pero kasi ang naging problema, kitang-kita naman siya dito ng underdogs. At kita mo naman Cloud1 is really choosing his fights. But the problem is, nung sinus na nga yung fight dito laban sa Arthur Shows, ang dami pa pala niyang katapas. So unfortunately, he goes bye-bye.
Mahirap yung pagkakasplit ng ating One Cloud. They are so far from each other. Yung isa may kasabay na team.
Kaya
yung isa,
nga eh.
gitnang-gitna. That is Peanut. So, he is in the middle. That means he will attract everyone who wants to go inside. Pero dahil mag-shift away from him yung zone, and just like that, nakita na nga rin siya ni XCA Ludi, nagkakalagasan na yung ating mga kapunan. So, they are all bargaining for a spot inside of that safe zone. And Kane Flexin mukhang nasasaktan din galing sa mga bala na binibigay ng ating kabilang kupunan. Mag-flex-flex lang muna siya sa Gedli, pero lahat sila will be forced to go inside. And Iron Fist mukhang hindi na naging iron at nakatanggap na ng pain coming from Pain Flexin. He will go down, and I believe his teammates are a bit far or hindi ganun kalayuan para ma-revive siya. Pero mukhang si Yugi Boy susubukan ba or ibibigay? Mukhang that will be a giveaway para sa ating underdogs with 12 kills already. Let's see kung underdogs ba natin ulit yung makakuha ng panalo o ibang kupunan naman.
Underdogs na naman kasi dito ang nasa labas pa ng site. At tingnan mo naman kung sino yung safely secured na para sa kanilang future na magiging laban. We have Squad 7. Nandun rin naman kanina yung Team Seiya na malakas pa rin. And now they know for a fact na meron na nga approaching dito ng mga kalaban nila. But then, they need to be really careful and they need to be precise dito sa pag-takedown kina ICU. Pero with the tactical role, nailigtas niya pa yung sarili niya. Bahagya nga lang. ICU is down. So now this is a good advantage nga para na nga sa Team Seiya na magkaroon pa ng upper lead here on the later stages.
Grabe. XCA is not being complacent kahit kaunti. Talagang gusto nilang itodo yung kanilang performance here, and that is actually doing them good kasi nagagawa nila yung kanilang mga gameplays na gusto at pumapabor pa nga sa kanila yung ating circle. And XCA BBC being the Reaper right now, that adds up so much dito sa kanila with their
Grabe,
morale.
binubomba na
Boost of
binubomba
morale,
si
pero
Matt.
ito binubugbog si Matt coming from those nades ng ating red area, and Plain Flex and will go down as well. So nagkakabusan na tayo dito. Dalawang team na lang. This is just our Osiris versus our
Team Seiya.
Extreme Elite Asia has a lot of edge towards our Osiris team. Pero tingnan natin kung paano i-handle natin OSR yung sitwasyon na nasa kanilang harapan. Mac Pro humaharap, trying to push a bit together with Abby. I believe they will
that's a
already
good one.
penetrate this defense para sa ating OSR na sipat coming from that
Oh
window.
my God.
Erosion comes in. Looney trying to push forward. Nagkakapalitan na ng mga bala at mga nagkakaliparan na. Looney pushing a bit towards our OSR, and Feb will be knocked out. Mukhang isa-isa na nagkakabagsakan. Who will be the remaining players for our OSR? This is just one player, and that will be it once again for XEA GG, well played.
Yeah.
Another win for them.
Ganda ng mga naganap earlier on. Akala natin Underdog still has the advantage para na nga makaikot na naman, para malikuran na nga yung mga kalaban nila at para maunahan nila yung mga nasa loob ng zone. But unfortunately, lahat sila'y nabomba na nga. With that Tarantula, alam naman natin kung gaano nga ba sila na pwede nga dito maging sneaky, but they were not sneaky enough. Ang ganda ng game number 3 at syempre, hindi natin na-expect na magiging sa kanila pa rin pala ito magiging laban dahil binigay nila eh. Nandun yung absolute gravity eh.
Perfect execution, perfect timing of everything para sa ating XCA. Given na secured yung ating OSR with their compound, parang yun pa nga yung naging disadvantage nila. Na naging confined sila sa isang area which gave our XCA that opportunity para makapag-push at ipitin sila inside.
Yeah.
So, kudos to our XCA for executing that gameplay very, very well.
Totoo nga. Parehas na games sila na naman yung top 1 dahil nga at the moment, yung mas nakikita nating advantage dito, if you need or you know when to use your utilities and skills wisely. Kita natin kanina, di ba? Absolute Gravity was given together with the Incendiary Bomb. Yeah. Tapos yun yung naging advantage niya. Para nga, madisrupt yung magiging positioning dito ng kanilang magiging enemies. And dagdagan mo pa nga natin dito na naipit nga sila. Yes, pwede ka mag-stay put sa loob ng zone, mag-intay kayo sa mga papasok ng mga thieves, pero kasi ang magiging problema niyan, hindi nyo alam kung ano ba yung utilities na pwede pang gamitin sa inyo ng mga kalaban.
Oh, and adding to that, talagang yung entry points would be easy for those outside kasi mas alam nila kung saan sila papasok. Meanwhile, for the teams inside or confined inside of that building, hindi nila alam. Magiging surprise sa kanila kung saan gagaling yung mga kalaban. So, once again, GG well played and that was a very good run for all of our teams.
Totoo yan. Ang nagiging na lang dito, ang nakikita talaga natin dito is that they can really adapt quick sa mga pwede nilang magamit ng mga utilities and skills. Dahil nga, we saw earlier, AC was trying to evade a lot of attacks. Nagamit lang din ng mga tactical role niya, pero hindi ito enough eh. And grabe yung naging control ng kabilang team na ready na rin naman na kung saan sila manggagaling pa. So, yes, magiging aggressive nga yung underdogs, pero until when? Dahil tinatapatan lang din sila ng tinatapatan. Kung hindi mo maipanalo yung fire against fire na magiging laban, there's someone naman dito na may timba, na may pambuhos na lang din doon sa mga maiinit na mga kalaban na naghahanap lang din ng mga kills. Pero it's still a good advantage, ha? Yeah. Pagdating sa mga scoring natin, dahil underdogs, that was a double-digit na mga pick-ups.
O talagang napakalaki din ang kanilang nadagdag. Pero ito, ano nga kaya ang idadagdag ng ating panel?
Yes. Watchman!
But man, oh man, the star of the show is, as you said it best, Lucinda. We don't have any history. I tell you. Dude, that absolute gravity and its power inside the buildings, I am going to at least explain it to you guys why we think absolute gravity and EMP shock is best when used inside the building. That's because it's multi-layered. If it's on the first floor, it can still affect the second floor as well. And that's the reason why it's so massive, it's so big. Absolute Gravity is one of the ults that was buffed during patch 14.4, and I'm just so glad that we are seeing it in full action here. But the star of the show is not just Lucinda. The stars of the show is a team that was able to get the back-to-back #1 finish. None other than Elite Extreme 1. What a performance! 31 kills. Oh, massive, massive. Ludi, BBC, Backpro, Abby, balanced effort from them. BBC topping 2k damage as well. I guess it's safe to say that our favorites, or my favorite and Osiris' favorite, will have to settle for second because Elite Extreme 1 is just on a different level. I cannot wait to see them in finals tomorrow because for sure Elite Extreme 1 may have just booked themselves into the top 15 spots. Looking at the other teams as well, huge shout out to Osiris team. They bagged in the second spot. If I'm not mistaken, they are representing Indonesia, which is also a very, very massive region when it comes to Farlight 84. Number 3, our favorite, my favorite, as well as Osiris' favorite, Underdogs. Pain Flexin and company, Asu, Matt RBZ, Nobita, Autolus, Osiris. I'm kidding. But that's squad number 2 for you. They bagged the podium finish number 3 and was still able to net 12 kills in the process. And that to me is already good for second, right? We move on to the rest of the standings and we have Ethereal X1. Yuki Boy, I expected a lot more from him. But today, at least in this map, he was able to at least snag away 3 kills. Is it enough though? We are going to figure it out using our math. But Ethereal X1, if they will be able to qualify themselves for the next day, expect them to at least do massive changes. Master 7 goes at number 5, and then we have Cloud1 at number 6, and U4S at number 7. Vagabonds again. Oh man, not really the best performance from the squad. In Group A, I guess it's safe to say that this patch really put a toll into this 4-man squad of Virus, Sato, Luki, and Blue TZ. Or I guess it's just Blue. Wings secures number 9, and then we have BFYR or Blackfire finally slowing down at number 10. And then we have Urban Rocks, number 2 from the previous map, now number 11. Last but not least, One Hit Elite at number 12. Let's go ahead and review their drop points as well, just to get some tips. Yeah, pro tips here and there, what to do the next time out. Remember, flight path is northbound to southbound. You would see it right traversing the rivers. Number 1 is a team to look out for. XEA went to the right side. This is what we call the double pit stop. Lots of resources there. And because they have a firm hold of the area, right? They were uncontested. They were getting resources. They were getting shield devices. The best part about it is that they can cross Riverview and play gatekeepers in bridges. And that I think is the reason why XEA prefers this drop point. Number 2, again, underdogs still win for Team Manplex. And last but not least, Blackfire. I think this is the time that they got contested on top left-hand side. That I think is the reason why they ended up at number 10. We could go ahead and throw to the highlights, see what happened for the entirety of the game. And there you go. It all started with underdogs again in Team Manplex. The extreme power of EMP Shock. You summon it in the second floor and you will still be able to affect the people on the first floor. There's also absolute gravity that does the same thing. So it's what I would say double trouble inside the buildings right now. Huge shout out as well to our War Spider users. It's not easy to pilot this vehicle right now. But this vehicle being piloted by our pro players, it's as if it wasn't nerfed. I mean, you look at them, the accuracy of those shotguns, it was still hitting the primary targets. It was just so beautiful to see. Lots of things happening and ending here in Team Manplex. As we remember, the final zone was right around this area, right beside Sunflower Shopping Mall. And you have to remember, right in this area, you don't have much cover, right? You don't have enough buildings to really cover for everything. That's the reason why accurate gunfires will lead you to victory. Elite Extreme 1, undisputed. This is their group. I cannot say anything else like, right? XEA. I need a jersey. I need a jersey. I need an autograph. I need something for you guys because you guys are the star of this group. And we are going to present you the group winners poster right here, right now. Wow! Wow! Okay, I'm not there. Watchman isn't there, and that's the reason why I'm sad, but that's okay. That's okay. We have the heroes that were selected by Elite Extreme 1, Ludi on the Cypher, BBC on the Lucinda, and then we have, of course, our favorite support, Sunil, and defense hero in Ember. This 4-man squad is just on a different level right now because it's a very good balance of 2 supports, 1 defense, and 1 attacking champion. To me, Elite Extreme 1 may have just given away, you know, the best strategy possible to climb to ace right away. So yeah, props to you, props to Elite Extreme 1, finding the meta right now, showing us what Lucinda is made of. Even without a shotgun, it still is so effective. Watchman, still? Okay, I'm going to join them. Can I join them? Can I join them? I cannot join them, but I can do this. I can have my solo moment. I can have my solo moment. There you go. I'm the only person left standing. Watchman is still the best hero in the game. I tell you that. Let's ask our casters if they agree with me on this.
I will agree.
Do you agree? Do you agree?
I will agree with you. We're at Optic Camo right now. Yeah, we still have.
Sorry, wait.
Phantom's
I'm
Optic
Phantom
Camo.
Wait,
right now.
there's
Yeah,
a
we're gonna have
Phantom
to-
with you?
I'm
Yeah.
the Phantom.
Yeah. But it's okay.
Wait, I have to skedoodle away. I might be in danger here. Guys, we're throwing into a very short break, but by the time we go back, not yet, because I still want you guys to watch me throw to my very good casters
Not yet.
over here. Not yet. Okay, let's just go ahead and give some. Okay, I think the best part about this is whatever I do, there will be a positive thing to happen, right? Okay, so I'm going to give you guys some codes because we reached milestones. There you go. I believe we have reached 500 or maybe even 1,000. Can I redeem it? Okay, 1,000. Wait, Elite Chest and Legend Chest, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Elite Chest first. Ready your phones, ready your devices, because here's the code. 1, 2, 3, let's go! Semi-final Asia. First 50 claimers, Elite Chest. That's free, that's free. Totally free. Okay, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have the Legend Chest available. Legend Chest will join us here. Top 60 clans. Wow. Wow. Top 60 clans. First 10. First 10 only. First 10 claimers of the Legend Chest and then first 50 of the Elite Chest. What a group. What a way to start the semifinals. And again, we are looking for the top 15 teams tomorrow. But guys, do not go anywhere. That's just Group A. We still have 3 more groups, starting with Group B. So this is Outloos, also known as Watchman, throwing into a very, very quick break. Ha!
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is going to not going
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Angeli, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map, and a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate Nicole for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Round 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the stream, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Rojan here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from Alabea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy feet of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip, and that's going to be Musa going down as well.
Welcome back to the All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023, which is a gift that just keeps on giving in terms of Farlight 84 action. Because over here, earlier, we were able to interview the likes of Bo and, of course, Watchmen. But this time around here on the panel, we have a special guest. So why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Fresh and exciting, it's Maggie for you all. Hi!
This is so much fun. I love being at Isle City and just getting to know all of the characters that I get to play and love inside the game. So what's it like? I heard you had a glow up of some sorts in terms of patch notes.
Of course, I had some changes when it comes to my tactical skill, wherein we have already removed the blast delivery and changed it into having a tactical roll. Of course, I'm not going to roll this time.
Wasn't counting on it. Don't worry, I got you. Would you roll instead in her place?
I can't. I got the blast, and we don't want to destroy Isle City, so we stay calm.
Yeah, we have a very beautiful setup over here, which actually is the beauty of the patch as well. Every single character at this point, every single hero has more individuality. Now you have the whole blast pack all to yourself.
Yes.
And you have your tactical role.
Yep. which makes it more exciting and a little bit of more learning improvement. For our players, of course, they need to adjust. Wherein some people would say, or some players rather, would like to have the blast delivery back, while others would prefer having this tactical role to their advantage, especially that they don't need to reload their guns as well, because once you roll over, your guns would automatically reload on its own.
Yeah, basically with that being said, a reload is a good option that you can dodge those skills and at the same time you can go for those trades, especially right now that we are seeing different kinds of guns. As what we saw from map 1, we are seeing the mixtures of Jupiter and UMP. We also saw a Porcupine being played, so there's so many variety, and I think Maggie will be the meta for as the attacker.
I agree completely. Now, on top of the reload, you also have purifying. Which is amazing. Imagine getting EMP shocked or bombed, and then there's just purify that you can use eventually with your tactical role. It's such a game changer. But let's get back to what we actually saw in Group A over here. Is it safe to say welcome to the Spider-Verse at this case?
Yeah, we saw 4 War Spiders for each member. So definitely Extreme Elite really did maximize that mobility, as what we saw that they're playing on the edge but was able to put themselves back to the circle.
They're really capitalizing the usage of War Spider, especially with its mobility, and they are very confident crossing the bridge.
Yeah.
We've witnessed it. Every one of them would capitalize that the mobility, the jumps that it does have, and from then on, they were able to, I believe they were able to win back-to-back, right?
Yeah, they did so well. XEA or Extreme Elite 1 was just so confident in their moving in the map. And it's exactly why they're also in my top predictions, which brings me to the question. Who is your top prediction, Maggie?
They are not on this group.
Okay.
But I also have Elite Extreme, or I mean Seiya, as my top 2. And then my top 1 was SR Nakage. Top
Group
3
C?
was Vagabonds 2.
I see you. There's so many teams to choose from because week after week, we've seen these guys just really outperform one another and really adjust to the meta every single week. So I'm excited to see more of that action going into Group B. So let's take a look at who we can actually expect going into Group B. I know that you guys have had your eyes set on some of the teams over here. So let's start with you, Bo. Who do you think is favored to win in this group?
Well, as how explosive the game might be, I want to go with the, let's say, the God modes. We're in Extreme Divinity, Ben, especially that sitting on my left side is Maggie, which is the main capsuler of one of the best guy from Extreme Divinity. I believe that they're going to maximize the changes from tactical role, and they also have Shifra playing on an Ember, which is still the current meta. So I think they're going to stick their guns out even further.
I would like to re-echo that, but apart from Extreme Divinity or XEDV, I am also looking forward the ETX2, Ethereal X2. They're kind of not really consistent, but they are good when it comes to fragging. Like, for example, they are very confident with their skills, with their rotation, and during our week number 3, they were able to thrive.
Oh gosh, speaking of thrive, there are so many teams out here that are also able to thrive. And in my opinion, Powerhouse Int is also a team to look out for. So for our viewers, make sure you guys have your eyes peeled for not only the Maggie users of the world, but of course, just the teams that are able to outperform one another. And I'm so stoked. Did you see anything specific that you want to pinpoint from the previous matches? Like more wall runs of some sort, or maybe some duck sides from time to time?
Well, as for me, I just saw some wall running, but it's not a game changer. But for now, I want to see Code. I believe he's playing a Sherry as Bo.
Oh,
It's my time to shine.
Not biased at all. No,
Not biased.
Of course not.
Sherry.
We're gonna find out who's gonna be the better Bo. Is it gonna come from Sherry Esports, or is it gonna come from Isle City over here? Cast your votes in the chat. I want to know who you guys think is the better Bo for this one. I'm just kidding. It's obviously Osiris.
Yeah,
Nope.
definitely.
Okay, we're gonna be going into Sunset City in hot, but before we do that, I want Maggie to actually do the honors for this one.
Casters, Maggie's on a rush!
Okay.
salamat sa ating mga panelists, especially sina Maggie and Bo. Nandito na tayo ngayon para sa Group B. I'm Honey Glazy the W. Kasama ko ngayon si Miss Madam Quintoyo.
Hello everyone. Magandang gabi sa inyong Ay, hapon pa lang pala, no? Nawala agad ako sa kung anong oras na dahil napaka-intense ang ating game bakbakan. So, as you were casting with Aya, nanonood din ako. And grabe yung mga players natin. Talagang masasabi mo na they really prepared for the semifinals in order for them to be able to get to the fight. Siyempre, tapos na tayo sa ating Group A. So, magkakaalaman tayo sa Group B naman.
Oo nga eh. Pero this time nagkatanungan na tayo kung sino yung mga favorite nating heroes. Gusto ko, si Sienna dahil syempre may support from the backline. Sige ba?
Bukod sa nakita ko si Bibimbap na nakamagi, bukod sa napaka-cute nung kanyang pag-portray dun sa character.
No?
Maggie din. Kasi given the new update with regard to the tactical role nga, diba? Ang gusto ko kasi doon is she gains partial immunity to negative effects. So, bukod sa sanay na siya paikot-ikutin, diba? Parang namamanhid na siya. So, madali na lang para sa kanya. But, yung red light natin, ako nag-ready na. So, ibig sabihin, mukhang bibisita na tayo sa ating mapa. And again, this is going to be the first map for Group B. Yung mga supporters ng Group A, pwede na kayo mamahinga. Group B na po tayo.
Chill na tayo ngayon dahil syempre, it's going to be a different story pero malalaman natin in just a bit kung balagbagan pa rin naman na. Papaikot-ikutin na naman ba tayo ng ating mga players lalo na't kanina. Kita mo naman kung gaano na nga ditong nagpaikot-ikot ang laban between Seiya and the rest of the gang na nga dito from the other teams. Now, in Group B, sino bang nagpapahiwatig dito na maganda yung spot na kanilang babaksakan?
Ako actually, medyo dikit-dikit nga yung meron tayo dito. But if we take a look at the capsule path that we have, it's from the west going to the eastern portion of our map. And so far, mukhang mainit-init din ang gustong bakbakan ng ating Group B dito dahil kitang-kita natin talagang marami ang nagdidikit-dikit ngayon pa lang.
Grabe no, especially from game number 1 or Group A earlier, isa lang halos yung mag-init yung mga tension, always on the lower side of the map. Pero this time kasi, squad number 4, we have Code na tumaka agad siya dito, wala na siya nagawa.
Ay, actually, hindi ko alam kung bakit siya umaatras kasi meron naman siyang baril na magagamit in order for him to be able to defend himself. Naka-white dwarf at Jupiter na siya agad. So kung tutuusin, ito yung mga meta natin, ito yung mga gustong baril ng mga players natin. But yun nga, nag-code blue ka agad si Code dahil siya nga ay namaalam ka agad. But here on this part of the map, as you can see, we have Squad 12 na tatatlo lamang ang players. So, ngayon pa lang, they're at slight disadvantage dahil siyempre, kulang ka agad sila ng isa.
Oo nga, no? Can give them a lot of disadvantage nga. Bukod pa doon ay baka mahirapan nga sila pagdating nga sa magiging rotations or kaya yung pag-secure nila ng kanilang positionings. Right now, magkakasama nila sila, yes, pero kasi at the meantime, looking back at our minimap, madami ding nakaabang. And speaking of, nandito na yung Team Euro, nakaabang na kaagad. They are in a safe spot, pero kasi napapaligiran din sila dito ng squad number 7. So in a bit, kung sakali man na magkainitan na ka talaga at pwede nang i-up dito yung tropa nila, that can be a question kung hanggang kailan sila dito magsusurvive pa.
Oh, and actually, I think one thing that is something that's, I guess, confusing right now is if sinadya ba talaga nilang mag-drop dito because they know na meron sila makakasabay. Dahil gusto nila ng elimination points or ng kill points, or is it something na talagang nagkataon lang dahil alam nila na meron mga shields na makukuha.
Totoo. Yun nga, doon tayo magbe-base, no? Lalo na't pagbaba nila, they have certain objectives na pwede nilang makuha kaagad yung shields, pwede nilang makuha kaagad yung advantage nila against their enemies, and lalo na't ngayon may vision kaagad dito. Sina DTR siya, he needs to commit into this dahil meron ng idea ang squad number 7 kung saan sila napaparito ngayon.
Oo, yeah. At as you can see, no, medyo dikit-dikit masyado yung ating aero dito, yung ating squad number 10. DTR, parang define the relationship lang, no? Mukhang hindi mo sila nakakapag-desisyon kung ano ba talaga sila. But as you can see, we have here squad number 7 na mukhang mainit. At gusto na silang tawidin dito. So mukhang magkakaalam tayo in just a short while kung sino ba yung unang mahuhuli.
Oh my God. Ito kasi yung objective dito sa squad number 7 earlier on kung paano nila masisecure nga yung site na yun dahil nga, again, they have shield devices. But this time around, oh my God, nakuha ka agad yung info kung saan nga ba sila manggagaling. Nandito naman si Ashur. Wala naman siyang may pagpapatuloy na magiging contestant dito. Pero at the meantime kasi, na-EMP shock din siya. So hindi siya magpapatuloy dito within the amount of range of mobility na pwede niyang i-commit.
Oh, ang maganda dito yung spot number 11 natin. Looks like they have a thing for the high ground. As you can see, nasa bubong na sila dito. Talagang they want to make sure na meron at meron makakakita kung nasa yung mga kalaban. Pero nagkakaubusan na nga tayo dito. Mukhang nagkahigupan tayo ng matindi-tindi dito sa side na ito. And as you can see, yung ating spot number 5 kasalukuyan nag-reset. Pero hindi pa rin nagpapasiguro dahil alam nila na anytime pwedeng bumalik yung ating squad number 11.
Oh my God! Kasi naman, squad number 11 is already all the way from up top. As mentioned, may advantage pa siya dito. Makikita nga yung mga kalaban. May advantage sila dito. Balagbagan gulatin nga sila. Pagbaba nila, lalo na't na-down nila yung isa. So, at the meantime, they're just waiting it out. They're backing away. Good decision made by MTR.
Oo, ang problema, meron pa rin nakalapit agad sa kanila ay nagbabagsakan na nga tayo dito. Maganda pa rin yung pwesto. Yung ating squad number 11 dito, talagang napapaligiran sila. Parang mga polis lang. Talagang pinaligiran na yung ating squad number 5 dito. At isa-isa na nga sila nagbabagsakan dito. And as you can see, our squad number 11 is now on the move. Tingnan natin kung mauubos ba ang ating squad number 5.
Walang idea yung squad number 5. Pero at the meantime, nagkabatuhan na nga. Hindi sumako! Yun na nga! Pwede na sana nila dito mambahan nga players from squad 11. But at the meantime, sila tuloy yung naapangan. Dahil mahaba pa rin naman yung time. I think they are in a safe zone. Nasa bilog yata sila dahil again, hindi naman sila gumagalaw. Hindi sila kumukuriba sa takbo. Hindi sila may escape. Pero ngayon, ibabalagbag na nila yung agad. Quintoyo dahil lahat sila nagtatalunan na. We have the vision erosion. They have someone na pwede nga makabang decay sa kanila. Dagdagan pa dito na napatumba. Kaagad sila Zun.
And doble-doble din kasi yung nagiging hindrance sa kanila. Kasi nakita natin meron ding smoke bomb na ginamit doon. So that alone, kumbaga, nadedecay sila. Yung shield nila. And mas nakikita sila ng mga kalaban dito. Pero panibagong bulagan na naman yung ating nakikita dito nila natin kung makakakita mo tayo. Ayan ang kanyang tactical roll dito. At naku na, pabagsak na nga yung ating kalaban dito. Pero that was a good trade coming from our squad number 8. Mainit-init na bakbakan talaga yung ating nakikita dito. But it's now time for them to.
Ang ganda ng pwestuhan niya para mabackline niya nga yung mga kalaban na nante-take advantage nga dito ng kanilang mga kakampi din. So at the meantime, they have the advantage nga. Maabangan din naman yung mga magbabaksakan ng players coming in from squad 9. Pero better yet, nag-reposition na rin naman na sila. So they need better loots para mga panindigan nila yung squad nila dito para magpatuloy nga in the later phases. Pero kasi at the meantime, kasi naiipit naman sa apat itong titira player from squad 11. So paalam na muna sa iyo, Idol, dahil ngayon mas mamamayagpag na nga dito, squad number 5.
And as you can see, we have a couple of squads that are right outside of the circle. At eto na nga, mukhang nagkakahintaya nga tayo dito, nagkakabigayan na nga tayo, kagaya na sinabi nila Berting, at hindi na rin nila alam kung saan ba sila pupwesto dito at yung paghagis ka niya, hindi mo umabot dun sa labas. Kanina ba tayo may mga nakikita dito na hindi na sushoot, pero eto na nga, kanya-kanya talunan, kanya-kanya sayawan, kanya-kanyang tutukan. At eto na, mukhang magkakabagsakan na tayo, hindi makatutok, but Cypher natin dito, Azure natin dito, mukhang sure na sure sa kanyang tutok.
Ang ganda ng ginawa niya kanina. He took advantage of vision erosion nga na pwede nga pagtaguan lang ng kalaban niya, diba? So at the meantime, kailangan niya lang halapin, kailangan niya lang magkaroon ng mobility para nga ma-disengage or mapalaban na nga dito ng persahan ang mga natitira players nga, sina Ember coming in from squad number 3. But this time alone, meron ng third party, or rather, ito na yung mga tropa nga coming in from squad number 3 na gustong romance back.
And the problem here is that they're all outside of the circle, so meaning to say that they're taking double damage, not just from the enemies, but also from the circle itself. Kaya kailangan talaga bilisan nila dito. Pero sa kanilang hintaya, nagkaroon na nga tayo ng bagong Reaper dito. Pero syempre, Psycho natin dito, nagkakala-Psycho na rin. Gusto nang ubusan ng mga kalaban. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang matutuluyan.
Oh my God, squad number 5 ang natutuluyan ngayon. Isa-isa na nga sila tumutumba. Ang ganda ng pang-sa-Psycho na nga ni Psycho, HGS.
Warhogs.
Warhogs, yan! Maraming salamat. Nag-struggle
Sakto-sakto nabasa ko lang yun. Nasambahan natin doon sa part na yun.
Ganda.
As you can see, nako, pwedeng mag-shopping dito sa mga crates na meron tayo dito sa mga boxes ng ating mga kalaban. And as you can see, looks like they're trying to go for that revive or reset dito. Dahil kaya-kaya pa naman. But the thing is, it looks like they're inside of the red zone right now. So they have to be very quick as well. Otherwise, nako, baka madamay pa sila sa labas.
Nahuli pa nila yung squad number 5 na unang naka-pin down sa kanila. Pero dito naman din yung bawi nila. But then again, on the different side of the map, we have squad number 9. Ben God Mode. Nag-aabang na lang sila dito. At least they had info na meron ng squad sa kabila. Pero kasi, they're trying to take their chances eh. Baka sakali ma-revive pa nila yung tropa nila dahil isa na lang kaagad sa kanila yung natitira later on na pwede pa nga i-revive.
At ang problema pa dyan, no? Ben God mode dati, naka-bar 95. Tinry tutukan yung kalaban. Ang problema, kinabahan. Kasi
nanginig.
Siya ba yung na-damage doon? So sabi niya, ay, backplay muna tayo. So medyo sayang yung sniper natin noon. Pero I'm pretty sure makakabawi pa yan. Pero eto na naman, panibagong bigayan with our squad number 6 dito and squad number 1. So NRX natin dito, as you can see, medyo nagsa-struggle na rin habang sa Super Iron natin dito ay gumagapa. So taling ating squad number 6 dito ay napaka-agresibo. Kanya-kanya tayo na natin dito. Nagre-ready na. Bagsak na naman ang isa sa ating squad number 1. At inubos ng ganun kadali ng ating squad number 6. Pero nagkadamayan, nagkasamahan. Sana, sinama, talagang hinatak sana sa impyerno talaga.
Hindi pwedeng wala ko may sasama sa mahukay ko, men. Nandito si Krabby, gamit niya rin naman yung tarantula. At tingnan mo naman, nabombahan na nga sila. Now, all the way from Iris Ranch, nandito na nga sila, nagkakapalagbagan na rin naman na. This is the battle between Squad 15 and 4. Yung 4 dito, secure na rin naman na siguro sa mga kanilang magiging vehicles ngayon. Pero ang maganda dito for 15 is upper hand nila. Nandoon sila sa up top. Kaya naman malalaman nila kung saan na nagro-rotate dito. Ang kaso lang, napapalibutan sila dito ng mga hover cars. There's also the spider. Kaya naman ngayon, hirap na siguro makagalaw dito sila. Yun na lalo natatake pa sila.
Ayun na nga yung mahirap doon. Ang kagandahan kasi sa ginawa dito ng squad number 4, nakapag-secure agad sila ng vehicles dito. Pero eto na nga, medyo naiipit nga yung ating squad number 15 dito. Mabuti lang meron tayong player dito sa bubong na nalaglag, nahulog sa maling tao. At dahil saan ako, yung magandang pwesto sana niya naibigay sa kalaban. And now, labanan na ng skills na nangyayari dito. Kanya-kanyang bulagan, kanya-kanyang higupan. Hindi na natin malalaman. Pero eto na nga, lisin na natin dito. Talagang bumabakbak pa rin at nag-aakyata na tayo dito sa ating bubong. Kanya-kanyang babaan na rin at kanya-kanyang gulatan. Sinubukan tumakas pero hindi makaalis.
Oo nga, nagbato na nga siya ngayon ng incendiary bomb. Pero ngayon, yung zone, naku, mahuhuli pa siya dito. Pero at the very least, busy na rin din yung mga natitira nga from Squad 15. But now, nakikita natin on the minimap, isa na lang yata yung natitira sa kanila. Pero nakikipagbalag-baga pa rin siya. He's very low. But then, napatumba rin naman. Sabi na nga natin, double the damage dahil nga may nakatapat siya. At nandun pa sa kanyang matake zone.
Oh, yun kasi yung mahirap kapag masyado kayong ma-pride na nakikipaghintayan kayo sa labas ng zone. Yung pagiging ma-pride, wala talagang matutunguhan yan. Pero eto nga tayo dito. Pag-usapan naman natin yung mga players natin na nandito lang sa tamang gedli ng ating circle at mukhang nagkakabalag-baga na tayo dahil kailangan magkaroon ng clearing operation bago makapasok sa ating gulong.
Ang hirap na naman ito, Warhogs Carl. We have him already down. Medyo mada-down na nga dahil napapaligiran siya dito ng mga players nga from the other squad. But then again, ang maganda dito naman, other places or other positionings naman kasi nakikommit din yung ibang mga tropa niya. So while the bombing is already happening, at least meron naman sila ditong magiging war spider. So they can reposition quickly. Pero ngayon kasi, pag magre-reposition sila, they need to decide kung tama ba yung pupuntahan nila dahil mamaya maling tao pa.
Ako,
sa akin pa nagaling yun, no?
Mahirap talaga mas maling tao ako napunta. Pero kung mapapansin mo, karamihan talaga na nakikita natin ngayon, war spider yung ginagamit nila. No? I mean,
ito yata yung available na yun.
Kasi parang nasanay tayo. Madalas, blazing infantry yung nakikita natin.
Ngayon, wala na.
Oo, hindi na pwede yan basta-basta. Pero eto na nga, kaso natin dito, nako, hinigop na nga dito. At nagkaabula na tayo. Hindi alam kung saan sa tututok at sa pakain na dali dito. Ben God mode natin dito. Nag-aalag God mode kahit wala pang kill mo. Dito na siya, nagsisimula kumuha. Mukhang nare-ready lang. Sabi niya, hindi, ako magsesecure ng placement para sa team namin. Exit muna ako.
Easy lang talaga para sa kanya. Mag-reposition ngayon. Pero unfortunately, para sa mga napatay na nga nila, deja vu, nalutan patuloy sila. Buhay na buhay pa rin ang squad 3. Pero they are tapping it out with 12 frags kaagad. 12 kills sa kaagad. At secure pa nila dito kaagad yung kanilang mga vehicles. Ang ganda ng mga nangyari kanina, no? Kahit na siya yung nag-push, siya pa rin yung na-takedown dahil nga you need to take and choose your battles wisely dahil yun pa yung pwede mo maging hantungan. Yun nga yung nangyari kanina sa kanila eh.
Oh, that is true. Kasi hindi talaga pwede yung susugod ka lang basta-basta. Everything needs to be seamless. Everything needs to be planned out. And of course, yung execution natin talaga kailangan maganda. Yung communication as a team, that's also very important kasi dyan nakasalalay kung paano i-execute yung plan. Kasi in the past, nakita natin, meron tayong mga players na walang backup. Kaya maaga silang na-eliminate. And I think that's one thing na kailangan din talaga i-practice ng ating office.
Diyos ko, yun pa naman yung nagiging sakit ko kapag nagkakaroon na ng rambulan na nag-drop sila dito sa isang place. Tapos lalayo talaga ako para hindi ako kasali, para may magandang loot ako. Kaso, wala akong tropa kasama, di ba?
Ako din eh. Loot is life din talaga ako dito. No? Nakaka-relate talaga ako sa ano. As you can see, Warhogs natin dito. Deja vu natin with 5 kills. Kumbaga sa racket, paldong-paldo na to. No? Talagang madami na talaga siyang nakuha dito. And he's currently the top contributor for his team. Samantala, squad 9 naman natin dito. Ay medyo struggle with that tactical role ni Magi dito. Ben God mode, nakaisa na talagang pinapatunayan sa akin. God mode talaga. Bagay sa akin yung pangalan ko. Pero eto nga, pinapakpakan yung ating player doon from our squad number 2. Pero mukhang sabi niya, ay wala akong shield. Kailangan ko muna mag-restore
exit
dito.
muna.
At mukhang pareho sila nang ginawa, no? So pareho silang nag-reset dito.
Wala tuloy silang idea sa isa't isa kung saan na nga ba magpapatuloy or kung itutuloy na nga ba nila kaagad dito yung mga bakbakan dahil on achievement sila pareho kanina. They have the advantage, lalo na dito si Lime. Diba? Ang haba. Red na yung shield niya dito. So ano pa may lalaban ni Ben?
Hindi sa malulugi dito. Pero kayo na nga sa kanyang pagtalon siya ay tinamaan ako. Lalong nabasag yung kanyang shield dito. Pati bagong tapal na naman yung kanyang gagawin dito. Pero kinuha na yung War Spider. Na-realize niya, oy, masyado nang mabigat yung shield mo para sa akin. E-esca po muna ako.
Lalayo lang muna siya. Ito yung sinasabi natin, choose yung battles wisely. Pero kasi ang magiging problema, parang mahuhulog siya sa mga bitag ng mga players na nag-aabang din naman outside of the zone. Ngayon, tinututukan siya ng mga laser pero gusto niya balikan sina Lime. Pero this time, right now, we have NCG waiting in with the rocket, waiting in with their upper hand na may firepower pa sila ditong baka sakali may panalo nila. Pero Ben Gadon talaga nilalaban niya.
Talagang ayaw niyang atrasan. Ito yung sinasabi natin, ma-pride talaga siya. Dahil blue shield versus red, wala ka talagang panama dyan. At dahil doon, Ben God mode natin, kinuha na ni God na maalam na ng tuluyan.
Kasi nagpapakasakali siya. Kung makuha niya dito si Lime, meron na siyang instant red shield, di ba? Tapos maganda pa yung magiging loot niya. Pero ang magiging problema, yun nga, wala siya naging laban eh. Kung pagdating naman sa sustainability, mas may lamang si Lime kanina.
I think kung meron siya naging backup doon or kung may kasama pa sana siya.
Siya na lang kasi mag-isa eh.
Ito yung mga sinasabi natin na hindi talaga lahat ng risk ay worth it.
Totoo naman!
Siyempre, di ba, risk niya kahit alam niyang talo sa huli. So, sayang. Dapat nag-secure na lang muna siya ng placement sa loob ng ating zone. But anyway, so far, medyo natahimik ang buhay ng ating mga players as we only have 6 squads remaining with 15 players still alive. Pero siyempre, pwede pa madagdagan yan dahil mali natin. Kasalukuyan, pero pa nag-revive. Pero dito sa open, nagkakabakbaka na nga tayo dito. Kulas na priest natin dito. Mukhang gustong binyagan yung ating mga manlalaro. At ayun nga, open na open. Ako, nadali pa yung ating HS, 2-5. At ayun, namaalam na nga sila ng tuluyan. So that leaves us with just 5 squads remaining.
Grabe, ang ganda ng positioning dito ni NCG. Dahil again, pwede siya pwede siya mag-promote dito kaagad. Makakuha ng info, makakuha ng extra loot. At mabigyan nila ng space yung kanilang mga players right now. Pero magiging problema, parang ang layo nila kasi sa isa't isa. Pwede silang mapaligira kaagad dito. Tingnan mo naman, we have 3 and 12 already all together now. Kaya naman ngayon, parang third party pa nga yata dito. VGP1.
I think yung strategy nila the strategy that they're trying to go for is talagang magdikit-dikit sila kasi makikita mo. Talagang sama-sama silang sumusugod dito. Kita-kita natin yung paglapit ng ating squad number 4 doon. Talagang magkakasama, talagang magkakadikit. Now, one thing that the players can do actually is kung sabihin na natin na isa silang yung aggressive na team, what they can do is to have 2 players na nag-aabang nasa loob ng ating circle para at least meron na silang masesecure kaagad. But looks like hindi pa sila nabibigyan ng ganong pagkakataon. And so, para sa kanila, their strength in numbers. Kaya yun na lang muna ang ginagawa nila.
Wala sila nagawa kanina. Naupakan-ulan na nakakagad sila ng mga bomba. Nag-third party pa kaagad dito sila Psycho. Kaya naman naging problematic tuloy yung pagpa-advance sila going on forward dito sa zone. Now, with the scout, pwede nila malaman. Ma-reveal kaagad kung saan na nga ba dito ang mga players nga ng kabilang team. Pero safe. Safe pa rin naman yung kabila.
And as you can see, ayun na nga getting ready with that bar 95. Dahil na-scout na nyo kung nasaan yung kalaban. So tingnan natin. Pero ayun na nga, nadali din yung isa pa nating player dito na nandito sa ating labas. Pero syempre, palaban na para ating number 14 dito. Pero with that bar 95, talagang nagkapalitan sila ng mga bala at nagkabasagan ng mga shield. Kanya-kanyang restore tuloy sila ngayon.
Kaya nga at least, pwede pa siyang makapag-evade dito with that smoke. Pero kasi nakikita na siya all over the place na rin naman na dito ang ETY1. Tama, ET1Y. Nice try.
yun nga, no? I think what's good is that si Phantom talaga yung pinahawak nila ng sniper dahil alam naman natin na
yung sa passive
yung
niya pati,
additional,
diba?
yung additional damage na makukuha niya. But anyway, wait lang, ano nangyari?
Oh, pati sila, di ba? Naguluhan kung ano nangyari.
Nagulat din ako na ganun na pala kabilis yun. So, ibig sabihin, looks like yung team na nakakuha nga ng victory natin, I think they were a complete squad.
Oh.
And then, ayun, so merong bumulong sa amin na mukhang narinig ata yung payo ni Aya kanina na instead of giving away the points doon sa mga remaining players, kapag alam mo na wala kang laban, magpasunog ka na lang sa labas ng circle.
Tama. At least, nagawa niya yung objective niya dito na hindi nga mabigyan ng kill yung kabilang squad. That was a really good decision made dahil nga doon sa mga puntos na makukuha nila after getting in so many kills, magpapantay-pantay pa yan or maghanapin pa natin kung sino nga yung magta-top 15 dito sa ating mga groups dahil this is already the semifinals and that first game was very anticlimactic dahil hindi natin alam kung sino pa ba yung tutututukan niya.
Nagkabalatan tayo. So, aabangan natin kung sino pinakakuha ng victory and as to how many kills they were able to get. Kasi, ang nakikita lang natin kanina, nagtututukan ng bar. Ito sa gulit tayo, ha?
Nabasag yung shield, di ba?
Nagkabasag ng shield and then the next thing we know, tapos na yung laban. So, that's one thing na kailangan nating abangan because again, there's only going to be 3 matches for each group and kagaya nga na sinabi natin kanina, when you guys were doing the math, 25% lang yung kukunin natin for the final. So, ibig sabihin, mabigat talaga yung magiging labanan natin dito. And so, makikita natin as to how well they will be consistent in the next games or kung meron ba tayong panibagong kaguluhan na makikita saan babawi yung mga maagang na element.
Ganda ng mga naging security nila ng mga positionings, ano, lalo na't kapag meron na nga kayong advantage na i-take over nga yung mga places na alam mong mas may lamang kayo pagdating sa firepower. Itutuloy-tuloy nyo na yung aggression. Pero again, there are other teams rin naman dito na nag-choose ng mga battles nila kung itutuloy nga ba nila o hindi. Pero ang magpapatuloy nitong explanations natin, syempre, ang walang iba, kundi ang ating mga analysts.
Casters, so yeah. Thank you so much for throwing in an amazing task for today. And we saw map 1 already. As the gods has been slain. From the panel, we already mentioned that the God Bows will be taking over, but there's a different story. So the Slayers has been from different teams, and they also played along with their rankings. Sherry Esports Code, we saw him, but he isn't playing on a bow right now. So I think I'm the last bow for today, and we just have to let him play Sunil so that I can exist here at the panel. And you can clearly see that the post game right now, the stats or the kills has been looking good. May not be explosive as what we saw from Group A, but definitely we are expecting even more close match when the gods has been slain. So we're not focusing on to the frags. We got some good survivabilities right here. Few kills counting in, but it isn't really as a, let's say, higher kills as what we saw. So I think that will be the challenge for today as we go along with the map. Because right now, currently at map 1, we're still warming up. We're just making sure that Group B are prepared. They just want to lock in their points. They just want to make sure that they're getting those clutch moments. And definitely Sherry Esports did well on that one with all of the drops, the first encounter that we saw from Power Tree Station. And then apart from there, it was action from the get-go. It's just that fell short. They know who to study. They know who to hang on the wall and make sure to stop them along their tracks. And up until to the very last moment, it was Sherry Esports to make sure in finishing some of those kills. But above all, you can see that ETY was there. So I'm really excited for more. You can see the rankings further. There's still a lot to unpack for Group B. I'm really excited right now because with Eternity Asia existing, this is not the same team that we already, let's say, predicted. We are leaning towards Powerhouse, and we also have One True Legends here. There's so many stacked teams, but surprisingly, ET1Y with the first finish and 12 kills. So pushing them even further, securing them onto the top 3 for now, but there will be a chance for them to push even further or secure their top spot onto the finals once they finish this map 2 for a back-to-back. A possible back-to-back. So let's see if there will be a bounce back from different teams because they are looking hot. We saw also Lucinda pickups even from Group A. A lot of attention to this capsular, game-changing ultimates, but definitely still a destructible ultimate with the absolute gravity. And let's see the highlights, how everything pan out and how everything manifests onto finishing this game 2. We also saw some tarantula plays. There's so many saving moments and even EMP shocks to deny those ultimates. You can see also the update from that vision erosion that can easily find right now, but you can definitely know where it was planted. So definitely a destructible. Take note of that. All the cleanups that they're doing and even the drops. We are starting to learn to Group B as what we saw from Group A, that some of the teams are leaning towards south. We saw a power tree station drop and the Sanctuary Tower drop. So really good stuff. Here's the action from the Sanctuary Tower. Just making sure that they're getting in. Even the first, let's say the first look on a Lucinda at Group B, and still a Maggie meta type of approach for every team. So Ember's still there. You see the War Spiders. You can see the rockets raining in. So I think the teams are still well aware of their vehicles. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to see more of them at map 2. It's just that a good start for Eternity Asia. And I am more excited on what we're going to see for the next part of the, let's say, the map 2. And for our casters, how are you doing? How's the first map for you? Is it a warm-up or this is it? Man. Are you thinking of a upset of some sort, or you're feeling confident right now?
I don't know what to think, Bo. I don't know. We called Extreme Divinity. We thought the gods would continue to reign, but they got slain so early. They didn't get as many frags as last week.
Yeah.
So strange. But you know what else is really exciting? On top of that, we got some new codes to give away.
Okay. Let's look at that. So not just the Eternity Asia, you also get your free stuff, and with the casters alongside with us. Let's drop the code any moment right now. Get ready. Before we drop it, make sure your mobiles is on. And there you go, Maggie from our panel, Jetpack Trail. Make sure you're getting that. There's only few claimers. How fast you are as how fast map 1 panned out. And I believe Josuave and Warden, did you had a great time for our map 1?
That was more than exciting. It was surprising. I'm completely in shock right now. But yeah, that was just map 1. There's so much more that's gonna be coming, huh?
Yeah, definitely. But for now, we'll be heading for a short break. When we get back, it's map 2 dropping in at Sunset City.
desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we got to make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por fila contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Hello everyone, at nagbabalik tayo dito sa ating ACC 2023 at kami pa rin ang inyong mga casters para sa araw na ito. My name is Queen Toyo. Together with me is Honey Glaze. Ayan, wala yung
Wala na yung katandem ko eh.
Yung katandem ko na pisngi. Medyo libog yung pisngi ko na hindi ko ma-claim. Pero okay lang yan. Dahil ako naman ang kanyang hugot partner. So,
Yan!
tayo babawi. So,
Oo nga.
if we are to compare, so tatanungin kita, because you casted Group A and then nakakasang natin ng Group B, ano yung masasabi mo na something similar dun sa dalawang yun?
Similar, parehas sila ng halos na nagkakaroon nga ng intense combat doon sa lower part of the map dahil nga mas madami yung objective doon eh. Dahil lalo na yung recent patch natin, recent updates is leaning towards the rotations nga ng mga shield devices. At yun nga, mas ang nasabi din ng ibang mga players or ating mga analysts nga na mas maganda nga yung placing na yun.
Oo. And ako, I definitely agree, no? And I think everyone really prepared for this. They really brought their A games for today, knowing na, kumbaga, this is going to be their final moments before we get to determine kung sino ba yung papasok dito sa ating finals na gaganapin bukas. And again, sa mga sasama sa amin dyan sa watch party, nako, kita-kita tayo.
Uy!
Dahil
Kita kits!
excited talaga ako para doon. Lalo pa ikaw, magkakast ka ulit tomorrow, di ba?
Oo nga eh, kala ko pa naman makakapag-enjoy ako kasama niyan dun sa watch party. Pero okay lang, at least you get to watch everyone else dito nga sa laro natin, dito nga sa studio natin. Dahil nga magkakalaban na rin kung sino na nga ba ang pinakamatindi dito sa Group B, lalo na it's game number 2 already. At may iba na naman yata yung tension or it's almost still the same dahil baba na naman ng map yung bababaan ng ating mga players ngayon.
definitely. At kung maaalala mo, squad number 14 natin, yung ating ET1Y, yung nakakuha ng ating victory for our first game. Dito rin sila nag-drop kanina, meron din silang kasabay kanina. And again, what's
Favorite
notable
drop, no?
about that is tatlo lang sila kanina and yet they managed to get the victory. Pero ang ating squad number 4, kulas the priest natin doon. Ako, mukhang siya yung maagang nabinyagan at na maalam agad-agad dito. And ang maganda dito, yung ating squad number 14, kompleto na sila this time.
Yun nga. Ang nakakapanghinayang dito is kung magamit mo kaagad yung ano mo, diba? Yung second life mo, yung second chance mo dito. Dahil nga, you have more chances of winning kung sakali man pwede ka makapag-reposition quickly around the map or kaya quickly to the sites na mas maganda nga yung mga resources. But at the meantime kasi, sina Krabby, napapalibutan na rin naman na. At the very least, he had the advantage pagdating nga sa mga guns. Pero kasi, mas mananaig pa rin naman dito yung paglutang, yung pagtalon ng squad number 4. So, both has the upper lead dahil ngayon napalibutan na kaagad nila yung 14.
Nako, medyo masakit ito for our squad number 14 dahil akala siguro nila they can keep the momentum kasi ang dami nilang kills kanina and at the same time sila nakakuha ng victory.
Nabawian tuloy.
Yung squad number 4 natin, sinabi, masyado na kayong masaya. Hindi pwedeng laging sa inyo and so mukhang sa labanan natin dito sa ating Sunflower Shopping Mall, kanya-kanyang pitasan ang naganap and makikita natin yung ating squad number 14, nag-drop na sila ng malayo-layo na. Parang sabi nila, parang this is not something that we want to be a part of. So lumayo muna sila.
Ay, naku, na-EMP shock na siya. Wala na talaga siya magagawa pa kahit yung mga tropa niya nasa outside of the site. Pero at the very least, yun yung pwede nilang gawin. Mag-replenish sila dito, ma-take over nila kaagad. Pero ngayon kasi namamataan kaagad sila dito ng Vox Populi. Now, we have them trying to go in for the fight sa loob kasi ito. Kaya naman ngayon, nabigyan sila ng vision erosion. So they can have the rotations happening. Pero magiging problema kasi nag-iingat lang din yung Vox 5
Oo, at kitang-kita natin, andito na tayo sa Araneta dahil talagang yung dome natin talagang napakadilim na. And as you can see, ayun na nga, live natin dito, medyo umaasim na din habang nagre-restore ng ating shield or ng armor natin dito. At marami pa rin na nakapaligid sa kanila pero medyo kumalma ng very, very light dahil alam nila yung kalaban ay napakalapit lang.
Ayun nga pinapakaramdaman niya. Pero kasi ang problema ngayon, ginigikip na sila from trying to go outside of this dome. Ang magiging problema na lang dito is kung enough pa rin ba yung mga utilities nila, enough pa rin ba yung mga firepower nila. Dahil nga, pwede silang sunggapin na yun ng iba pang mga squad ngayon. And now, we're hoping on to the fact na pwede sila ditong mamuno nga na magkakasamang sani puwersa. Pero kasi, na-detect na nila na meron na nga nag-aabang sa labas lang din.
At ayun na nga, nagkaroon na nga, nagkaskanan na nga tayo dito, nagkahanapan na tayo, nagkakitaan na tayo ng posisyon. And as you can see, our team, 12 natin dito, sinusubukan lumayo, pero hinahabol ng bala ng mga kalaban natin dito. Pero live natin, hindi na umalis sa kanyang pwesto. And with that stellar win right there, talagang sinusubukan kung kaya makapagpatumba ng kalaban. Nag-crouch na dito para hindi marinig. Pero nag-crouch ka sabay, tumakbo ka ulit. So binigyan mo lang ulit yung pwesto mo. Pero as you can see, mukhang hindi rin masyadong inaasim ng ating mga kalaban dito. Yung ating team number 7, hindi sila pinapasok dito sa
Kaya nga, ang maganda dito, parang hinahayaan na lang nila na maglaban-laban sila. Sige, mag-ubusan muna kayo dito para naman at least kami, the third party na lang kami kung sakalim na makalabas pa. Pero kasi ngayon, nasusunggap naman yung ibang team. We have one through going to try and find out players nga mula na nga sa side na nga ng Squad 7. Ito na nga yung mangyayari. Nako, napakaganda ng combination of the play. We have the MEMP shock. Nagdaga mo pa dito ng gravity and now they are being pulled apart. What can they do next? Especially right now na wala sila makita ni isa dahil with that vision erosion, sama-sama sila dito. Mabubulag na nga sa katotohanan. Makakapatay pa sila dahil ngayon it's all up to Haze. Taking them down one by one. Tapos ngayon wala na silang naging laban.
Ako medyo nagkagulatan tayo doon. It's so long bay natin dito. Talagang nakakagutom yung ginagawa niya. At siya yung umubos sa mga kalaban nila. Pero squad number 1 natin dito. TikTok NRX hate, diba? Maha-highlights malala ang nakakasalubong nito. Pero nagbabagsakan na rin yung kanyang mga kakampi dito. Kanya-kanyang talunan na yung ginagawa. At ayun na nga, kanya-kanyang reset na din. And it's now time for them to revive at mag-shopping muna. Dahil mukhang naubos na yung mga nakakapit.
May time pa sila, no? Magiging problema dito sa mga nag-drop all the way from the bottom side of the map is that the zone is already closing in. But at the meantime, kasi mainit pa rin naman yung balagbagan, lalo na't ngayon si Hate. Mainit na rin. Nagkakahanapan. Ngayon, nabeluan na rin siya na piso. Ang natitira! Ayun, nabeluan na nga siya. Hindi na siya tinantanan dito na squad 15. So, Fun is taking advantage na low on HP na rin yung iba't ibang natitira na nga dito from the side of NRX. But at the meantime, napaligiran na rin naman na siya dito kaagad. So, ang daming backup na naganap.
Oh, ang kagandahan doon, meron pa silang second chance.
Oh.
And ang kailangan lang talaga is siguruhin nila na magagamit sa maayos yung second chance na yan. Kasi minsan hindi tayo sigurado.
Minsan kasi nangangapanginayang, di ba?
Oo, baka mamaya wala lang susunod yung second chance yun. Sinayang nyo lang sa wala. Dahil syempre, pero dito sa Farlight 84, dahil mahal namin kayo, hindi lang second chance. Hindi lang second chance. Hanggat kaya nyo mag-revive kayo dito. Pero, squad number 4 natin dito, Lucinda with her absolute gravity. Ayan na nga, gravity talaga nangyayari dito. At tinuluyan kaagad yung kanilang mga kalaban dito. But as you can see, squad number 4 natin, medyo mainit-init. Mukhang wala nang malapit sa kanila eh. So, maagang tinapos yung buhay ng kalaban and then kanya-kanyang shopping, kanya-kanyang reset.
Totoo.
And now it's the time para pagplanuhan kung paano pagpasok. Pero here comes the new challenger, sabi ng ating squad number 7.
Ano pa mga ba ang napala nila? Wala. Dahil ngayon, squad number 4 pa rin naman dito ang mas nananaig at maigi. Am I seeing squad number 1 player there? Sobrang tagong-tago. Hindi na siya huminga, hindi na siya gumagalaw. Hayaan niya lang ang sarili niya dito. Stay put muna. Dahil I think pwede pa rin naman siya magkaroon ng chance na i-revive nga yung kasama niya. Kaso kasi dito sinacycle din on the other side of the map. Medyo magiging alanganin pa yung buhay dahil ang dami nakapaligid, men. At hindi niya yata magagamit pa dito yung kanyang ultimate.
Sinasay ko ng mga kalaban. Sasay ko dito. Basag! Ang kanyang shield at ayun na nga, nasa buga na nga ng tuluyan. And so mukhang siya ngayon ay mamamaalam at nag-push kaagad yung ating powerhouse dito, yung ating squad number 6, tinuluyan kaagad, kinonfirm kaagad yung kill. Pero tingnan natin kung paano nila papasukin yung ating circle dahil kasalukuyan din silang nasa labas.
Yun nga yun ang magiging problema. They are being gatekept. Tapos ngayon, ang magiging balagbaga pa dito ay lagi na nga rin napapalibutan pa ng mga pwede nga maging third party. Now, we have squad number 8 still trying to get advantage of those players nga na nati-take down nila at wala na rin talaga kaagad sila na pala. They have already taken under their name is 4 players nga or 4 kills para naman dito nga magpatuloy yung kanilang advantage. Pero ang buti na lang dito is save sila from the zone. So they have time para makapag-rotate back into the zone.
Oo, pero kitang-kita natin yung pangalan ni Xiaolong Bei talagang sunod-sunod. Yung kanyang nagiging elimination dito, nagugutom tuloy ako kasi kanina ko pa nakikita yung kanyang pangalan dito. But as you can see with our squad number 8 na nandito sa tamang get lang ang ating zone, tamang shopping lang muna sa paparating na bakbakan, no? Nagre-ready na. And as you can see, we already have one player with an orange shield right here. So ibig sabihin, mukhang marami-rami na rin talaga silang nakuha sa kalaban. Even though they've already just secured 4 eliminations. Kasi kung tutuusin, hindi pa ganun karami yung 4 eliminations na yan. So mukhang maswerte yung kanilang nakatapat. Maraming shield,
Yun na lang sila nakakapag-upgrade. Kaya naman, unfortunately for this team though, is tingnan mo naman yung mga positionings ng nakapwesto na nga kaagad. Iba't ibang squad, 9, 2, 7, and 11 are already there. Si squad number 5, tahimik na. Dahil sa umpisa, hayaan na muna nila dito na magkatapatan na dahil nakukuha na nila yung attention dito coming in from XEDV. So at the very least, pwede nila kaagad pasabugan ito dahil they have the Tarantula. So pwede nila mapaforce away from combat na nga dito or from the safe zone na nga ang iba't ibang mga players. Pero at the very least or at the very timing ngayon na nakita natin si Coop, nakakuha rin naman kaagad siya ng kill. Siya na mismo dito ang gumakuha ng advantage ng Vision Erosion nga na ginamit ng Ember na nakatapat niya.
Oo, and as you can see, mukhang nagre-ready lang din because, well, they're not that far from our circle and they have War Spider right here na alam naman natin tong ipis na to, napakabilis. So, napakadali lang din ang kanilang magiging pagpasok. But, nako, hindi pala masyadong madali dahil meron tayong squad number 11 na nakaabang dito at mukhang balak pa silang ubusin. Kanya-kanyang talunan, kanya-kanyang higupan. Ang nangyari dito, kanya-kanyang dapaan na rin ang kanilang nakakagisnan. Pero as you can see, ay papasok na sa circle yung ating mga players dito. Sinecure na rin yung kanilang mga vehicles. At tingnan natin dahil meron na naman panibagong squad na nakaabang.
Kaya nga, nandito nandito na kagad yung squad number 2 and they're just waiting it out. Tapos sa squad 9, safely secured pa nila yung site. Tapos ang magiging problema na lang dito is yung mga nambabackstab sa kanila dahil unti-unti na sila tumutumba dahil si Xiao Longbei, he has a vision, he has the advantage, so he has the bullets already tracing them down forward. Pero alam niyang may nag-down na nga kaagad dito in a really good spot for him to take the pick off out of the map. Kaya naman ngayon problemado sila Cozy kung ano pa ba yung magagawa niya.
Xiao Longbei natin, imbes na siya yung minumukbang, siya yung nagmumukbang ng kalaban dito. And as you can see, just like that, Xiao Longbei was able to secure 5 kills sa kanya lang, ha? And so they already have 8 and make that 9 in total. So talagang aggressive talaga yung ating squad number 2 dito kasi kung titignan mo, ang dami nilang kadikit kanina, hindi nila prioritize yung pagpasok ng ating circle, prioritize nila yung pag-secure ng kills.
Exactly. Yun nga yung nakita ko eh. Since may ability naman dito si Xiao Longbei na makakuha nga ng kill, makakuha ng frontman, meron naman din nagbabaka sa kanila all the way from the back. So, most likely, pagdating nga sa mga combat, siya yung mga nananaig. But at the meantime, kasi sinakup, oh my God, maya't maya silang may pinapatumbang nga from the other squad. So now, unfortunately, for the squads na nakukuha niya, 8 kills na tuloy ang squad of 14. So now, they're tapping it out, pero magiging problema is sino-sino pa ba yung huling mga natitira.
Technically, this is already a lot kasi dalawang squads na yung katumbas nito. Ang cute eh, no?
Oh.
Ang cute yung pag-akyat.
At least nakikita na natin, no?
Ang cute yung pag-akyat dati kasi struggle ko yan. Hindi ako marunong maggamit ng dash. Hirap na hirap talaga ako dyan.
Minsan nga lumalagpas ako eh.
Oo, ako din.
Nakakainis kasi masasayang mo tapos hintay mo na naman yung yung cooldown.
Sus! Diyos ko. But here, as you can see, Xiao Longbei natin dito waiting for the right moment dahil medyo nagkakabulagan nga tayo dito. Nagkakapatay ng mga ilaw. But, oy, sino to?
Ganda.
Yung isang player natin from Powerhouse, ako na, pabagsak ni Xiao Longbei natin dito. Mukhang gusto pang dagdagan yung kills na kanyang na-secure dito habang nag-aabang sa ibang kalaban na papasok din ng circle kagaya nila. But as you can see, looks like they are very patient. Hindi po papasok agad.
Third party yata
sila. Meron pa ba? Pero oy, siraan ang buhay na naman pag third party yan.
Ganda ng ginawa dito nila Hayes. They picked their fights wisely. So mamaya na lang kaagad sila dito. Sasali sa mga nagiging combat na nga na ginagawa dito from squad number 9 and 7 dahil sila mas mananaig nga yung attention. So, they can decide kaagad kung itutuloy nga ba natin or kung iintayin na lang natin sila. So, again, they have a good advantage na nasa loob na sila kaagad ng circle, enough na kaagad sa kanila yung vision. At ngayon, unti-unti na rin naman na nag-uubusan yung mga teams. We have now here the gravity pool, tapos samahan mo pa ng mga EMP shocks. Tapos ngayon, yung mga smokes is going to evade some of the players nga from the other team. Pero kasi magiging problema, wala na rin naman silang magagawa pa. Squad number 3 is remaining with just si Fuyo. Pero ngayon, magiging problem niya, napalibutan na rin siya.
Akala niya, safe na siya. Pero gulat na lang siya. Isang squad ba naman yung pumasok sa kinaroroonan niya. And so, our squad number 8 habang nag-shopping sa kanyang crate dito nagre-ready na rin sa kanilang pagpasok. And if you take a look at our map right now, they're currently outside. Meron pa palang natira dun sa ating Warhawks, yung ating squad number 3 doon. At mukhang medyo malayo yung ikot yung kanyang ginagawa dito. But as you can see, if you take a look at the circle, meron na tayong mangilan-ngilan na nasa loob. So the only thing that they have to do right now is to wait for those squads outside na papasok.
Yun nga eh. Parang hahanapin nila kaagad muna kung sino yung mas lamang, kung sino yung mas nagkakaroon nga ng firepower dito, kung anong vehicles yung meron sa kanila para makapag-decide sila kung paano nila iikutan ito right going on forward. Dahil ngayon nakakaramdam sina Hayes. They're waiting in, they're trying to figure out kung saan na nga ba sila nakapwesto ngayon. Pero ngayon na nabibiluhan niya nga yung kanilang mga vehicles, ang squad number 9, they are trying to at least back away for a bit dahil hindi pa ito yung tamang timing na lumabas sila sa mga nilulungga nila.
Oo, and ayun na nga, no, mukhang nagkakaubos na rin talaga tayo dito at kanya-kanyang kuha na ng high grounds para mas madaling makita yung ating mga kalaban. And so our team 14 na nakakuha ng victory kanina, mukhang gustong i-keep yung kanilang momentum at mukhang gustong makakuha ng panibagong victory para ma-secure yung kanilang placement. Para nga naman, sila na yung papasok sa ating finals dito. But as you can see, sila na naman, no, I think Coop was the same person na gumamit ng same vehicle na yun kanina.
Totoo,
no? Kasi parang, I think they're really prioritizing a lot of of things at the same time, which is
Totoo.
good. Kasi nagse-secure sila ng vehicles, nagse-secure sila ng placement, and at the same time, they're also very aggressive. So far, sila pa lang yung team na masasabi kong medyo nababalanse lahat. So that's really good for them. Pero ayun na nga, kanya-kanyang sausawan muna. Our squad number 4 dito ang ginagawa habang hinihintay yung pagpasok ng iba.
Wala eh. Sila kasi yung may advantage dito, lalo na't may iisipin pa yung mga teams dito, yung katapat nila. But then again, may bubomba na pala sila galing sa kabila. Na ngayon, meron pa kaagad na rumaraga sa mga damage or mga output nga maibibigay nga dito na squad number 4. But then again, inside of the site is squad 9. Tingnan mo naman yung minimum. Sobrang safe, secured ang squad 9. So, better yet, they're just waiting it out. Pero kasi kapag nagsabay-sabay na yan, GG sila. Yari.
Oo, dun tayo problema talaga dyan. And actually, no, nung qualifiers natin, meron na tayong nakita na nabaliktad pa yung sitwasyon. So I guess it really depends kung paano nila didiskartehan to. Pero hindi malabong meron talagang maiipit dito. It's just a matter of how to use other squads as a distraction para kayo yung para kayo naman yung kayo naman yung mang-iipit instead na kayo yung maipit.
Yun nga din yung sinabi kanina, 'di ba? Mahilig daw sila to third party. Kaya naman ngayon, squad number 14, even though na walang attention na nabibigay nga, nabubuo nga sa kanila, kinukuha naman nila ito at madadami sila ng bahagya. Squad number 4, they're trying to replenish themselves by holding onto their positionings. Pero kasi, top side, ito yung kinaiinis ako pag nasa taas ng site or nasa taas ng mga buildings dito, yung mga kalaban. Dahil nga, mas nakikita nila eh. So, mas nakakapag-decide sila, mas natututukan nila ng bala kung sino man yung entry sa kanila ngayon.
That is true. At napakahalaga talaga ng position eh. And right now, squad number 14, sila talaga yung merong pinakamagandang position kasi lahat ng papasok pa lang, makikita nila. And at the same time, meron pa tayong phantom dito na nagsascan. So, mas madali nang makita kung nasan yung mga kalaban. At ayun na nga, makikita nga ni phantom doon. Pero medyo nagkaiba tayo dito. At ako nagkakabas agad tayo, nagkakaroon tayo ng decay with that smoke bomb right there. Ubusan lahi na ang nagaganap dito with our squad 14. Getting 14 kills na rin. So, ibig sabihin, very aggressive talaga yung type of gameplay na meron tayo dito. And imagine, nakuha nila yung victory ng 3 lang sila kanina. One more pa ngayon na complete squad sila.
Exactly, yung squad number 4 dito, yung pinakatahimik, I think. Pero kasi ngayon, na nakakatapat, nakakahanap na ngayon na matututukan, squad number 4 was able to take down XC. Tapos ngayon, nandito naman si Psycho to the rescue. Pero kasi, squad number 9 is already there. Kaya naman, ipit tuloy ang 14 kung ano pa ba yung pwede nalang maigalaw dahil lahat ng mga bala tumututok na sa kanila. Tapos ngayon, hindi na nila mailigtas yung kanilang tropa.
Oo, si Psycho doon medyo nanganib pa.
Trinay niya pa eh.
Magaling tumakbo at tumalon-talon to. Kundi dahil talaga to eh. But with our squad 9 right here, medyo parang indecisive sila, hindi nila alam. Sino ba unahin natin dito? Squad number 14 ba? Squad number 4, medyo mahirap yung pwesto ng ating squad number 14. So, tinututukan nila yung squad number 4. Ang problema, yung squad number 14 natin, sa kanila naman nakatutok. So, ibig sabihin, naiipit talaga ngayon yung ating squad number 9.
Ayan, nag-decide na kagad.
Now, going for the force, tingnan natin kung sino ba yung mauubos.
Yun nga, ubusan na kaagad sila dahil may naririnig na tayong tumutumba with that absolute gravity. They have the advantage, lalo na't kasama pa noon ay vision erosion. Pero sa paghabol kasi nila Lord Akise, there is already one member down. Tapos ngayon, sumasali na rin naman na sila. Squad number 14, they are already going in para makuha nila yung advantage. Now, squad number 4, we only have 4 more players pa rin naman na natitira under their name. Pero kasi all over the place na rin naman na yung squad number 14. And now, Cold is already down. Hinahanap siya ng Krabi. But then again, there's always haste para makakita, para makakuha ng backup. But then there's only one more squad left. It's squad number 4 who was able to gain around the size, around the squads na natitira. Oh my God! Naipit pa nga yung squad number 9 na minamata natin kanina.
Sabi ko sa'yo, minsan nababaliktad tayo yung sitwasyon dyan. At kung maaalala mo dun sa ating Sunflower Shopping Mall, it was squad number 4 and squad number 14 na naglaban. Naubos ang squad number 4, yung squad number 14. Pero pagdating sa final circle, sila ulit yung nakita. Pero squad number 4 pa rin. Yung nakaubos sa ating squad number 14. So most definitely for this map or for this match, squad number 4 natin, talagang walang naging bawi yung squad number 4.
Grabe yung 9. Sila yung nag-push sa 4. Tapos ang naging problema dito is sinunggaban naman sila dito ng mga ultimates nga na naka-ready na kaagad in case. Dahil wala nang ibang choice ang squad number 4 kung ano pa yung gagawin nila. Dahil nga, they just need to hold their ground and they did it. nakuha nila yung panalo. Ang grabe yung naging aggression din naman. Nasagutan nila against Squad 14, di ba?
Pero, ang ganda ng storyline kasi na sila yung naglaban and then...
Hanggang huli sila pa rin.
Oo, humiwala yung squad number 14. Sabi ng squad number 14, ako medyo malugi
Tama
tayo
na,
dito.
tama na, oo.
Lipat muna tayo. Pero ayun nga, no? Minsan talaga pag meron tayong mga pinagtatagpo, pero hindi tinatanahan.
At least sinadhana sila sa huli. Nagwagi lang yung isa.
Yun nga lang, nagwagi yung isa. Pero dito natin masasabi kung para sa'yo talaga. Kasi ang dami nilang nakalaban, ang dami nilang nakasalubong.
At least sila yung endgame.
Oo, sila endgame. Pero yung squad number 4 lang yung masaya. But anyway, pakinggan muna natin yung mga analyst natin kung ano yung masasabi nila sa match na ito.
I am the brother of Cypher. So I do also EMP shocks, EMP everywhere, and definitely we're seeing a lot of this plays. Lucinda as well. I told you a while ago that the absolute gravity is making wonders right now, and we are seeing good highlights. So a while ago, I was getting optic camoed, but this time I am with you guys, and we saw C8E Sherry Esports snagging the top one, and definitely this is well deserved on how well they played their early game. So we saw a while ago that they got eliminated early on. So they had a hard time with the respawners, but as we go by at map 2, they dropped at the same spot with Sunflower Shopping Mall alongside with ET1Y, which is Eternity Asia, our top one from map 1. So this time, they changed the pace. They are the ones who's getting eliminated early on, and ET1Y opted to drop onto the mansion, onto the Heartbreak Island, Heart-Shape Island at the back of Sunflower Shopping Mall. And then from there, Sherry Esports was able to pick their pace. They were able to look for the priority targets, moving further towards Sanctuary Tree Tower. They got, Power Tree Station rather, but onto the flip side, Sanctuary Tower hasn't been getting a lot of attention, but really happy with Power Tree Station being stacked. We're in the circle with Power 2 as their first stop over. So I think overall, everyone did a great job, and if you saw our top 3, there's still Extreme Divinity. You can definitely see even One True Legends is showing up, even Powerhouse End. So a lot of teams that we highlighted from the panel is bringing in the pain even further. So they just have to play it safely, just how Eternity Asia won. Remember, they are the first one to lose their respawners and maximize it by moving on to the different spot, was able to secure a top 3 finish. Although their kills, it isn't as high as what we saw. With a 17, that's already, that's fairly high. But the thing is, they finished second also. So a bit different from what we saw from the previous map, which is they stayed on to the top one, still sitting really high and pretty high to secure their spot at the top 1. Although having a hard time for Sherry Esports with the 9 kills. Yes, they finished 3rd, but having this top 1 spot with a kill, definitely they're pushing even further. So it's up for the other teams. Even VGP1, Vanguard PH was trying to push themselves even further. It's just that they're a bit, slow on to their rotations. They got caught off guard with different parties, and right now we're looking at the highlights. So you can see how good Lucinda right now, and what a big combo, considering that you have a Vision Erosion, that's let's say Area of Effect, and then the Lucinda Ultimate Absolute Gravity, and even some of the Tarantula play that we love, and even EMP shocks. So right now we're getting those capsulers whose presence are being felt on every clash, on every team fight. It isn't about MKR. It isn't about the Maggie being solo. It's all about these utilities that being dropped. And you can see, even at a choke point, a power incendiary bomb is working wonders, the same as how a poison gas will be utilized inside the building. So make sure to use those utilities at the proper timing and make sure to roast everyone inside the building. And definitely have a hard time on escaping Lucinda's initial vacuum towards the center of the absolute gravity, and another good utilization of ultimates after and after and after. A lot of those plays that we are seeing as how Sherry Esports, this is what we are expecting from them. We may not be having a code on the bow right now, but definitely they are bringing in the explosive play here at map 2. Well-deserved top 1, but you can see Eternity Asia, you may lose your spawners early on, but you can still catch up anytime. Let's see who will be our MVP. And look at that. The same roster that topped our map 1. Still an Ember, still a Lucinda. And definitely Lord Akise, when he got the moment to run and gun everyone out in Heisei, man, you gotta respect this guy. He is one of the top players from our first week in ACC. We had his interview, and this guy, man, he knows how to read the map. He knows how to read the situation. And even though we got a few changes onto the vision erosion not being thrown on a projectile, he is definitely being felt onto that building. So I think at this point, his name is being cemented, and I know how good this guy is that he's going to carry over the momentum. But casters, what do you think right now? What do you see the potential for map 3?
Man, there's so much going on, but look at this. I'm still Phantom. We're back.
Oh, you got optic camo
They
too.
got the
It's
optic
fine.
camo back
I
on.
understand. I got one a while ago, so you got the buff this time. Yeah, don't worry. Let's see if I can reveal them as a brother of Cypher. I got my own scan. Let me try it this time. Huh! I got you. I got you.
The EMP worked this time, so I guess the Cypher is still in the meta right here. But of course, we want to talk about how this team, this group, is a really mixed bag. We expected Extreme Divinity to dominate the group. Now we're seeing a new stars rising from the ashes. It's a totally new ball game right here. And we talked about how it was going to depend on who could flex first into the new meta. And it looks like everyone but Extreme Divinity is right ahead.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the God mode. They are still on the standby mode, but standby right there. We will be back. We're just heading for a short break. Stay right there.
Bardia Gamer ko. El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice going. Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a
Hello everyone! At nagbabalik tayo dito sa ating ACC 2023 at kami pa rin ang inyong casters para sa match na ito. So my name is Queen Dora, together with me is Honey Glaze. At ayun na nga, no, medyo mainit-init na yung ating naging bakbakan. At kagaya nga na sinabi natin kanina, meron tayong mga nakita na mga pinagtagpo pero tinadhana din kasi sila yung unang engagement and then sila din yung final engagement pagdating sa ating final circle. But now, dito na tayo magkakaalaman because we are already approaching the third match for this group. So ano ba yung expectations mo, Honey Glaze, para dito sa grupong ito, lalo pat medyo pinakitaan tayo ng squad number 14 natin, ha?
Gusto kong malaman kung meron pa bang magkakaroon na nga dito ng ganong klaseng engagements at kung madedecide na nila kung tama ba yung magiging process nga ng kanilang paglalabanan dahil nga earlier nag-disengage yung squad number 14. They went away, they decided para makakuha nga ng mga pick-offs. Pero ito na, we're going to alert the teams that we are going inside of our map dahil ito na nga ang map and game number 3.
Ako, magkakaalaman na tayo kasi again, I really like the math to 25%. So imagine out of the teams that we have, 15 lang yung ating kukunin. And that's a really low percentage, no? Out of the number number of players or squads that we have. So talagang best of the best yung meron tayo
Exactly.
dito. So yun yung magiging mas kaabang-abang bukas. Kaya naman, again, sa mga magjo-join ng ating watch party, nako sabay-sabay tayong ma-excite bukas.
Totoo.
Na makikita natin yung best of the best or top squads natin dito sa Farlight.
Kasi ilang linggo na rin naman na yun nakalipas, diba? Ilang teams din yung naglalaro, ilang teams din yung natitira. Kaya naman ngayon, we are going to say talaga na this is one of the best na makikita nating araw for ACC Semifinals. Dahil at the very moment, ito na naman tayo. I'm looking at Squad 14 kung saan ba sila dito patungo dahil ngayon medyo malayo na rin naman na yung landas or magkadikit na naman
pa rin
sila.
sila. Talagang ito yung sinasabi nating pride kung pride talaga.
Sunflower din yun, no?
Sabi siguro ng squad number 14 natin, nabawian nyo kami ng 2 beses. Hindi pwede yan. Kailangan namin i-reclaim yung aming throne. And I think ang maganda kasi dito is that they know na there is always that second chance. Diba? Pwede silang ma-respawn agad. So in any case na hindi sila umabra, okay, lipat na lang tayo ulit. Bawi na lang tayo next live.
Kaya nga. Next game, ano? Dahil syempre, kailangan nilang bumawi dito dahil ngayon.
Huli na to
Sortihan na rin kasi kung ano pa yung pwede mo makuha nga ng mga gamit dito. Malulot mo dito ng mga barrel kung magkakaroon nga ba ng advantage or kung magkakaroon kayo ng mas magandang pwersa nga laban sa kabila dahil napakaingat na naman ni Lord Akise. This is one of the games or this is one of the strategies na nakita natin earlier on na alam niya na pwede nga siya ditong bumakaway lang muna bago sila magpatuloy nga with Ancient Charger.
Ang maganda kasi dito, meron tayong mga players na talaga napapractice na yung trigger discipline na just because may nakikita kalaban does not mean that they have to engage right away. At ayun na nga, talaga nakikipag-abangan lang sila dito dahil alam nila na talagang ito yung magiging tinik talaga sa kanilang daanan dahil ito yung talagang matinding naging kalaban nila kanina But right now, looks like they're very calm. They're just waiting for the right time para makuha yung best opportunity na maubos yung ating squad number 14 because we were able to do that earlier. So looks like the plan is to keep the momentum at talagang maubos ng maaga yung ating squad.
Yun nga Ay, naku, yun lang nagkaroon na nga ng kakitaan dito with that scout. Tapos this can be an advantage nga for 14 para makapag-decide agad early dito sa kanila magiging rotations dahil nag-aabang rin lang man dito sila Code. Hindi nga sila maka-advance forward at hindi rin sila dito makahanap ng loot available for them to take. Pero feeling ko yun na rin naman na yung ginagawa nga ng 14. Pero kasi ang advantage sila, meron silang optic camo so they can immediately go inside para makipagbardagulan dahil wala nga ditong magiging laban sina Kise, so Krabby and the rest of the gang has a higher advantage. Lalo na't napapa-exit sila palayo. They have the springboard pero ito rin naman ang ginamit ni Krabby pero Krabby is also down. Yan tuloy ang naging hantungan niya.
Nako, hindi pa remubra yung ating squad number 14 sa ating squad number 4 dito dahil talaga nagbabagsakan ng sunod-sunod yung ating squad number 14. Kanya-kanyang bulaganan with that absolute gravity as well. Talagang gravity talaga ang nangyayari dito. But kulas the priest natin. As you can see, mukhang nare-ready na rin yung pag-atake sa mga kalaban with our squad number 4 na nadali na naman. Kasi 4 kills ang meron sila dito. So, ibig sabihin, hindi
buong
pa
squad
rin
ng 14.
talaga umabra yung squad 14. Yung tatak ng titulo nasa squad number 4 pa din.
Sabi ng squad 4, akin to teritoryo na to. Ito na naman ang ginawa nila. Paulit-ulit-ulit na lang talaga. Tapos kayo, disperse sila muna. Exit na lang kaagad ang 14. They're trying to find out kung saan ba yung better space ngayon. Dahil ngayon, they are in a really good space. But then, ang problem naman dito ngayon ng 4 is iba naman yung makakatapat nila. We have 12 over here. This is Box Pafulay na pwede na nga sila maabangan. Matutukan kaagad, bigla-bigla. Pero si Krabby, mukhang may kalaban pa rin yata. So now, it's a battle between 4 and 12. Tapos naman, meron naman ditong 14 and 12.
I think what squad number 4 is trying to do is to really secure the kills ng sobrang aga. Para nang sa ganun, hindi sila masyado maghahabol sa kill points. Placement na lang yung aalagaan nila. But here, kasi ayun na nga, medyo nagkagulatan tayo dito. Pero mas nagulat si Hayes natin dito. TikTok hirit, talagang humirit at siniguro na mauubos yung buhay nung kalaban sa may exit. Ang bilis tumakbo.
Oh no!
Inabot pa din.
He tried. There was an attempt para escape na nga doon sa eksena na yun. But unfortunately, mas mahaba kasi yung trail dito ng number 2 para nga matutukan at masundan na nga kaagad siya ng bala. Hindi rin siya nakatalon May cue pa naman ng Source Farther, di ba?
Sayang. Kasi parang pumitas lang siya, tapos tatakas. Ang problema, inabutan pa din.
Oo nga.
Sabi ng mga kakampi, pipitas ka ng isa, tapos aalis ka, hindi
Sumalis
pwede
no?
Oo. And so, ayun na nga, no, nag-shopping na sa kanyang death rate dito. And as you can see, actually, Hayes is back. Mukhang hindi rin siya lumayo. Basta-basta dito, we have our squad 10 right here, getting ready with all those vehicles. Samantalang ating squad number 8 ay napakalapit lang din
Oo
sa
nga they're closing in. Ang gusto nila talaga mangyari dito is hanapin nga yung pwede nilang maging kills. But then, with the rockets na nilaunch nga dito kaagad nila siya, this can be an opportunity to force back pa yung squad number 8 na hindi sila ituloy nga i-contest. Pero kasi, parang hindi na nila binibigay dito yung space na yon dahil nga they have shield devices. So, this can be an objective na i-gatekeep na lang. I-force back lang dito yung squad number 10 dahil yun yung kailangan nila maging objective na kuhanin dahil they are just leaning towards on the blue shields.
Talagang pakunatan kasing labanan natin dito. And so, as much as possible, they're really trying to get those shield XPs para nang sa ganun. Kapag meron sila makatapat, mas magiging madali lang sa kanila. Kumbaga, in any case, grabe yung ego naman. Talagang ayaw talaga magpahuli ng buhay yung ating squad number 11 dito. Actually, may mga nadaanan nga sila dito no? Pero squad number 2 natin, mukhang mapapalaban na din. Nandito lang sa open, mukhang, anong ginagawa nyo dyan?
Ikot-ikot.
Nagdadalawang isip kung magsa-shopping ba dun sa mga crates doon, but then they realize na, mukhang i-ready lang muna natin mga sasakyan natin dito. Pero meron akong nakikita na medyo malapit lang din sa kanila. And ayun na nga mukhang nagkakulihan na nga ng buhay dito with our player from squad number 4 na na-eliminate kaagad ng ating squad number 2. Nagsambahan. Saktong-sakto yung timing.
Siyempre, ito pa naman din ang kailangan maging hanap, no? Yung maging objective. Pero bago ang lahat ng yan, mainit pa rin naman ang Bardagulan. Naglabas nga dito ng Vision Erosion para nga makatakas. Pero kasi siya hanapin, papaligiran na kaagad ng mga bala. Kaya naman paalam na lang sa'yo muna. Now, we have a lead coming in from the squad number 9 para naman din magpatuloy with their objective, with their aggression. But at the very least kasi, nakuha nila yung objective at yung mga exit points, yung mga kills na yun. Lalo na may nadagdag na namang isa.
Oo, at grabe yun. Nakikita mo na talaga, meron tayong mga teams talaga dito na as much as possible, sinusubukan na talaga umabot. Sinusubukan na talaga bumawi. Naman, squad number 18.
Halaka.
Siya pa yung na-down doon. I wasn't expecting that kasi siya yung naunang bumaril against dun sa player natin dito ng ating squad number 15. But Johnny natin dito, ayun na nga, medyo kinakain ng ating so wala na ring shield. Nagre-restore dito at ayun na nga kita natin, nakakaabangan na tayo dito. Outside of the circle, medyo malapit lang yung ating circle at mukhang nagkakaunahan na tayo dito. Tamang gatekeeping na ang ginagawa. Pero sa kanyang pagtango dun sa ating wall, dalawa na yung nakatutok sa kanya. And so napabagsak pa nga ba, that was a really good trade coming from our squad number 18 dito. Pero sunod-sunod tayo kanilang nagiging bagsakan at napakasakit na rin kanilang tamasang damage.
Totoo. Grabe, hindi mo mapag-decidean kung itutuloy mo nga ba yung mga duels, yung mga combats dahil nga merong laging nagiging follow-up. Now, with the smoke pa, pwede siya mag-reposition na nga. Pero wala siyang idea kung sino na nga ba yung pwede niya makaharap. Now, he needs to back away. He needs to decide kung itutuloy na nga ba ito. Kung hanapin niya yung kalaban dahil parehas naman silang nadadamage ng zone. So, he needs to find out kung nasa na nga ba ito. Pero buti na lang, nandito rin yung mga kasama niya. Now, we have our fawning over that last remaining player na nga from squad number 4 or 15. But still, we have Case na very low on HP and then he was taken down by the zone.
Sabi ko na nga ba, ito kasi nagiging problema ni Glaze dun sa mga players natin na nagsuspend ng time outside of the zone and yung Reaper na natin doon ay namaalam. Pero sunod-sunod na rin yung kanilang nagiging bagsakan. Mabuti lamang at meron pa tayong Aiki dito na makakapag-revive pa sila dito, no? And
pwede
so
pa.
far, meron silang 5 na elimination points. But obviously, this isn't really enough para masustain yung kanilang placement.
Totoo.
Dahil so far, yung ating squad number 8, they're not really popping off. So parang hindi pa natin sila totally nakikita dito. But right now, it's a numbers game for them. They're now currently reviving. Tingnan natin kung aabot ba dun sa ating zone dahil medyo masakit na rin yung damage.
Ay, naku, gumagalaw na rin yung zone dito. They're closing it in. Tapos ngayon, in the other sides of the map naman, at least, we have another advantage or we have another opportunity to see kung ano pa ba yung pwedeng maging laban, yung mga magiging battles pa dito. Dahil at the very least din, sina Azur kasi parang wala na dito pwedeng nga mai-push out. Lalo na ang layo niya pa sa pwede niya nga ditong makuha ng mga objectives dahil yung mga kasama niya, or rather, yung kasama niya dito, wala na rin nagagawa dahil he is very low in HP. Tapos, ang problema pa, pwede siyang mapalibutan pa dito ng rest of the squads na available pa around the map.
Medyo nagkakahirapan na nga tayo, or pahirapan na nga tayo pagdating sa pwesto dito. But the good thing is that they're already inside of the circle, and so looks like with a couple of seconds that's left, kailangan talaga magkaroon na sila ng contingency plan in any case na nasa labas sila ng ating circle. And as you can see with our squad number 2 right
Yung
here,
11 nga, iwas na iwas.
dito sa ating ridge, nagkagulatan bigla at nagkabulagan pa tayo dito. Pero Shaolong Bay natin, mukhang minumukbang na naman yung ating mga kalaban dito. Sinusubukan lumabas dito sa ating vision erosion at tayo na nga kanya-kanyang blind spray. Pero Shaolong Bay, napabagsak na rin. At nako, si Hayes ay nandito para mag-revive. And ang maganda dyan, as you can see, they already
Buhay pa
have
rin.
16 eliminations.
Grabe,
So, talagang pumabawi yung ating squad number 2 dito.
Ang talino naman ng pagkuha nila ng mga fights, ano? Dahil especially na sila yung sinunggaban na nga dito ng kalaban. Sila pa rin yung namuhay at sila pa rin yung nag-survive. Now, survivability at its finest dito ngayon sa mga naglalaban na nga kaagad, nagko-combat na kaagad around the map. Pero ngayon, nakita ko yun yung springboard na tumalon, yes, pero umabot lang siya dito sa Kisame. But at the very least, meron pa rin naman siya pang escape. Now, number 1 is taking advantage na sila yung mas makakalamang pagdating na nga sa rotations dahil comfortable sila around the house right now. Pero ngayon kasi ipit si Castle, lalo na't meron pang magiging gravity pull against him. But at the very least, Castle is still alive.
Oo, super kill natin dito was able to take a knockout of the other team. Pero ayun na nga, uy, grabe, kanya-kanyang shopping. Pagkaubos, diretso sa kahon. Iba talaga yung mga players natin. Talagang kanya-kanya agawan ng shield XP yan panigurado. And as you can see, with all those purple shields right there, nabubulol pa ako dito. Ayun na nga, nakakaabangan na rin tayo dito. And both teams are actually inside of the circle. Kumbaga medyo nagkakapalitan lang tayo ng mga bala dito. But this isn't really enough to actually have an engagement. Kasi walang totally nagpupush dito eh. So as much as possible, nagkakabasagan lang tayo ng shield. Pero one player goes down at tinuluyan kaagad from our squad number 10 dito. Medyo masakit. And as you can see, ito na rin nakapapasok na rin. Susunod-sunod na rin yung mga magiging bakbakan natin dito.
Oh no, Benman God Mode, kailangan niyang iligtas yung tropa niya dito dahil yung tropa niya is just really low. Nahabol siya ng mga bala ngayon at ngayon at least nagsasucceed sila trying to escape every casualty. Pero at the very moment kasi, nandito na sina Abrekio, na natutukod na lang naman din. He's trying to make an escape. Pero kasi hinahabol ng mga bala. Tapos ngayon si Hayes, mukhang susunggam na nga yata kaagad talaga. Exit na lang muna sila.
Ito na yung masasabi kong ito yung klase ng paghabol na ayaw mo, no? Minsan gusto natin maging habulin, pero kung bala yung hahabol sa'yo, syempre, wag na lang, no? Never mind. Iba na lang. Pero ayun na nga, no? Nakakuha na ng pwesto. Ayun na nga. Ano yan? Ano ginagawa niyo dito? Pero with that utilization of that springboard right there.
At least nakalabas na sila.
Nauntog ba naman doon sa Kisame ng building natin doon. Pero mukhang babalik pa. Looks like he can't get enough. Tingnan natin ano ba yung kanyang dito. Pero medyo nadadali siya ng mga bala ng kalaban. So I don't understand kung ano yung thought process ni Shaolong Bay dun sa ginawa niya doon. Pero obviously that's not really a good move para sa kanya. And so sunod-sunod na rin. Eto na mukhang nagpupush na rin yung mga kalaban natin dito.
Kaya nga, nandito na yung EMP Shock. This gives a lot of advantage para wala namang mobility dito. Yung mga kukuhanin nilang mga frags, yung mga kukuhanin nilang mga kills now that they have the advantage na nga dito. Mamambahan kaagad sila. Tamayo has a good opportunity to back away. Pero kasi nandito lang din yung zone kaya he needs to be in a really good spot. Pero this is a tight one dahil nga pwede siyang hanapin lang din basta-basta kaagad. Or kaya masaraduhan lang din bigla ng bilog.
And right now, as you can see, with the 7 squads that's left, we only have 19 players still alive. But our squad, number 2, even though Tamayo is the only one left, 19 eliminations na ang meron sila. Now, the problem here is that alam na rin kung nasaan siya. Dahil na nga medyo napaaray din ako dun sa kanyang sinapit dahil parang
may zone na, may bomb pa.
Parang nagdalawang isip pa siya, anong gagawin ko? Kasi parang there was a split second na hindi siya gumalaw. Parang kino-contemplate niya, ano bang gagawin ko dito? Pero very aggressive na rin yung mga players natin dito because as much as possible, labanan na rin talaga ng eliminations ang meron tayo dito. But our powerhouse right here, tamang ridge at gilid-gilid lang muna. And medyo parang dalawang kills pa lang meron sila dito. So even if they get really good placement points, it might not be enough for them to qualify for the finals. So they have to be aggressive. Now is the time for them to be aggressive.
Totoo nga Yun lang ang hanapin natin kung hahantayan nga ba natin na magkaroon muna ng bakbakan sa loob nga ng zone. Pero kasi ngayon with that EMP shock, this is another advantage for them para magkaroon na naman ng availability to go and control the sites, the space na pwede nila ma-conquer. Pero ngayon kasi, at the moment, meron kasing nagaganap nga. Yung tension natin is between 4, 10, and 6. But then, ang nangyayari lang dito is, engage sila for a bit, tapos sa atras nila yung kaya agad. Ang pinaka-save lang dito, I think, is number 1 eh.
Oo, sila
Tama, layo nila eh.
sila yung malayo. Pero ang gusto ko masilip dyan, kung ilang elimination points na ba yung meron sila.
Oo
Kasi we can
nga,
say na, okay, maybe they're just waiting for the final circle bago sila mag-engage kasi pwedeng,
Pero tagal pa
kontento
nun.
na sila dun sa eliminations na meron sila. So placement naman yung hinahabol. But here, with our squad number 6, still just staying where they are, well, ang kagandahan dito sa kanila, yung ating circle. So, yung iba yung papasok sa kanila. But the thing is, with the number of kills that they have, parang hindi pa rin ganun kaganda. Oo, parang nabibitin ako,
Parang
nakukulangan ako.
dapat lahat yan, patayin na nila eh.
Oo,
Kung
kasi,
sakali.
again, 25%. We're doing the
Oo
math
nga.
here. 25% lang.
Ay,
Yung kukunin
kanila.
natin dito. Pero,
Kanila.
nakakabitin. Oo, kanila pa rin yung ating circle dito. So, yung pag-gatekeep na lang talaga yung aabangan natin if they will be successful.
Kanila din, yung Rocket Tarantula. So, at the moment, na AOE nila dito yung 6, 9, 10. Pero kasi ngayon, napapressure din naman yung 9, 10, 10 kung ano ba yung gagawin nila. And speaking of 9, we have them here already being bombed out by the rest of the players nga na meron nga Rocket Tarantula. At tingnan mo naman kung ano nga ang ginagawa na dito ng 9. They're just really backing away. They're just giving a lot of space. Pero at the moment kasi si 10, sila naman ngayon yung nagigikis. Since they are in a really good spot, dahil si 1 ngayon, medyo malayo pa nga sa kanilang hantungan. Ngayon, lahat sila magkakaharap, magkakatabi, pero walang nangyayari. Tahimik lang muna sandali.
Napaka-confined na ng space na meron yung mga players natin dito. Kung titignan mo, meron pa tayong isang player from team number 10 na hindi gumagalaw, hindi nagpaparamdam, hindi humihinga habang nakapaligid yung squad number 4 sa
isa
kanya.
na lang siya.
Oo, pero Ben God mode natin dito, lamang na pagdating sa shield. Pero
Kailangan
yung
niya
ating squad
masira
number
yun.
1, sayang eh. Kasi nakapag-invest na sila sa shield. Pero pagdating sa pwesto na meron sila, I think it's too open na nakikita sila ng mga kalaban. So, I think they need to find a better spot para pumwesto. Kasi sa totoo lang, kahit gaano kaganda yung shield na meron sila, nalulugi sila sa pwesto.
Totoo! Kasi tingnan mo, bomba lang sila ng bomba. Yung 1, hinihintay nila dito na pumasok or talagang ragasait sila dito ng ibang mga squads. Dahil nga, ang tanging gagawin lang nila outside of the zone is, yun nga, they just need to use in the rockets at ilang bang tarantula meron sila na 2. Kaya naman ngayon yung 2 squad na napapaligiran nila, pwede pa kaagad na maapila or kaya kung meron mang advantage dito yung squad 4 or 9, sabayan na nila dito kuhanin nga yung 1 para sila nila yung magbakbakan.
Ang maganda sa ginawa ng 1 kasi is that they already secured the spot inside of the zone but the thing is, it's too open. Yun kasi yung nagiging problema natin dito kasi yung ibang mga players natin dito nagsisiksika na sa tamang gedli-gedli lang but the thing is, meron silang mga buildings to use as their cover. Pero yung squad number 1 natin, sobrang open. Talagang pwedeng pitasin. Pero so far, wala pang nakaka-figure out kung saan ba yung pinakamagandang angulo para makapitas from our squad number 1.
Malilikuran!
Hindi napansin! Yun yung player na hindi humihinga kanina. So medyo nagkagulatan tayo doon sa nangyari.
Yan pa naman yung opportunity siya. Sana niya na intayin na lang sila dito magbukbakan dahil madami pa naman sila. He just needs to take cover. Pero at the very least kasi, mali kasi yung pinestuhan niya. Now, with all of the happenings already going on forward, binibigay na nila yung mala-action na buhay na dahil 1, with that hover car, habulin na nila dito. Makiki-third party na nga. Tapos ngayon, makikikuha na nga din ng mga kills. Nilalasis niya bawat kalaban, men! Kaya naman ito, lahat ng mga na-EMP shock, they are triggered. They are now going in for the go signal para mga makuha na yung vision erosion. Pero ngayon si Superion, nalibutan pa kaagad ng vision erosion. So, ang daming echoes dito, idol.
And as you can see, kanya-kanyang crouch na para hindi tayo magkarinigan dito. Kanya-kanyang restore ng shields na rin ang ginagawa. Pero syempre, hindi pa rin papadaig yung ating mga players dito. Kanya-kanyang bakbakan na yung meron tayo dito with 4 squads left. At mukhang nakikisali na yung ating squad number 1. Pumasok na sa eksena. Mukhang na-board na rin sila finally doon sa kanilang pwesto. And so yung mga players natin na nagbabakbakan dito sa loob, third partyhan na.
Grabe, ang ganda na positioning sila. Para silang naka-triangle formation dito na pwede nilang malikuran na nga kapag nagsimula na nga dito si 1 and 9 or rather 4 and 9. But at the very moment kasi, nahabol na kaagad sila dito. NRX Superior, nakuha niya na nga kaagad yung kill. Napadown nila kaagad yung kalaban nila. But then again, may natitira pa rin naman. We have here Super Kiel is trying to find out where the whereabouts of the other players are. Pero kasi ngayon, Giatay talaga ang mapapunta na nga sa kanila ngayon dahil patay sila bawat isa. And they're find out kung nasa na nga ba dito yung squad number 9. And with that being said, we have the incendiary bomb para lang din kaagad makuha yung advantage. And that is such a really heated up moment.
Ben God mode siya yung last guy. He was trying to restore his shield. Some problema na paligiran na rin talaga siya.
Yun yung natitake advantage.
But I would say it was a really good fight still because there were a lot of things that happened dun sa pwesto na yun. Imagine, ilang squads sila doon. I mean, ang tagal na na-hold yung number of players and number of squads na meron. 6 sila for the longest time. And then, nung lumiit na yung circle natin, they had no choice but to battle it out at doon na nga natapos yung ating laban.
Nakakainis yung one. Parang totoo naman, di ba? Use what you can use para may advantage ka. At yung tarantula na yon, ilang beses parang tig-dalawa pa sila tarantula dito na umuulan nga yung mga rockets, yung mga bombs. Kaya naman, yan ang naging advantage nila. But then again, nakita naman natin na sila pa yung mas napalibutan na nga ng mga natitirang squads.
Pero nasa diskarte talaga siya no? I mean, we've seen a lot of plot twists dito sa group na to, honestly.
Actually,
Kasi parang nagugulat na lang tayo yung ine-expect natin na makakakuha ng victory. Hindi pa sila nakakakuha dahil nadidiskartehan pa eh. So, ito yung lagi natin sinasabi na players should always have a contingency plan in any case na hindi umayon sa kanila yung ating circle because the circle is always unpredictable. We cannot always say kung saan siya mag-end up eh. We cannot always predict kung saan siya mag-end up. So, dapat talaga, para sila mga Boy Scout. Lagi
yan. Totoo. Parang kailangan nila dito ng extra plans ahead para nga makapag-decide sila. Pero, syempre, kailangan natin malaman kung ano bang masasabi ng ating mga analyst.
Hello. Hey there.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
It looks like the EMP kind of shot our comms, huh?
I got you. I already nullified, so you can just call me D-Cypher as the bro. Yeah, D-Cypher. Got Cypher. But yeah, going into our rankings. So definitely a lot to unpack. Extreme Divinity has been the team that we are watching for. But the thing is, they had a struggle early on, not racking up some kills that we are expected. On map 1, they got 2 kills. On map 2, they got 4 kills. And at the map 3, it is a bit, increasingly really good, but not as good as how other teams perform. NRX Proverbs showed their skills that they are the team to be reckoned with, but it's a bit too late because we are already at map 3. So we kind of need to pump it all up from map 1 to map 2, but this time NRX completely different, shaking things up. For the reason that, yes, Extreme Divinity doesn't rack up more kills, started slow on the 7th place, so they didn't really cement their spot right there, so I'm a bit, let's say, worried on how well their standing's gonna be into the finals. But what's good about that is you can clearly see other teams, especially Sherry Esports. Yes, finished 3rd with 9 kills at map 1, finished top 1 with 22 kills, and at map 3, they just cemented themselves by sitting atop with the top 3 with 8 kills. So definitely will matter. We are expecting this team to show up to the finals, but the other teams, especially apart from XEDV that we are hyping up, Eternity Asia, they started strong, but failed to do so. At map 3, they are sitting at 11th place, way below at what we're seeing right now, but with a 4 kills. So kind of have a hard time on clearing that one out. But one true legends, yes, they are the team that we are watching out to the South Bridge, the double bridge, the S2 and S1. South Bridge was per se from Sunflower Shopping Mall, but they had a hard time pushing in. And with what happened to that springboard causes a lot of those headbutts onto the wall. It was Xiaolong Bei being left out to dry, jumping up front to XEDV. We also saw some just easy kills and garnering more points for the top 3 teams and Powerhouse, the team that we are also waiting to explode, had an increasingly good performance from 12th place to 9th and this time to 4th. But the thing is, they got only less kills. They only got 7 kills in total for the whole 3 maps. So I think that will be another problem. Kainaru, also the team that we saw from different weeks, really showing up really good. But this time, with how hard it is, you gotta remember, guys, that we're just only taking the best of the best. Because we are moving to finals tomorrow and definitely showing even further of our standings. But unfortunately, we're having a hard time catching up from other teams. Fawn or Goat Main sitting really below double digits, 11, 14, and 10th place for all map. Doesn't have really good, doesn't really show really good score kills, but they try their best. But for now, it's time to sit down and let's check the map. You can clearly see what a good start coming in from Goat Main. They got Power Tree Station into their hands, and the start from the top 1 team, NRX Proverbs at Irish French. What's good about that is T16 rotated Power Tree Station and fought Fawn. They fought Goat Main. And when Goat Main failed to win, they dropped to Irish Ranch. So basically a trade-off to the spot, but they left their items at Power Tree. And you can definitely see that the map is stacked at south side. Means that NRX Proverbs is really good at their positioning from starting and racking up those resources going into the south circle. And definitely let's see the highlights right now, how everything showed up into the chaos. Some interesting interactions that what we saw that EMP Shock is shocking up until the top floor. Another interaction would be a Lucinda Absolute Gravity for 2nd floor affects the ground floor as well. So most of the AoEs are indeed AoEs that you need to consider. Where do you want to stand up? And you should still respect the circle, as we saw many teams winning their team fights but failing to use their med kits because they got eaten up by the zone. As we move further, we saw a lot of plays from the vehicles for added rotations, and even Motel has been still the same, the hot spot from these teams. We may be not seeing those 3 Shield XP devices that it was moved onto the south bridges, but definitely a good rotation spot with the good vantage point, a good high ground, a good place to be with on a different part of the circle that you want to rotate it, but also a disadvantage. Whenever someone sees you, you are easily surrounded. But overall, T1X, NRX Proverbs, at the very last map, at the very last moment, they made sure that you can still count their name on the competitive side of Farlight 84. As for the other teams, they need to push even further to get back. And let's check rather to the casters. Is this the upset that we are waiting?
That's definitely a huge upset, man. We kept waiting for Extreme Divinity to turn up, but they were just falling short. We had new stars popping up in every map. 3 different stars here.
Yeah, and yes, you may see some top 3 consistencies, top 4 consistencies, but the top one has been shaken off with just 1 single win from NRX Proverbs. Everything has been distracted. So I think that's it. Let's organize our thoughts after this because we are moving in to Group C with 3 more maps. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map, and a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate Nicole for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the Extreme, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Erosion here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy beat of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip. And that's going to be Musa going down as well.
I cannot get over this intro. Do you see the build-up before we actually arrive at the official set of
Goosebumps.
Isle City? It's so good.
So good.
I just gotta say, it has been phenomenal so far. We've seen Group A, Group B. We've seen some upsets, and we've seen some amazing teams really rise to the occasion today. Welcome, by the way, to our viewers. Welcome back to All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023. Here on the panel, it's a girl, Likeable. And we have, of course, Watchman, who we were able to see earlier. And just Wavi, I just gotta say, I am so relieved to have another survivor here. I have been filled with capsulers the entire day. So please, please empathize with me right now. How does it feel to be a survivor in Isle City right now?
I mean, this is essentially not supposed to be our world. So being here, seeing the sites in person instead of on screen, it's totally different.
Really is. How are you feeling? I know that Isle City is kind of your home at this point.
Yeah.
But to have survivors kind of go into your home, how does it feel like?
I'm feeling great right now. And the best thing is that I have something ready for everyone.
Wait, what does that mean?
What is this thing of which you speak?
My name is Watchman, right?
Yeah.
And then I have a Japanese dub for it as well. You know what that is? If you're going to call me in Japanese, it's Watchuman.
Where did this come from?
Watchuman.
Okay, to be fair, it's not wrong.
I know, but like I'm so surprised.
I mean,
I feel like it came out of nowhere. I didn't even understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the chaos.
The chaos is beginning here on the panel show. Now, what I've noticed, though, is that every single game, every single lobby that rises over here, it keeps getting hotter and hotter. Maybe that's why Lucinda decided to kind of dress down for the occasion.
Oh, yeah. Like
Speaking
the new
of
skins,
Lucindas,
right?
though. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Lucindas, we've seen lots of Lucindas lately. And again, when talking about Meta Watch that we have right now, again, I have to use watch. Meta Watch that we have in semis. Lucinda has really shown bigger and bigger relevance as of late. And really, the biggest change about her is her ult. Her absolute gravity now has a snappy pullback that really makes things harder for the opponent to relocate. And that, to me, is the biggest reason why I think Lucinda is just being prioritized by a lot of pro teams right now, comboing it as well with, of course, your girl, Cypher.
Yep, we kept calling Cypher out. You have this pull from the absolute gravity, and then combo it with the EMP. There's no way out. You have no way to escape, and then you actually get pulled into some of the most vulnerable places as well. That's miserable right there.
It is miserable, but don't worry, guys. I don't want our audience to feel miserable in any way whatsoever. So good news for you guys. You guys better whip out your phones for this one. Yeah, because for every milestone that we reach here on the show, we always have giveaways. So this is my call to action to everyone to start inviting your friends, because last I heard we unlocked the 1,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait.
But this time around, we're already at 5,000. See?
Wow.
It came by so fast.
That fast.
We're giving away
A
a
rocket
pop
train.
art camo skin once again.
Yeah, Bar 95.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of commenters saying and raring to have that skin. Because we have a lot of Bar 95 users.
Yep,
of course, right?
all across the lobbies, man.
And they're saying, hey, you know what? You cannot get it easy. And just by watching here, you can. You can get it easy.
The big question is it time to show the code? Are we going to do it right now?
Are we?
Let me check my watch.
Can I call Mr. Autolus to present the code this time around?
Okay, let me check my watch. I think it's time. All right. Code in 3, 2, 1, ha!
There we go. It's simple as agent. Wait a minute. I was calling on Autolus. You're still Watchman. Gotta take it off.
There you go.
Autolus!
There's Autolus. There he
Oh my
is.
God, Autolus is here.
I thought he
I'm
went
so glad.
missing for a bit.
Finally, 3 survivors on the panel. We don't have any capsulers over
Thank
here. Where were you,
goodness.
man? Where did you come from?
Strolling. Doing nothing. As usual.
Well, you were able to present the code agent for our pop art camo skin for our Bar 95, which does mean that at least 5 lucky viewers were able to take home that skin.
Wow.
Yeah, which means if we want to unlock the 10,000, For the 10,000 viewers, what do they need to do?
They gotta share to all their friends and family. If the 5,000 people share to at least one person, then we multiply it times 2. Quick maths. This is Saturday. Our brains should still be working. And 5,000 times 2 should be
10,000!
10,000!
There you have it, folks. It's as simple as that. So make sure
Oh.
you don't forget to share the stream, spread it with your friends and everybody else that you love and want to play Farlight 84 with. In the meantime, though, let's get to meet Group C.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So for Group B, we were really looking forward to the likes of XEDV, but they weren't performing up to the level we were expecting. However, ET1Y, on the other hand, really stepped up. Do you think, Josuave, there is another team that will be stepping up the plate today?
So right now in this group, our most highlighted team in the last few weeks, SR Nakage, is here. But of course, we talked about how this new meta is going to show a new era here. And I wouldn't be surprised if It's Showtime actually picked up the pace here and, well, showed up everyone else.
Yeah, I have the same vote, right? Like, It's Showtime is that one wild card that I have in this group. This group is all about SR Nakage and them fulfilling their promise, right? Like, a lot of the talents and also the audience knows that, you know what, SR Nakage will be able to at least get themselves onto day number 2, and that's by qualifying themselves onto top 15. No questions there. Now, the question that we have for Group C
That is a question. You said no questions there.
Right.
Okay.
I'm puzzled right now. I'm sorry, likeable, but yeah, I need to
Wear your
I need to wear
glasses
my
again.
glasses.
Welcome
He's
back
back.
to the show,
Watchman!
Watchman!
In Japanese, Watchman! All right, but anyway, just going back for Group C alone, I think the biggest variable right now is who's going number 2. Like, SR Nakage to us is a clear-cut favorite to really advance as the number 1 team. Maybe even beat the average ranking or average positional placement of XEA from Map A or from Group A. We have to remember, Group A, XEA, they won second, first, and first. Can we see a first, and first?
I've been waiting for that. We've been here for almost, 5 weeks at this point? We haven't seen anybody that was able to swipe out their lobby and just have the whole thing. It's crazy. Maybe NCG, now is the time, or maybe no?
Maybe it's the time. Maybe the chosen ones of this group will come out victorious. But also, man, maybe It's Showtime. Maybe it's their time.
Well, in the meantime, it is showtime because we are going to go back into Sunset City. So, casters, take it away.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat at kayo pa rin ay nanonood ng ating ACC Semifinals at grabe tong bracket na to. Pero kami nandirito sa inyong harapan, I place together with the one and only Magiting, Berting Magiting.
Yo, what's up mga guys? Ngayon nandito na tayo sa bracket si Aya and napakatindi ng mga players o ng mga teams na maglalaro dito. Nakita natin yung bracket A and B, medyo madugo. Pero gaya nga nasabi ng mga panelists natin, nandito yung isa sa mga top contender pagdating sa tournament natin. Walang iba kundi ang SR Nakage. The question here, sino ba yung mag-i-step up? Ngayon may bago tayong patch sa Farlight 84 and I think dito natin makikita yung mga teams na talagang nag-research sila. Kasi kung di tayo nagkakamali, parang one-day patch lang one day preparation lang ang nangyari gawa ng latest patch na meron tayo dito. Isipin mo, yung mga vehicle nagpapalit, yung mga shields randomize sila sa play. So it depends pagdating dun sa capsule. Pati ikaw ba? Anong teams tingin mo yung pwedeng mag-step up dito?
Ako ang gusto ko muna sabihin, grabe, red alert na
Red
tayo.
alert.
Magiging sabihin, malapit
Malapit
na
na
tayo magsimula. So ito na, yung death bracket na tinatawag. So tignan natin kung gaano ka-deadly yung ating makikitang mga bakbakan. At ito na nga, onting kembot na lang. We are gonna start and witness a lot of these battles.
And here comes the capsule. Makikita natin dito syempre yung mascot ni Farlight. Walang iba kundi si Darkside, no? And we know naman na pagdating dito sa Farlight 84, kailangan mo talaga na medyo cute na character. And I think ito na yung pinaka-ano natin. But look at the capsule path. Ladies and gentlemen, squad number 15. They will go, I think, dito sa may bandang sunflower. Pero gusto natin makita siguro yung mapa. Ito nga, sabi ni Rekdi, Kuya Berts, ito na yung mapa natin. Look at the squads na lilipad dito papunta Sanctuary Tower. Meron nung, I think, 3 or 2. Squad number 3 and squad number 6. Pero nakapokus tayo ngayon dito. Walang iba kundi sa squad number 16 papunta mismo sa outskirts ng Tin Man.
50 na tayo and Berting, pero hindi kasi lang sila nag-iisa doon. Meron pang
Kasama.
number 11, our Tyrants is also around the corner at meron na nga nagkakasapakan. Sumasapak sa hangin. Nag-shadow boxing si tropa dito. Rev natin. Mukhang nagre-rev na sa mga at ayun talaga nga naman. Nakapag-revolusyon maiyak, meron ng isang na maalam.
And that is the first kill para dito sa game number 1 of Bracket C. Squad number 15 getting a 1 player and that will be TZ dito. Pero di pa tapos ang laban niya kasi meron pag second life para dito sa kanya. At yun yung maganda dito sa Farlight 84, no? Hindi lang pwedeng isang beses mamatay, pwedeng dalawang beses ka mamatay. Pero kailangan mong gamitin yun eh, para lumamang. Pero look at this Aya, si Mamaw, godlike. Mamamatay. Uy!
Teka lang, parang napaka-mamaw nung kalaban. Yung kalaban niya naging mamaw doon kasi grabe. Medyo di na siya nakapalagi na talagang GG na yung buhay niya. It's your boy Psycho ang nakadali sa kanya doon. Pero looking at our map, medyo hard shift towards the northwestern side. So, kita naman natin, maraming madidisplace.
At ang makulit doon kay Mama, wala doon yung mga teammates niya. Kung mapapansin mo doon sa mapa, na nasa may bandang hot rod sila. And I think nagkaroon nata ng onting miscoms pagdating doon sa kanilang rotation dito. But squad number 15, sobrang swerte nila at sobrang ganda rin ang starting nila dito sa game number 1 ng Bracket C. Kasi meron na kagad silang 2 kills pagdating dito sa laro natin and they will advance here sa may bandang team man at pwede nilang makalaban dito ang squad number 9. And,
kaso, ang problema ko dito, Berting, 3 lang sila.
3 lang, yun na nga eh.
Disadvantage agad-agad.
Nasaan yung isa?
Full squad. Parang medyo natulog pa ata si Tropa. Tignan natin kung magigising siya mamaya sa ating game number 2. Pero for now, that is what they have to deal with. 3v4 yung kanilang mga sitwasyon at mga laban na kailangang kaharapin. So, tignan natin kung paano sila makapag-adjust given na medyo disadvantage na agad yung kanilang firepower. Pero speaking of firepower, Berting, meron naglalaban dito at si Pew na Pew yung ating kalaban.
Blitz godlike will fall down at di pa tapos ang laban natin dito, Aya, dahil mamamatay din si Shanti. At walang pakialam ang squad number 9. Mukhang sila yung God Slayer para dito sa game natin kasi 2 players kagad ng squad number 4 ang mawawala doon sa kamay nila. Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin. Si Ginanon!
Ginanon ba naman? Berting naggaganunan yung ating mga kaibigan dito pero we have our Ginanon also trying to push through with that battle pero water mo ang gustong gawing tubig at gustong inumin yung ating mga tropa from team number 3 para going to the other side of our map. Napakadaming laban, Berting talagang kaliwat kanan very early in the game and one more player knocked out. Ay, Ginanon na naman. Si Ginanon.
Si Asta.
Ginaganon pa siya, hinahabol pa dito si Tropang Asta at mukhang si Asta hindi na maka-Asta dahil dali na.
And it is what it is, Aya, squad number 10. Ginanon ba naman ang mga kalaban nila dito sa Sanctuary at wala silang bake kung ilang players ang makakalaban nila dito dahil meron na silang 4 na kills para sa game number 1 at mukhang sa kanila itong Sanctuary Tower at mukhang kailangan mag-bail out ng squad number 3 dahil lugi na sila pagdating sa armor and also sa mga barrels na meron dito. Ito yung maganda ngayon sa Farlight. Doon sa newest patch na meron tayo, nasisira na kasi yung armor eh. Ang parang pwede mo na lang makuha doon is yung XP level. So, ang laki disadvantage din talaga pag wala ang armor dito sa game natin. But look at here, squad number 9, si paring Kurt, they will just go get the shield as soon as possible para mag-level up din sila dito dahil medyo mahirap din kasi sa ibang squad na medyo lamang na rin eh pagdating mismo sa XP ng heroes and also the armors.
Grabe. Tignan mo yung bilog natin, Berting.
Upper left side.
Bakit ganun?
Wala. Yun na nga. Yun na nga. Ang ibig sabihin nito, Aya, magkakasalubong sila pagdating sa rotation. May mga teams possible na makakasabay nila papasok ng circle pero interesting to, wala pang isa. Actually, meron na pala, squad number 2. Kakapasok lang. Pero interesting, lahat kasi ng squads natin is nasa lower right side ng mapa.
Oo, talagang very congested doon. So, kailangan mo na nilang kalabanin lahat eh. If not lahat, at least yung nandun sa kanilang harapan. Speaking of harapan, nasa harapan ni si Flame God. Like, magiging God-like kaya siya dito. Oh, kailangan niya muna umeskapo and that escape will actually be 1 for L. Buff, isang kill para sa kanya dito. Pero siya rin binabalikan ng mga bala. Pero nakatago naman very, very light sa kanyang armor and sa kanyang shield earlier. But now, team number 14 is trying to take them out.
Papasuod sila, Aya!
They will crash here right now. Pero syempre, ang kanilang ganti ay talaga napakataas na defense. Of course, all those bullets right now. Pero nag-transform. Kaya lang siya na-transform din at mukhang pabox na ang kanyang transformation. In truth, mukhang dinala na rin si Rev and will take him out alive as well. At bagong creeper pa nga doon si Truth.
Ibang klase ang squad number 14. They know na they have the advantage but look at this. It's your boy Psycho, pero hindi niya mapapatay yung ibang miyembro ng Squad 14 dahil unti-unti na rin sila pinapatay dito. Pero dito tayo sa ibang mapa ng ating laro dahil Ali, Squad number 9, wala siyang buhay. Uy, grabe naman yun. Hindi pa tapos yung laban natin eh. Victory na. Ganon katindi nangyari sa game natin pero hindi natin alam kung ano ba talaga nangyari. Pero,
medyo parang naglantang tayo lahat.
Parang nagulat. Ano nangyari? Ba't nag-victory? Pero hindi pa tapos yung laban. Baka mamaya sabihin nyo, natapos yung laban. Hindi pa.
Stretching pa lang.
Stretching. Kumbaga warm up pala yun. Warm up pala yun. Pero based na sa nangyari, nakita natin kung gaano kainit yung mga players. And we are back dito sa game natin. Squad 14. I think namatay na rin dito sila Ichiboy, Psycho, and ganda ng ginawa dito nila Wergen, no? With the 2 vehicles crashing dun sa may bandang bato natin. They know na lamang din sila pagdating sa manpower. Talagang pinush na rin sila dito. Ito rin sa maganda mismo sa Farlight na even though na nasa labas ka ng zone, you can still heal para makasurvive dito. And may mga players din talaga or mga squads rather na ito yung playstyle nila, parang delay nila yung pagpasok ng safe zone. Pero medyo risky rin din kasi yun kasi mali mo may mga, alam mo yun, may mga gatekeeping. Pero let's see.
Pero let's see, kasi nga katulad sinabi mo, it is also viable for them to wait outside of the circle, pero kailangan nila siguraduhin na meron silang enough utilities. Kasi if they would risk losing those few utilities, if ever na onti lang meron sila, dilugi din sila once they get in. Nagamit na nila lahat, pagpasok nila, they are risking themselves. Pero let's see what will happen to our team number 40, our phase 69. Pero dito, our ISC for team number 3, mukhang showtime. Magpapakitang gilas na ata. It's showtime. Ika nga naman nila dito. And 2 kills already for their name. But as of the moment, no one is yet around the area. So mukhang all good pa naman. Medyo merong mga malapit na teams. Probably pagpasok nila, team number 4 will also approach that area. Possible engagement, pero hindi pa ganun kabilis ata. Yung mangyayari, driving by pa lang, ating team number 4, pero mukhang lalagpasan naman.
Yes, indeed. And I think maririnig nila yung engine dito ng kanilang mga vehicle. But squad number 1 with the War Spider. Laban to ng mga robot dahil makikita mo naman yung ating NCG, the number 1 team or the favorite team dito sa bracket natin ay pinapatay si Demigod, and Demigod will fall down sa kamay mismo ni Kiko gamit ang kanyang AK at napakagandang shot para sa kanyang AK. Take note, this is a mobile tournament at sobrang hirap doon pagdating sa long range fight.
Talagang mahirap yan pag long range fights, pero binibasic
yung
ating mga tropa. Ito na nga, basic nga ba sa kanila ang makapagdagdag pa ng kill as they already have 5 eliminations right now and they're staying inside of the circle, so that adds up to their advantage towards the other teams. And yung mga iba na kailangan pang pumasok, medyo mahirapan as they will also take double damage coming from the red zone and of course doon din sa bala ng kanilang mga kalaban.
At speaking of mahihirapan pumasok at mukhang eto na nga, gaganunin si Ganon ng NCG dahil unang-una kailangan niyang pumasok sa safe zone and pangalawa kailangan niyang malagpasan etong mga security guard o yung mga checkpoint pagdating mismo sa ating dito sa ating zone dahil NCG Wobik going for the Iris Run, just securing this area kung meron ba mga possible na kalaban. And I think, ito yung role niya pagdating dito sa game parang scout kumbaga. Nagbibigay ka ng information sa teammates mo para makapunta ka agad yung mga ibang players na safe na walang makakalaban.
Talagang para safe na safe. Pero ito, Berting, tignan mo naman, meron tayong dalawang teams here. We have here
si
our VP2 at saka yung ating Team 14, our Phase 69. Hindi na naman humihinga tong mga to. Hindi nagpaparamdam kasi alam nila na nandyan lang sa may gedli. Pero at the same time, I'm not quite sure why Team number 14 is not pushing yet dahil malamang sa malamang nagkaroon na yun ng footstep indicators on our map pero nananahimik pa yung ating mga kupunan. Pero si Zed, BB Girl,
tapang naman
ni Heartman, talagang nag-first move. Sana all nag-first move, pero dito sa kabilang building, Nico will go down, pero nabawian. Nice counter-attack coming from the other team. Bula, sinusugod ngayon. He said, baby girl, sino kaya ang magiging baby girl dito sa mga oras na to? Pero mukhang na-delegates ang kanyang buhay. Hasbula will take that kill, pero ang problema dito, yung mga kasama niya, medyo may kalayuan at parang hindi niya na agad maririba.
Ayun nga parang ang ginawa dito ng ibang miyembro ng squad number 2, just to nag-sacrifice na lang talaga sila dito para makakuha din ng mga kills pagdating mismo dito sa Carnival. Ang problema ngayon dito ni Heartman and also Hashbula, lugi sila pagdating sa manpower dahil tatlo lang sila rather kasi yung isang player nila namatay na kagad. Pero Squad 14 we can say na same scenario sila dito sa squad number 2 kasi talagang sinurkill nila Hashbula And look at this, Hashbula and the rest of the gang, they still waiting here at the Carnival of Aya. Naghihintay lang sila ng tamang opportunity na makakuha ng magandang position or makuha man lang yung kahit location na itong squad 14 at mukhang speaking of location, Aya, nakita na nila sa may bandang harapan, Heartman with the low HP. Kailangan niya mag-heal. Ang sakit ng red zone.
Ang sakit ng zone at hindi na nila kayang indahin yon pero ito mo ang iniinda ng ating NCG, yung sakit na natatanggap nila from our VMTR and likewise ganoon din naman sa ating kabilang koponan. Tignan natin kung gaano katapang at ka-aggressive yung ating NCG right now and they are pushing here our team number 10 si Pons na pabagsak at mukhang gustong i-confirm yung ating mga kill, 11 kills.
Oh my God, this guy.
NCG talagang pinapakita nila sa atin na deserve yung ating mga top 3 predictions pero parang si Berting wala ata sa
Wala, hindi ko predict yung NCG. Masyado silang magaling
Ay, ganun pala yun.
Alam mo, minsan kailangan mo sumuporta sa mga medyo bababa para lumakas sila Pero katong NCG, given na kasi na yes, sobrang galing nila. Pero alam mo, magaling ka na nga but suportahan ka pa. Doon tayo sa iba. Pero speaking of NCG ngayon na, with the 11 kills dito, Aya, talaga pinapasiklab nila itong game number 1 natin at nandito na sila sa may bandang Big Barn here at the Irish Ranch and Kurt will fall down. Nandun na rin mismo yung ating Vision Erosion. Another Vision Erosion again for the side of SRN at mukhang mapapatay sila Aya dito ng NCG.
OMG, talagang laban kung laban, palitan ng knockout but now they are pushing our team number 9 na medyo may gumagapang security. Uy, grabe naman yun, mukhang naging shadow boxing. Ating laban, naging sparring. NCG Wovik on the other side will be down as well. Majo pushes our team and that will be it for them. At shopping na naman nga dito ang kanilang gagawin. So 15 kills, grabe. Agad-agad.
Para silang mga tagalinis sa kalsada
Clean up drive.
Nililinis lahat ng madadaanan dito na ibang klase maglaro itong mga players. Itong squad na to talagang well teammates talaga pagdating sa isa't isa. And alam nila kung paano gumalaw ang isa't isa dito. And look at here, NCG with 15 kills in total. This is just game number 1. Magagawa ba nila yung sinasabi ni Laika na 3 wins?
Yan ang ating titignan kung magkakaroon ba tayo ng 3-pit victory dito. Pero going back to what you said, malamang sa malamang talagang kabisado na nila yung isa't isa, yung galawan. That's why they are acting accordingly. Pero ito, merong hinahanda. May siniset up na rocket tarantula ang ating mga tropa. Sino kaya ang sasalo? Sino kaya ang magaling tumanggap ng sakit? Pero speaking of sakit, NCG pushing right now.
Oh my God!
And the rest of the gang will go down in just one push. Berting, isang push lang, ubos na bura sa mapa.
That is a UMP from Kiko. Ubos ka agad yung 3. Nakita mo yung pag-spray ng BSS dito sa side ng NCG. Parang lahat ng bala ata tumama doon Very interesting kasi ibang klase mag-aim pagdating sa mga players. And NCG, talagang gusto nila patayin lahat na madadaanan nila dito. And I think almost 20 kills na ang meron sila. But look at here, squad number 8, the CMTR. They will just push squad numbers 11. This is gonna be the Tyrant. Tignan natin kung mananalo ba sila Hamdi dito. With the War Spider, kailangan nila mag-reposition or kunin nila yung high grounds.
Talagang kailangan nila mag-reposition as Tyrants 1 is also going around the map. Mukhang gusto nilang ipitin yung ating 6MTR. But as of the moment, they are the ones being very aggressive. Hinahanap nila kung nasaan nga kaya yung isa nating tropa from our Tyrants as they are also scouting the area. Mukhang may nagtatago, Berting.
Oo nga, hindi niya naririnig.
Oo, parang medyo
Mannequin challenge
nakikita doon. Pero ito, Hamdi is also finding, going for that absolute gravity. Si pare nating Hamdi, mukhang nasa likod pala yung kanilang hinahanap na laban. Sino kaya ang magtutuloy or will they actually push through with this one?
Actually, patay na. I think napatay na rin sa likod. And nakala dito ni Hamdi, dalawa yung kasama dito ni Igo. But no, it's just alone. Para dito sa ating side ng ating mapa. And squad number 8, Dick Taps. Mukhang maganda ang pinapakita nila dito. Pero pagdating mismo sa kills, 3 pa lang ang nakukuha nilang kills dito. So most likely, parang ang plano nila dito is to survive as long as they can, which is the placement points na sinasabi mo nga dito. Pero NCJ mo, nakaramdam na naman sila na merong kalaban, na merong puhunan, at merong pagkain dito sa may bandang gasoline. But here comes MKR, the Sky. Mukhang lilipad yung mga miyembro dito yung squad number 3, samantalang NCG. They will chase squad number 3, pero may nakita silang Vision Erosion dito sa may bandang gilid.
Grabe yung ating ginagawang chase. Napaka-aggressive.
Napaka-aggressive, oo.
NCG, lahat talaga kakalabanin. Pero dito, it's showtime, right? Taking out that player na talagang naging showtime nga para sa kanya yun. Pero trio sila dito. Let's see how they will face still a full squad of our SRNCG. Rai will get all the abilities that he can habang yung ibang mga komponent kanya, ibang mga kasamahan, nag-iingat sa may Gedli. Pero lahat sila wala pa sa loob ng ating bilog.
Tama ka.
Ito na nga, mahihirapan sila dyan. Now
Gravity.
pushing is our SRNCG to our team.
Uy, naku po!
SRNCG mukhang delikado rin dito pero talagang hindi tumatalab sa kanila yung bala ng ating mga
Wowik.
kupunan. At Wowik doon mukhang delikado na rin pero talagang nababaliktad ang lamesa. Ego is takes that knockout. Hamdi na tumatalon-talon na parang tipaklong. Mukhang nadali na rin ng duyan. 23 kills, Berting. 23.
Oh my God! The Jordan score para dito sa NCG with 23 kills. In this game number 1, we still have 8 players alive, 3 squads remaining. At pagdating mismo sa manpower, NCG have the advantage. 3 sa Showtime at isa para sa dito sa TIR1. So we can say na NCG ngayon have the advantage. Di lang sa manpower, pagdating sa position, Aya.
Actually, sa lahat, parang sila yung may upper hand as of this moment. Let's just see how they will execute this one. Pero sa kabilang banda, nagkakaarapan at tapos na.
Tapos na.
Berting, tinapos agad.
Oh no. NCG, Aya. Sobrang bilis ng game natin. I think nakakuha sila ng 25, 26. Kasi sila rin umubos nung natitirang players eh. NCG. I think eto na. Ito na yung glimpse nung three-peat para dito sa bracket natin. We can say na talagang pinakita dito ng NCJ yung kanilang dedication pagdating mismo sa game na to. And also yung one-day preparation eh. Very, ang hirap nun sa totoo lang kasi ang daming changes pagdating sa Farlight 84. Nandyan yung vehicle rotation, andyan yung shield rotation, and also the guns, may mga na-nerf, may mga na-buff. Pero nakita natin dito, parang walang buff, walang nerf. Hindi, dapat kami ang in-nerf. Parang ganun ang gustong palabasin ng NCG.
Magandang linya yun. Dapat kami ang in-nerf.
Dapat kami ang pahinain, pero
grabe.
Iba. Ikaw, ano ba? May ibang comments ka ba?
Ako gusto ko lang talaga sabihin na from the past tournaments ng Farlight 84 na nakast ko na nandun yung SRNCG, ito pa rin yung SRNCG and they are even better. So talagang nilamangan nila yung kanya-kanya nilang mga standings and now. Tignan natin ano naman kaya masasabi ng ating mga analysts.
Right now, I'm the brother of Cypher, the Cypher. So definitely, we saw how SR Nakage dominated this map. And we also know how good they are in their rotations. And first drop, you can see that they love controlling Nova Planetarium. And at that point, it was easy for them to snag those easy Shield XP devices. And then from there on, they going for the frag, and you gotta respect this, guys, because they love to play at the edge of the circle to catch strugglers, to catch those rats, and then rack up more points. As what we saw in their kills, 26 kills. Definitely, you can see here right now at our scoreboard how good everyone is currently online on every full cylinders, firing all around. In Showtime, definitely showed a bit of a light and hope, but with 9 kills against 26. Remember, that top 1 gives you 15 points. And with this 26, it feels like they already won map 2 with just bonus skills. But let's see if they want to be consistent, might at least finish even a top 5. SR Nakage will be sitting pretty. But upon checking other teams, they need to push even further. They are being, let's say, being cautious to each other teams. And right now, they just need to play onto the rank. As close as it gets each Showtime with their kills, it's still a bit far in terms of fragging, in terms of taking full control onto the circle. So what's good about the Nakage, when they feel that they are stacked, they are confident on taking those fights. You can see how disciplined these guys are. When they saw vision erosion around Power Tree Station, they backed off. They respect the utilities, they just waited up until to the very last moment that the smoke dissipates. It's time for them to go. And as well as we saw our move further into our rankings, feels like more teams right now need to shrug off the rust and start working on, because remember, finishing map 1, 2 maps left, it's time for them to show what they got. Because how hard it is on, let's say, getting further to the finals, they need to start crunching, you know? Pedal to the metal. Let's check the drop points right now at your screen. That's what we saw. Nakage still loves Nova Planetarium despite of them not having the same Shield XP devices, the resources, distribution. You can definitely see a lot of early drops, and we might be seeing a lot onto the west side, and might be a late drop onto the east. But knowing that the circle finished around the Iris Ranch to Power Tree Station, it was easy for SR Nakage to just definitely take anyone out with their newfound resources. And moving into the highlights of the action. This is something that you want to watch. Keep your eyes onto that screen as how good everyone on fighting here, even the Power Tree Station, every angles of the map has been covered. Although we are West dominated this time, you can definitely see that some teams still wanted isolation, still wanted to play onto the rank points, but you gotta respect right now SR Nakage with how high they're getting those points. It feels like this is a battle for the second, a battle for the top 3 finish, because they are looking promising right now, and you can clearly see how good they are inside the fights. Even the vision erosion, we saw Kiko. This is the moment that we saw. He jumped out, pull out the Rhino, pull the trigger, boom. He got the kill. As easy as that, and then everyone backs him up. It was easy for them, and you can see the patience right there, waiting for the vision erosion, bringing the action with no protection. It was easy for them to just rack those cleanups, and at this point, SR Nakage, everyone's prediction right now is looking good. But what do you think, casters? Is this gonna be a momentum for SR Nakage, or there a possible upset? Are you seeing any angles right now?
I don't see any.
Oh!
Just kidding.
Straight up.
I feel like it's a pretty strong opening salvo for NCG, especially that they're totally confident. It feels like patch 14.4 doesn't exist at all.
Yeah, I think they just got buffed even more.
Yeah.
I mean, even
Yeah.
without the stations at the Nova Planetarium, they still went for the drop there.
Yeah.
So it was very interesting to see that.
Yeah, a bit different on that they didn't drop onto the mansion to secure a vehicle, because that's a bit different. But this time, we're going to see a different map, but same team, might be a different results. Let's see, let's witness it together. Stay right there, we'll be right back.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Grabe, yung ating mga laban na nasaksiyan. At game number 1 pa lang yun, no? And you are still watching, of course, the All-Capsulers Cup 2023. At kami pa rin ang inyong caster for the Tagalog broadcast. I plays together with Berting Magiting. Ano pa nga kaya yung ating mga makikita?
Sobrang tindi, Aya Plays, nung game number 1 natin. We didn't expect na ganun kabilis yung game. Kasi parang it's parang nakage highlights yung nangyari for that game eh. Parang every squads na madadaanan ng NCG talagang sinasagasaan nila dito to the point na denominate nila yung game number 1. Pero for me, this game number 2, I think may mga teams na magi-step up kasi alam na nila kung paano maglaro etong team na to, and magiging aware din sila pagdating sa rotation and also pagdating sa mga vehicles na available for this game. And take note guys, sa mga di pa nakakalam, no, sa newest patch natin, nag-rotate yung ating mga vehicles. Ibig sabihin po nun na every game nag-iiba yung mga availables na car, and pwede nilang i-abuse yun. At mukhang eto na.
Pero kanina, grabe, red alert na
Red
pala.
alert! Pinindot kagad directly yung nuclear!
Pero ito na nga, no, lahat sila bababa na dito sa ating Sunset City. And as we approach, mukhang naghahanda na rin sila kung ano nga kaya yung kanilang mga strategies na kailangan baguhin, because that will go coming from the northeastern side towards medyo sa may southwest, at mukhang nagdi-disperse sila from that point onwards. Pero Berting, medyo marami na namang magkakalapit. This is our team number 3 at team number 12
Yes.
din sa iba pang mga koponan.
I think this is the same squads na naglaban sa Sanctuary Tower, and tignan natin kung sino ba ang mananaig doon sa tower na yon. Pero look at the other squads dito, Aya. Sunflower, I think merong squad doon, and that will be the squad number 15. And also doon sa may bandang Irish Ranch, nandun sila Hashbuline squad number 4. Nasaan ngayon ang nanalo nung game number 1. Nandun sila sa may bandang Nova kung saan may maraming shield na pwedeng makuha. At mukhang alam na natin pagdating sa rotation, ang gagawin dito ng NCG, I think they will get all the shield na available dun sa Nova at pwede silang pumunta mismo sa Power 3 station or papunta sa Irish at makakuha sila ng maraming kills. And look at this, Mamaw Godlike with the no armor. Pero meron siyang BSS.
Oh no, pero ito na nga, iba ang kanyang nakatakbo, kalaban ang kanyang nakaharap at isa nabagsak na dito. Pero si Loki, 64k Godlike, nabawian din. So dalawang teams na naglalaban, talagang palitan o kung palitan lang. Pero sila ba ay magpupush as they are trying to reset right now. Dalawa, napitas nila sa ating mga Vanguard.
Ashmula?
Pero at the same time,
sinisilip
nila doon sa may bintana at kaka-revive lang kay Loki. Napabagsak na naman Ashmula, lilikuran, backstab is real nga ba? And backstab is a good one coming from that point. At talagang very, very on point ang kanilang pinapakita. Pero mukhang nagkaubusan na ata doon. Mukhang may tumakas.
May tumakas! Yung mensahero! Yung mensahero tumakas kasi mga teammates dyan namatay na. But look at this! The Sanctuary Tower ngayon dito. Aya Place, nagkakaroon tayo ng konting laban. It's gonna be it showtime. At Budo and the rest of the gang, they will get squad number 3 dito. At mukhang di pa tapos yung laban. Uy!
Grabe, talagang parang nagkahintay kasi nag-reload
parehas eh.
Pero si Jay Nepal mukhang hinahabol pa rin ng ating it's showtime nga naman ba? Pero wala nang pangil, hindi makakapag-reset at talagang babagsak at gagapang muna like a baby, and that will be a secure set of points for our it's showtime.
Hindi pa
Pero
tapos.
hindi tapos. Grabe, napakataas ng pride. Bumabalik at gustong bumawi sa kanilang mga kalaban para nga din nila yung kanilang mga sarili. Si Asta makakaasta kaya sa harapan ng ating mga tropa from JNet na damage ng very, very light. Pero
apat ang kalaban.
Ayan ang maganda dito. Talagang napakabilis ng kanilang backup at yung gustong bumalik.
Oh my God, Jay Nepal.
Sila ngayon ay nadadamage na naman. Grabe, kumukulit kayo. Ba't pa kayo bumalik? Sabi dito ng ating mga tropa from it's showtime. And that is a second set of casualties para doon sa JNet.
Oh my God, it's showtime ngayon dito. Talagang isa-isa nila pinapatay yung kalaban nila. But look at here, squad number 15, AXG here at the Sunflower. May kalaban sila. Nasaan si Post Malone? Squad number 14, eto na mga NU. Ayap. Oops. Gumamit na ng gravity. Tatalon ba sila sa may bandang baba? I think they will go.
Grabe, talagang patong-patong EMP shock. Meron tayo na absolute gravities. Pero si Drake, Nicole, nadali na rin from the side. Backstaban kung backstaban, palitan.
Tatlong squad to
Tatlong squad naglalaban-laban. Third party is real, ika nga. Pero nagtatago sa may Gedli si Truth nasa harapan. At si Jurgen as well nasa harapan ng ating mga 1AXG. Hindi siya pwedeng huminga, hindi siya pwedeng lumabas. Smoke lang ang kanyang tanging cover sa mga oras. Pero si Truth nakita na ang katotohanan na medyo tapos na ang kanyang buhay.
At hindi pa tapos ang laban natin dahil susugod ng AXG dito mismo sa loob ng Sunflower. And look at Happy NCG. He will get a kill ba dito sa kanyang escalator. Pero I think yung mga tama ng baril niya hindi tatama sa miyembro ng squad number 11. And Happy will fall down. Pero may knockdown siyang isa doon. But look at here. Aya, squad 15 and 11, talaga nagkakaubusan sila ng mga buhay.
Grabe, talaga nagkakaubusan nga ng buhay. Pero si Happy doon, dahil napabagsak siya, hindi na siya happy. Pero tingin natin siya maging happy sa mga oras to. Will Rev take that revenge for his teammates? O si Gabi ba ang gagawa at bubuo ng pangarap muli? Pero yung dalawa, kailangan munang bumalik dahil yung kanilang mga tropa, hindi pa tapos ang laban. Meron pa rin nakikita. Katawin si
Jurgen.
And you, Jurgen, talagang tago lang. Pero talaga nga namang surprise attack kung surprise. Pero Jurgen nabawian lang din. Pinaulanan pa ng ating Vision Erosion. Now we are finished with that set of battle. Pero itinutuloy pa rin 1XG, Tyrants 1. Meron pa rin engagement.
And Jurgen will fall down dito. I think nagkamali siya ng pinatay dahil nandun yung mga tropa ng ibang miyembro ng NU. But look at this, Happy just securing the kill para sa squads nila. They have 5 kills in total. Pero Happy, hindi siya magiging masaya dahil na-knockdown siya doon. Pero nandun naman si Rev and the rest of the gang just to support that fallen comrade. But look at here, NCG Kiko, nagpapasiklab na naman sila kung saan sila nagkampiyon at papatayin ang ibang miyembro ng 6MTR and NCG. They have 4 kills para dito sa game number 2 at mukhang nag-unti-unti na nilang pinapakita na pwede namin makuha itong game number 2 again.
Grabe, parang gusto mag-3-pit eh.
Three-pit!
No? Napakalupit na ating SRNC. But it's too early to say right now kasi 14 teams pa rin tayo.
Madami pa.
Pero pag tumagal-tagal tayo and they still were able to sustain that, probably pwede. Pero sure ako na yung iba talagang gusto silang bawian dahil ang dami na silang gasaan kanina. Katulad sinabi mo, lahat ng bumangga
Diba?
iba. Pero ito mukhang may bumabangga sa kanilang kinalalagyan. Team number 9 is in front of our team number 14. Team 50 nandito din. Laban kung laban at napakadaming kupunan na nag-aagawan dito sa ating pwestuhan.
At then squad number 16, 15, 9, and 14 as well. It's gonna be at 3 squads para dito sa isang sunflower location. Tignan natin kung sino ba ang mananaig dahil si Jorgen nandun na naman sa pwesto niya. But look at this, Ali taking a lot of damage at mukhang matadown siya doon. Uy, naku, si Hello!
Grabe talagang napa-hello dahil ipat yung kalaban. Mag-hello ba siya? Mukhang sa kalangitan mag-hello.
Hello!
Kasi talaga nga namang na-down na rin siya. Sa Marshall CPU naman na payo-payo na rin yung ating kalaban. And just like that, isa-isang nagkakalagasan yung ating mga koponan. Kumbaga, pati bayan eh. Talagang kung sino yung makakapag-sustain ng area, sino makakapag-hold sa kanila yung ating pwestuhan.
Yes, indeed. And Jorgen. And Pew, hindi niya nakita si Jorgen doon sa may bandang baba ng ating bato. And oh my God, ikaw na naman!
Nako po!
Parehas na Ember nagkapatay ng take note. Si Jorgen din yung nag-knockdown sa kanya kanina. And Pew, hindi niya na-realize na meron pa palang ahas doon sa may bandang likod niya. Pero with the vision erosion, medyo nanlabo yung mata ng ibang miyembro ng squad number 9 at Jorgen. I think makakasurvive pa ba siya? Yes! Pero may tao sa likod si Hello! Hello, kamusta? Hindi mo tropa yan!
Grabe, talagang gusto atang samahan yung kalaban. Pero a good one coming from our Hello na probably,
Saktong-sakto.
Saktong-sakto yung pagkakasakit. Hindi pinatakas eh. Parang sabi, enjoy ka muna, joyride muna tayo. Pero hindi ko patatakasin yung pagkakataon na madali ka na rin dito sa ating engagement. And Hello, talagang hinelo yung ating kalaban.
Oh, and I think medyo nagulat ata pero mukhang may magugulat nga na dito dahil Pew again and again the luckiest player as of now dito sa game number 2. Kung kailan siya maglulot, laging may kalaban na makikita.
Grabe no, parang kahit prenting-prente ka, hindi ka talaga pwede maging complacent kasi nga tuloy-tuloy yung ating engagement. At yung Kurt kanina nandyan ay talagang namang napitas na rin at nabura dito sa ating mapa. Meanwhile, si Rev, who also came from an engagement,
Ali?
mukhang nakita na rin natin mga kalaban na Ali susugod siya pero naubos yung buhay sa hangin. Berting na yun.
Sayang, nalugi lang talaga sa manpower pero I think it's a 1v1. I think medyo may lamang pa dito yung kalaban nila. But Hello and the rest of the gang, they have 5 kills in total para dito sa game number 2 at mukhang sila ang nanalo dito sa Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Grabe oh.
9 squads remaining pero yung buong parang yung buong camera natin sa Sunflower lang tayo tumingin. Pagtingin natin ng squad, siyam na lang kagad.
Kasi ang maganda doon, lahat doon naglalaban. Pero speaking of laban, dito naman tayo sa kabilang banda ng Carnival. We have our team number 8 versus our team number 2. Talagang lahat ng skill ginagamit na nagkakabusan ng vision erosion and EMP shock coming from Cypher. Nagtatago lang sa may
Sila
Gedli.
Hashbula ata to.
Dito, nasa may Gedli lang, taguan. Kung taguan, blind spots are not of course visible from the other side. Pero tignan natin sino ang magtutuloy ng ating engagement. Cypher's the only one player alive, no?
Si Sekrom na lang ang natitira dito and ito yung pinakadelikado sa kanya kasi hindi siya pwedeng lumaban talaga. Pero speaking of laban, wala kami pakialam kung kailan kayo dahil NCG Aya papasok sa loob ng compound.
Ito yung sinasabi natin, lahat talaga binabangga at sinasagasaan ng ating NCG. And just like that, 10 kills na naman ang nasa kanilang pangalan. Will this be a second one for them? Meanwhile, it's showtime. Mukhang nagkakapunuan na rin tayo doon ng blind spots. Pero going to the other side, Dante, meron din kalaban sa may Gedli and Dante will be knocked out. Futo will go down as well. Talaga nga naman sinundan ang yapak ng kanyang kasamahan. And Rai will be here together with Asta. Mabubuhay pa kaya sila dahil sinusugod na sila ng ating squad number 5 despite being trio sa mga oras na to. Pero meron ding team 10 na nasa taas. Hindi sila pwede magpakampante. Lahat kahit saan may kalaban.
At ang daming kalaban ngayon dito. Hindi lang nila alam na may tao pa sa may bandang taas dito. Squad number 5 Lev using the MKR. I think he knows na nandito yung ibang miyembro ng squad number 10 at ngayon pupunta siya using the Jupiter. Let's see kung sino ba ang unang mananakdown and look, there we go. Lev will fall down. Aya And the rest of the gang, nasan na yung ibang miyembro ng squad number 5?
Nasaan na nga kaya ang ibang membro? Pero ang natitira na lang dalawang koponan, dalawang players here, Asta and Rex versus the rest of the teams.
Uy, kalaban yan!
Naglalaban dito sa harapan ng ating blind spots. Palitan ang nakakabala. Si Ginanon ay Ginanon, and Fonz will be here. The last player left for the side of team number 10. 1v1 situation, and that will be it. Nagwagi pa yung ating team 5, XFRN, who also just entered the battle with 2 players.
Oh my God, squad number 5. But di lang yun, I think marerevive pa nila si Lev doon mismo sa bahay natin. We have 6 squads remaining, 21 players alive. But look at here, NCG with 10 kills in total. Naghahanap na naman sila ng kanilang makakain para dito sa game number 2. At mukhang meron na silang makikita, and that will be the squad number 7.
Oh no.
Let's see. Majo, I think aware sila na may maglalaban na dito, and he will go inside the compound.
Grabe, tignan nga natin kung ano ang kanilang aarapin. Pero tumatakas, team number 7, hindi na kayo makakatakas pa. Exis, naging X dito sa kamay ng ating SRNCG, as both of those players riding that War Spider will be knocked out. Talagang dinadaanan lahat ng ating mga kalaban at gusto bang ubusin yung iba pang koponan.
Grabe, no? Sobrang bilis nila ubusin yung kalaban dito. Squad number 7, after pumasok ni Majo dun sa compound, talaga nagpara silang langgam na binuhusan ng tubig eh. Nagkalasan dito yung squad number 7, at dahil dun sa pagtakbo nila dito sa squad number 1, dalawa kagad yung mawawala dun sa squad number 7, and squad number 1, NCG, nandito sila sa may bandang mansion, just patiently waiting for the next circle kung saan ba pupunta. And I think we have, meron na tayong onting hint kung saan pupunta to. I think for me Sunflower, yung next circle dito, and we can say na ang next target dito ng NCG, sila SRN, parang ganun eh.
Parang ganun nga. Pero ang
Tignan mo yung squad 7, parang
gusto ko yan.
Gusto mo yan. Yan ang trip. Yan ang trip. Oh.
Kumbaga, ito yung pinakamalayo sa kabihasnan. Talagang nasa probinsya. Probinsya. Isolated ay.
Kumbaga, sabi dito ng squad number 7, wala, dalawa na lang kami. Malalakas sila eh. Di ba? Pag-enjoy na lang kami. Tournament naman to eh.
Bakasyon.
Bakasyon na muna. Medyo mainit kami sa NCG. Nakatakasin dalawa eh. Kumbaga sa mensahero. Parang ang gusto dito palabasin ng squad number 7, ubusin na muna ng NCG yung mga kalaban. Kunin na namin yung placement points ng squad ng number 2.
Posible. Pero ang gusto ko lang sabihin dito, no?
Ay, nakita sila!
Yun lang! Nagbabakasyon kayo naman. Bakit nyo naman istorbo?
Istorbo.
Nag-ano pa sila eh. They're taking their sweet time, pero ayaw patakasin.
Squad number
sila pa rin.
Sila pa rin.
Kita mo naman, ito tayo yung sinasabi natin. Talagang naghahabol yung ating team number 1. Walang pinapatakas.
Oh
just
my
like
God.
that, wiped out yung nagbabakasyon.
Isipin mo, ang layo ng tinakbo ng squad number 7. At sila rin ang nakasalubong. NCG pa rin ang nakasalubong nila dito sa game number 2. Ano yun? Parang tadhana ata nila yun eh. Parang nakalista ka na sa death note na sa NCG ka mamamatay.
Kumbaga, rekta na. Pero ito, Sky Roaming coming from MTR
maganda to.
para makita yung ating mga tropa. NCG, kitang-kita. Pero ang tanong, papalagan nyo ba? Nakita nyo nandun yung ating mga tropa. Pero ito naman, 3 of nakita, nag-peek from the sides our AEGX na. Sipat sila ng ating mga ZRNM. This is Ali. Probably they will just gatekeep team number 30.
Oh my God.
Hirapan sila pumasok. Kita mo naman, yun lang ang kanilang possible entry point. So that will be very, very difficult for them.
At sobrang hirap nito for squad number 13 dahil sa advantage din ng squad number 5. But look at them. Para silang nasa swimming pool. Para lang silang nag-chill. Squad 13, samantalang NCG ngayon dito sa dalampasigan na sila naglalaban. At walang palalampasin ang NCG dito. Lahat ng bumangga ay gigibain. Majo with the vision erosion. At mukhang squad number 5 mauubos ata sila.
Grabe, speaking of mauubos, talagang inuubos. Ang gusto kong sabihin, no, for our SRNCG, they are not just taking into consideration yung laban na to, hindi lang tong bracket na to. Gusto nilang isigurado na madodominate nila iba pa na mga bracket. Pero ito si Mercury mo ang napunta na sa outer space na naman, coming from Kurt ng ating ZNRM. And now they have to go around, they have to secure their place inside of the circle dahil pasara na naman yan at 3 kuponan na lang yung naglalaban.
Yap, sobrang malas dito ni Mercury, no? Pinatay siya ng Jupiter. Para dito sa squad sa iba, parang ibang ano eh. Ewan ko ano nangyari kasi iba niyang teammates nakapasok naman sa bilog and siya lang yung naiiwan dito. I think that is part of the plan na I'm the sacrificial lamb para dito sa game natin. And take note, 3 squads remaining. Kompleto pa dito ang squad nila Fuel and Baby. Siya na lang ata ang natitirang players for the squad number 13. But look at Few and the rest of the gang. Parang may mali kasi yung uli nilang pinatay, hindi ace. So aware sila dito na galing tubig yun eh. For sure, malapit din sa tubig.
Pero ang maganda dito, no, I mean, sana mabubuhay siya. Pero kasi si Pio talagang kita mo, gigil na napin kita mo na sa baba niya na, pero hindi niya nakita.
Si
What?
Pio na naman.
Pio, gamitin mo yung
Oh my
Eye of
God,
Truth
oh.
Ember. Pero,
Oh my God, Pio.
at least si Baby ay na-save. I'm not quite sure, pero let's see what Pio will do. Yun talaga yung sinasabi na parang so close yet so far.
Yet so far, kumbaga bato lang ang pagitan. Alam mo si Pew, if ever na mamatay na naman siya doon, that's the third time. Na mamamatay siya nang wala siyang alam na may kalaban doon sa likod niya. At mukhang nakita na rin dito ng NCG yung pwesto ng ibang squad dito nila Pew. At mukhang ang gagawin dito ng NCG, they will just get the vehicles and also the high grounds pagdating dito sa last circle natin. Take note, the last circle ay pasok ang squad number 9 at pasok din ang squad number 1. So I think for me, the disadvantage will go for the squad number 9 kasi unang-una, kailangan nilang umabante sa open field and merong lason. Dagtang lason, pero yung dagtang lason sumugod sa squad number 1!
Grabe, yun na nga yung lason na ating tinitignan and Baby will go down. He will be wiped out from the map. Ngayon, dalawang kupunan na kompleto pa yung ating titignan. Mukhang napakaganda ng ating laban na napaka-low sa mga bala dito ni Egoist or Pavi from our SR NCG. Tamang throw lang dito, tamang push lang. Talagang sinisira na yung depensa ng ating ZNRM at magkakabusan na rin mamaya onti lamang ang Jolly Gold
Ali,
as well
down.
coming from Bombing. And I think they will actually push through with this one. Nagkakasipan despite being in between the vision erosion. Few goes down as well. Third last player left and another victory para sa ating SRNCG.
NCG or SR Nakage again getting that second win para dito sa bracket natin with the 20 plus kills. Parang ang points nila dito 80 points na kagad. 2 games pa lang. Para dito sa game sa bracket natin, we still have game number 3 pero parang ang gustong gawin dito ng NCG. Doon pa lang sa game number 2 tapusin na kagad yung usapan na kami ang number 1. Pero we still have game number 3. Kaya ba nilang i-tripit itong bracket C?
Tignan natin, no? Pero parang sa akin, parang kayang-kaya.
Parang kaya no?
Very consistent with their aggressiveness. Talagang hinahunting nila lahat, inuubos nila. And at the same time, katulad sinabi ko, they are probably taking into consideration, hindi lang tong bracket na to. Gusto nilang lamangan yung iba pang bracket. Kaya talagang binibigyan nila yung best nila and they're stepping up their game.
Tsaka hindi lang nila gustong manalo. Gusto nila i-dominate.
Talagang dominate.
Yung buong game. And very exciting kasi sinong team sa mag-step up, sinong teams ang bubuwag sa NCG. Kasi nakita natin from game number 1, game number 2, lahat ng squad na madadaanan nila, talaga tumutupo eh. Alam mo yun, NCG, I think kailangan na mag-step up ng ibang teams eh.
Oo, talagang kailangan mag-step up. Pero let's step into our panels right now. Doing the pantomime.
A top 1 finish, right?
Yeah.
And we also saw how good these teams are. We are expecting different names, but it feels like we're missing some teams with the names that we are looking for. We know that It's Showtime definitely put up a premiere show at Map 1, but this time at Map 2, they finished around 8th place with 9 kills. So we're kind of missing one of the top teams right now. VB Nomads has been one of the teams as well that has been as well the consistent from the first few weeks, but this time around they are finishing to 9th place with 7 kills. So a bit steep from other teams, but it feels like SR Nakage is on a different level. They are top 1 once again. From 26 kills, we are bringing it down at 21 kills, but securing 15 points as the rank 1, that's 30, and you have double-digit skills around 20. That's a lot to count right now. They are going way further, and we are also moving way further into our rankings. So a lot of teams still need to crunch time, need to go back into their drawing board because remember, we are moving at map 3, and this is the last chance they're going to get to push even harder. And at this point, we can definitely see a possible upset. But what's hot right now like Todd's Hot Rod, is how hot right now SR Nakage might be putting themselves at a hat trick, a triple kill, a triple map, and might be a premier finish to bag this championship. Because up until this Group C, they are the only team which is very consistent, a double, a back-to-back top 1, and a back-to-back 20-plus kills. And as for the lower echelon of our squads, definitely needs to catch up. Harant, one of the teams that we are looking as well, but still having a hard time finishing. Yes, they got the 3rd place from map 1 with 5 kills, but this is a different air, because finishing at 15 and 5 kills only, that would be a big problem moving into the next map. So they need to follow up. A strong finish might be to put themselves back to the board. FaZe Clan, we saw their drop as well, that they share the same spot, somehow share the same spot with SR Nakage at Nova Planetarium. So an early skirmish that kind of puts themselves in a back foot, and also had a hard time even further on finishing. Yes, they got good kills from map 1, but this map 2, they kind of slowed down. So I think that's something that they need to consider moving back or pushing themselves further as alter ego as well. That rat strat, so close, and yet so far on pushing themselves back onto the drawing board. Everyone right now, even Zero Remorse OG, that was a close call for them. Remember, they got a 2nd spot, but 8 kills only. Fierceness, still different. And let's see the map drop. You can see right now that most of the teams are leaning, well, they are well distributed and leaning towards the circle wherein that the final circle move around the Sunflower Shopping Mall. You can see Power Tree Station a bit empty compared to our few maps, and the Sanctuary Tower receive a lot of attention with early skirmishes. Some of the teams still want to go well distributed, Sunflower being empty, and a possible opening for FaZe Clan to rotate about it, but it feels like SR Nakage, they love Nova, and they are good at maximizing this spot. Remember that we might have few vehicle changes, but there are still present flamethrowers around that they can utilize to move up or move to Sunflower Shopping Mall. Let's move into the highlights, how the actions has been, and how good everyone are to this group. At this point, we are seeing more of those, as what Kali told us, VSS and White Dwarf. Right? So this is a bit of a different pickup, because we know that the maximum clip or magazine of a VSS is around 10 to 13, and it's a bit less compared to a usual assault rifle. But what's good about that is you got the scope early on. The White Dwarf as a secondary works well on a Cypher who got a quick draw or a quick reload. But definitely we saw it in the hands of Majo, who's in an Ember. And given the reason that you have a vision erosion and smoke, you can play inside. And what a good play right there. At the top floor, everyone absorbing at the rooftop and even playing on a vision erosion to restart or just take advantage of the situation. And again, Lucinda is the new pick right now. One of the hottest member of every team. Even the Power Incendiary Bomb is being capitalized on with the initial vacuum. Yes, we are seeing a Water Spider here, but had a hard time on escaping in the hands of SR Nakage on containing that part of the map. They are well aware of those edges, and at this point, you can see White Dwarf making wonders inside that smoke. We saw the rate of fire of a White Dwarf, and yes, Majo was able to capitalize on that, and at the very exact moment, the discipline from SR Nakage with the vision erosion, they're going to split up. They're going to keep all angles covered, and once the smoke dissipates, it is go time for them. It was fairly easy for them. So right now, casters, Do you think that SR Nakage is going for a triple kill?
Is that even a question?
Nah, just by looking at what they just did. They could set history books here at ACC Asia and just go for a three-peat here.
Because it's a total different level that they are showcasing us. Nobody's getting close to the points that they are racking up, even with the kind of clashes that they are showing us. It feels like the moment that they step on a specific building, they stomp their feet on there with the communication that they do have with the wombo combo that they have. It's futile already for the team. I mean, it's not that I'm not giving them the slither of hope. It's just that they have to choose their fight. I mean, onto the other squads, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I strongly agree, and it always has been the discipline from skirmishes, from clashes, the utilization of their skills. But let's see if they're going for a hat trick or a different trick that we're seeing. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Hot trick? Hot drop? Would it still be Nova?
I don't know. El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brothers lost.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude.
That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unity yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would run 10. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just killing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is going to not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty.
Grabe na naman! Dalawang beses na back-to-back, pero syempre grabe din at kami pa rin ang kasama niyo. I play together with Berting Magiting dahil last game na natin for our Group C. Ang malaking tanong ngayon, Berting, 3-peat ba to ng NCG?
3-peat yan ang malaking tanong for this game number 3. And syempre sila lang naman yung makakasagot eh. Kung 3-peat ba talaga. Pero gaya nga nasabi natin, for sure may mga teams na talagang gusto nilang i-cut off yung back-to-back champion ng NCG for this game number 3. And mukhang malapit na magsimula ang ating game number 3. This is gonna be the last game for this bracket C. At tignan natin kung sino natin.
Naman red alert kasi nga napakalaking red alert nito. Maglaging 3-peat ng ating SR and CG dahil sila pa lang ang makakagawa nun if ever for our Group C. And we are gonna go in game na, Ben.
Eto na, yung capsule natin, walang iba. And also yung ating mascot na si Darkside, no? Paangat na papunta dito sa Sunset City. And tingnan natin kung sino ba ang mananalo for this game number 3. Hopefully, may mag-step up na sobrang tindi at makalaban na itong NCG at pwede mamang manalo if ever. And take note, speaking of NCG, game 1 and game 2, 20 plus kills ang meron sila.
Oh, talagang pinanindigan nila that they could go above and beyond yung ating 20 kill mark. Pero dito, syempre, our capsule path is coming from the southeast side towards the northwestern around just above Nova Planetarium na favorite na dropping point ng ating SR and CGN. Seems like they are gonna go there once again. Talagang favorite na favorite. Pero they're also maximizing the area as Kiko just goes below yung compound ng ating jungle area.
Yeah, maganda kasi dito sa side ng Nova is yung shield din na meron ka. Meron ka kagad tatlong shield na masisecured mo. So, basically, makakapag-upgrade ka kagad ng shield mo. And also, the XP as well is there. At di lang yun, ang dami pang pwedeng mangyari. But look at here, GZ! Shish!
Napashish doon kasi nag-wall climb. Pero ito na nga, sinundan siya ni GZ. Pero mukhang si Shish gusto pang tumakas. Pero napashish dahil siya ang isa sa mga unang bumagsak dito. Nasaan kaya ang kanyang mga kasamahan? On the way pa lang para sana mag-back up.
Si Water!
Pero nagkakabalan si Water. Mukhang magiging tubig na naman as CZ goes beyond his location. And Water will just go behind as well. Flux. Grabe. Yung hunting na ginagawa nila dito, talagang taguan ang kanilang nilalaro.
And that is unfortunate maula dito sa squad nila dahil squad number 10, dalawa kagad mawawala. Pero take note, they still have a second life. And squad number 11 getting at 3 kills para doon. But look at here sa Carnival. It's gonna be squad number 12 and squad number 8. John, aangat siya dito pero mauuntog. Tignan natin kung mapapatay ba. And there you go, Team Musa. And that will be Rant Mint Musa. Mapapatay niya ata dito si Sunil from the squad number 8. And there you go.
Grabe, no? Pero talaga mukhang chillax pa dito.
Chillax pa, easy lang.
Easy lang, pitasan lang, pero wala pang nawawipe ng full squad. So that is good thing for them right now. At mayroong bumaba doon sa may upper platform ng ating Carnival. Pero mukhang maganda yung kanyang pwesto eh.
Oo.
He has that perfect advantage. Kita niya yung surroundings ng Carnival.
Yup.
Pero si Hamdi mukhang nangalahati ang buhay. Tatalon mo na siya. Let's see
Ang
what
dami
he will do.
nagtatalunan.
Pero grabe, parang sinalubong mo eh. Lahat ng bala, lahat ng kalaban sa kanya nakatuon. Kaya malamang sa malamang ibabagsak sa dyan mamaya.
Yes, indeed. And John, squad number 12, inahabol ngayon dito si Hamdi. But look at the shot from Ratgad. That is a long-range shot, no? Mula sa kanyang baril dito. But John, getting Hamdi. Akala dito ni Hamdi na makakatakbo siya sa kamay ni John. But no. Hinahabol siya ni John hanggang sa dulo ng Carnival. And squad number 8. Isa-isa na silang nawawala dito sa game. At look at squad number 12 dito, Aya. They have a 5 kills in total. Sobrang bilis na nangyari dito at sobrang aga pa para dito makakuha ng 5 kills.
Oo, talagang
Igo?
napakaaga pa. Pero yung si Igo mukhang napakataas ng Igo as he brings down our team.
Oh.
Pero siya rin ay nabawian at this moment. Blitz, godlike, nagiging godlike. Pero ating mga Tyrants also is having their own engagement right now. Blitz umiikot na doon, nagkakapalitan.
Si Mamaw.
Gustong i-wipe yung ating mga Tyrants as we only have one player left. This is GC. Uy, hindi pa pala one player. Pero GC Lon bagsak na si Flux,
Flux.
na. Ano kaya ang kanyang gagawin dahil hinahabol na siya.
Nice scout.
Pa at mukhang maiimit sa sitwasyon.
Nalikuran pa nga.
Magiging palaman. Flux, onting-onti na lang ang buhay na down. Pero buti yung iba, makakabalik.
And Mamaw, Blitz, Godlike, and the rest of the squad. Annihilating all the squad mula dito, nila Flux. At meron silang 4 kills in total dito sa connector ng ating River. But look at this, Water. Water is too big. Mapapatay niya dito si Nas 2 is so good. And Asta sa luhod, mamamatay rin dito eh. At mukhang maganda pinapakita dito. Ayan ng squad number 5. Dahil hindi lang squad number 5 ngayon ang kalaban nila. Even the squad number 10 is dead. Mukhang marerevive pa nga dito ni Water yung mga fallen comrade niya.
Oo, kaya lang yung ating kabilang koponan medyo nadehado dun eh, no? Kaya tignan natin kung paano sila babawi mamaya.
Yun din kasi mahirap, Aya, pag nakauna ka talaga, sobrang laki talaga ng advantage mo pagdating sa manpower. But look at this Egoist with the AK, long range.
Grabe, AK long range, matilok yun eh. Pero talagang napakalupit ng kanyang aim dito as our SR NCG, yung team na nasa taas ng ating leaderboards, already has 4 kills right now. At medyo marami atang gustong sumali sa kanilang bakbakan. Pero once again,
Blitz
we
God.
have their blind spot coming from our IRVL. Team 2 nasa kanilang harapan. VBS, uy, nagkakapalitan lang tayo. Tamang liparan lang.
Vision erosion,
Going behind as well para mas makita niya kung ano nga kaya yung nagaganap. Pero Mamaw, godluck, mukhang minamamaw ng ating kalaban habang yung ating kabilang kupunan, ang sagot dito ay mukhang na delikado na. Grabe, Berting, talagang kaliwat kanan yung ating mga skill.
Yeah, and look at the gravity, no, mula dito sa ibang miyembro ng squad number 2. Hashbula will going in sa loob mismo ng compound cut. Meron pang smoke and Hashbula will fall down. Pero meron pa siyang second life dito. Squad number 2 ngayon, kompleto pa sila. Actually, kulang na sila ng isa dito dahil Hashbula will fall down. They have 3 kills in total. Pero mukhang mapapalaban pa ang squad number 4 and Mango with the Hound Shotgun. But he will fall down sa kamay mismo nila Loki Godlike.
Ang ganda sana nung incendiary niya nung pagpasok.
Oo.
At the same time, natakasan.
Natakasan.
Pero ito, Mamaw, Godlike, also throwing those set of bullets coming from the other side. And Calix ay nabura na rin dito sa ating mapa.
Hindi pa tapos.
Oh, hindi pa tapos. Meron pang naiiwan. Pero I would like to commend our IRVL for having 9 kills already. At
Yo.
mga BB2 bumabalik para sa kanilang pag-ibig.
Eto sila Iska. Sobrang tindi dito nila Iska nila Hashbula, no? Even though na natalo sila for that gunfight, wala silang pakialam. Talagang kukunin nila yung kotse na pwedeng paggamitan mismo nila Mamaw. And I think mas malaking kawalan yun for the side of squad number 4 kasi especially in this kind of game, kailangan mo talaga ng vehicle para makapag-pass rotate ka, no? And speaking of pass rotate, may mga squads na dito, Aya, na nasa loob na ng circle natin like the squad number 15, squad number 14, and also the squad number 11. But look at the other squads. Nasa labas pa sila. And that will be the squad number 2, squad number 4, squad number 3, and 7. So, basically, pwede nila ulit makasalubong yung isa't isa para dito sa game natin. At baka nga, yun pa yung maging rason kung bakit sila matatanggal sa game.
malamang sa malamang mahihirapan sila dyan. Pero as our team number 1, SRNCG goes for that late rotation, they will go forward at makakasalubong nila JNIP natin, ganoon din sa ating Tyrants 1. Meanwhile, for our 1AXG, hinahabol from behind si It's Your Boy Psycho ng mga bala coming from our team number 14, our phase 69. So,
Parang wala siyang armor. Wala nga siyang armor.
Grabe.
Oh my God!
Lumaban nang wala kang armas.
Nirarakit siya dito, Aya.
At yun ang mahirap kasi wala siyang protection kahit first line, wala siyang kalaban-laban, takas lang ang kanyang magagawa.
And look at this, Ali, squad number 9, mapapalaban sa squad number 3. At mukhang mapapatay ata dito si Dante. And that will be the It's Showtime squad. And Rai with the low HP, wala na siyang armor dito, Aya. And mukhang ito na yung kalamangan ng ibang miyembro ng squad number 9.
Mukhang yun nga ang kanilang kalamangan. Pero si Hello na naman sa mga bala. Meanwhile, Kurt is the last player left for their side. At mukhang naubos sila Hello. Talagang napahello balik laban.
Uy!
Hindi pa si Kurt doon. Nakabawi naman para sa kanyang mga koponan. And let's see if they are gonna have that good revenge. Sweet revenge nga kaya yan. Dahil na-wipe na nila yung mga gusto mag-contest ng air defense.
Yep, and let's see kung makapag-revenge pa nga, no? And I think yung mga squads dito nag-bail out na rin sa position dito nila Kirk. And take note, squad number 9, they have 9 kills in total. And we still have 14 squads remaining para dito sa game number 3. Pero makikita mo naman sa ibang mapa natin or sa ibang lugar natin, Ashbula will fall down, squad number 14. Ito yung teams na medyo safe play pagdating dito sa game natin or medyo hindi natin masyado nakikita pagdating dito sa game number 3 natin. Kasi most likely yung ginagawa nila dito is naghihintay lang sila ng tamang opportunity na makakuha ng tamang kills. And mukhang sinisimulan na dito nila Jorgen napatayin or ubusin mismo yung ibang miyembro ng squad number 15, which is sila It's Your Boy Psycho.
Oo, talagang mga naghihintay nga lang ng perfect timing. So at the same time, that is good for them. Lalong-lalo na if they already have points earlier. Pero I don't think it will do them good, no? Na maging play safe sobra, lalo na kung wala naman silang napondong puntos.
Yep.
So this is their chance and this is their last chance actually para makapag-ipon.
Yeah, and I think ang ginagawa na lang dito rin ng team squad number 14 is alam mo yun, parang, yes, we still have the points. Kasi, parang gusto lang naman nila makapasok muna sa next stage din, doon sila magbubuhos talaga ng galing eh. Pero, gaya nga nasabi mo, mas maganda na talaga na i-secure mo din talaga yung mga points. And also, if ever na may opportunity ka na kumuha ng kills, why not, diba? Kasi you have the second life naman eh.
Talagang why not? Kasi, onti lang yung percentage na kailangan na makakapasok. So,
Oo.
hindi mo gagalingan if you will not go beyond your limits, you will not actually make it. Pero dito, tignan natin if our NCG will make it inside
Eto
of
na
the
sila.
compound, nakakaharapin nga
Papasok
ng
sa
ating
motel.
Tyrants 1.
At papasok na naman sa motel itong NCG at ang Tyrants na naman na makakalaban nila dito. Enrico, si Egoist. Tumambling pa dito si Egoist sa parang action sa Enmajo. Will get that plaques sa side mismo ng Tyrant at yung ibang miyembro ng squad number 11 inabandona na yung tropa nilang naiwan sa motel.
Grabe, inabandona na nga. Kasi wala silang...
Par, wala ka ng tulong, par. Diyan ka na. Kaysa maubos tayong apat, di ba?
Talagang ano yun eh, tawag focus lang sa goal, iwan pati pamilya.
Alam mo kung ako yung tropa niya, tatawanan ko pa yan. Mabagal-bagal ka kasi. Alam mo magagaling yan eh.
Oo, pero ito mo ang magaling din yung ating mga nakikita. Pero as they are actually being chased upon by our red zone, they need to move forward. Pero NCG may panibago na namang kalaban.
Gravity.
Goes down. Nice counter-attack from our IRVL. Pero dalawa na lang rin yung buhay sa kanilang side. So let's see how they will be able to defend themselves against this defending champion na back-to-back so far for our previous 2 games. Flame Godlike is on the side. Si Mama mukhang nag-push forward. Kiko mababackstab. So
2v2 pa, 2v2.
And this will be a good 2v2. Badjo and Egoist versus Flame Godlike versus Blitz. 2v2 is real. Pero nandito
Vision erosion.
Vision erosion. Magkakaroon tayo ng hindrance coming from their side. Let's see how Egoist and the rest of the NCG will actually handle this situation.
And NCG, it's gonna be a 2v2 dito, Aya. And look at Blitz Godlike will fall down sa kamay mismo na Egoist using the BSS. Pero meron pang isang player na natitira doon for the squad number 4. And that would be si paring Godlike. And Blitz Godlike will fall down. At isa na lang ang natitira dito for squad number 4. At mukhang mare-revive pa, Aya, ng NCG. Yung mga tropa niya nilang namatay.
Oo, talaga Talagang pwede pa nilang i-revive yan. They could endure a bit of that pain para ma-trade doon sa kanilang mga kakampi. So that is a good strategy coming from them and we still have 12.
Babalik!
Teka lang, merong bumabalik.
Babalik si Flame God, par! Nire-revive ito pa niya, par!
Grabe, Flame God-like is here in front of them. Ano kaya ang kanilang ego is happening right now? Pero, nice fly coming from SR and Siege.
And nice try from Flame God na i-bait lang na umalis na siya dun mismo sa position ng mga bangkay ng NCG. Unfortunately, hindi siya nakaakyat dun sa may bandang bato natin and nakakuha pa ng kills at namatay na nga rin siya dito. Pero masyado rin kasing nagmadali sila Flame God and also Blitz na i-push mismo ibang miyembro NCG to the point na naubos sila. I think ang pinaka-best way doon is labanan lang talaga ng patience kasi ang dami mong gamit na natira eh. Pwede kang mag-heal lang, hintay lang dito yung ibang NCG na madelay lang dito sa game. At ngayon, kumpleto ulit sila sa game. They still have 14 kills in total. There's still a chance na makuha nila ang 3-peat.
Talagang malaki pa yung kanilang chance for a 3-peat. Pero masasabi ko lang dito, grabe. It is very hard to stop the momentum ng ating SRNCG and they are actually handling all the situations eh. Kahit na bagsak na yung kanilang dalawang kasamahan, tuloy pa rin sila and they eventually ended that battle victoriously. Pero stealth mode dito, it's showtime with their hover car. Pero mukhang talagang bumigedli-gedli lang kasi alam nila na ipupuntahan nila, meron silang makakaharap.
Parang lasing nga yung driver eh. Pag-ewang-gewang yung hover car nila eh. Ang malapit ba dito, itong showtime, muntik na naman sila mapunta sa isang squad na naghihintay ng pagkain. Onting angat na lang at pwede silang mamatay doon. And look at this, Iska sa squad number 2. Nagpapanggap siyang robot or nagpapanggap siyang manikin dito. Hindi siya pwedeng gumalaw kasi if ever na gumalaw siya dito, maririnig siya ng squad number 7 na merong ibang kalaban or merong ibang tao sa harapan nila.
Talagang hindi pwede magparamdam pero kasi nandyan na rin yung kanilang ibang mga tropa. So, if ever that they choose to move and they choose to pursue with that battle, eh pwede nilang kaharapin.
Last player siya.
Pero SXT natin pala, yung may mga kakampi. Pero si Iska, napakatapang, no? Solo. Pero nandyan lang sa kanilang gitna. I'm not quite sure if SXT knows na solo na lang yun. Kasi kung ako, di ba, kung alam mong solo na lang, susugurin mo. Pero baka nag-iingat lang din sila ng very, very light. Meanwhile, for SRNCG, walang pag-iingat na nagaganap. Talagang
Oo. Kumbaga, I am the danger eh dito sa SG. Hindi ako ang ano.
No fear, kumbaga.
No fear. Wala ako sa danger, ako ang danger kumbaga. And look at this. Tyrant 1, mukhang maganda ang pwesto dito nila. Happy. They have 6 kills in total at nandito pa rin sila sa Sunflower. We still have 7 squads remaining. 21 players alive. And eto na. Eto na naman tayo. Sa gera natin. At ginigera na kasi Kurt.
Mukhang ginigera na nga dito si Kurt. Pero ano kayang gera ang kanilang kakaharapin as they are just holding this ground for our ZRNM. Magiging advantage kaya nila na nasa isang lugar lang sila o baka mamaya disadvantage dahil sila ay ma-confine sa iisang lugar. Pero for the rest of the team, ceasefire muna, abang kung sino ang papasok. Pero for the side of ZRNM, good thing for them na may
16 kills. Sobrang laki doon I think mas lamang sila pagdating sa kills compare mo sa NCG. And we can say na sila na ba yung sagot sa tanong na makakakuha ng makakatanggal ng streak ng NCG. And speaking of NCG, wala sila dito sa mapa natin dahil yung ating few and the rest of the gang mapapalaban dito sa squad mismo nila Exis.
Grabe yung ating absolute gravity. Grabe yung kanyang nagagawa as that gravitates toward yung mga players. Binabacuum. Para nga naman talaga mas madaling targetin. Pero for the side of Few here, let's see what he will do. Meanwhile, for Hello as Cypher, he's trying to revive his teammates para meron tayong additional backup. Pero sa likod mukhang nagkakaroon na naman ng panibagong gera as we only have 5 teams berting dito sa ating laban.
And speaking of 5 teams, so merong isang squad pa na natitira na solo. And that will be Iska na nandun sa may bandang gilid. Hindi siya gumagalaw dun sa container. Talagang niyakap niya na yung container eh.
Dito lang ako, sabi niya.
Dito lang ako. Hintayin niyo, bigyan niyo na lang ang onting points. Wala siyang armor, wala siyang pangbuhay. Lakas ng loob lang ang meron si Iska dito.
Talagang lakas ng loob lang ang kanyang puhunan at tibay nga naman talaga ng loob. Pero dito, SRNCG roams around the map. They will be meeting our team number 14, phase 69. Will they push through with that battle? Malamang sa malamang, oo. Ang bumanggag
si Jurgen.
Nakita dito. Truth.
Oh! Ni Rhino!
Si ZBB baby girl at mukhang naging baby girl na rin na naman para dito sa SRNCG. And I believe we have only one player left for their side. Badjo nga lang bumagsak din. Zed, baby girl, last player left. Uy, anong
Oh my
nangyari?
God, nagkaubusan sila dito. And
OMG.
Z-Boy and Egoist killing the last player for that squad. At mukhang napaparami dito ang kills ng NCG. And look at that, Aya. Hello! Hello, kamusta? Para sa kanila. At mukhang papatay nila ang NCG dito.
Grabe! Gatekeep nila ngayon yung ating SRNCG. Ama na kayo, akla. Sabi nila dito, coming from our team number 9, they are now being pressured. Bovic, Egoist, makakapasok pa kaya sa ating bilog. Grabe yung pagbabantay.
Grabe yung gatekeep nila.
Ngayon, kitang-kita na sila. Will they actually take them out of the game? Bovic has only little HP left. Tamang lipad-lipad
Bovic?
na, tamang push forward.
Oh!
Pew! Na pew-pew! As hello goes down and two. Si Ali dito, kita mo naman, buhay na buhay pa. He needs to revive his teammate. Kurt is still alive as well. Pero grabe, yung ginawa ng SRNCG, grabe ng disadvantage nila, pero nabaliktad pa nila yung lamesa.
And nakita mo yung ginawa dito ni Wobik using the trampoline, no? Para makapunta kagad sa ibang miyembro ng SRM. And nakakuha pa nga siya ng isang kill. Akala natin lamang na yung ZRN because of the manpower na meron sila. But with that kind of clutch from the NCG, nabaliktad pa nila yung table at ganyan. Sila naman yung lamang in Alien Squad. Sila na ngayon pressure dito sa game natin.
Grabe, parang ako yung napipressure na para sa kanila. Pero as Ali all just has a little bit of HP left, trying to shield up, trying to recharge. Uy, grabe ka naman, parang open yung pinagre-recharge dyan.
Grabe naman to.
Tago lang sa likod ng ating bato. Pero Egoist, abang na abang. Now they are taking that upper hand na kahit dalawa na lang sila, talagang gusto nilang bakbakan.
Ang tanong dito, Aya, si Iska ba ang mananalo sa tatlong squad na natitira? Kasi tingnan mo, sana makita natin yung camera para kay Iska. Kasi si Iska dito, talagang watcher lang siya. And look at Wobik using the BSS. Talagang pinipressure nila itong sila Hello. Kasi unang-una, nasa dulo sila ng circle. So yung pressure ay nasa kanila.
Talagang pressure is real. Pero as Kurt is in front of Egoist, makikipag-CQC. Pero Ali dito damage
Egoist?
na rin. Egoist coming from that side. Also has a shield damage. Pero kailangan nila mag-recharge agad-agad. Wovik and Egoist versus the rest of the team. Hello na sipat. Pero sayang hindi na damage agad-agad. Now they are gonna push. This is the aggressiveness that we want.
EMP shock! Oh!
CG, but Wovik goes
Nasa
down.
si Iska!
Egoist is here. 1v3 is our situation. Iska, ano ang gagawin? Po, onti na lang ang buhay. Hello, mukhang mapapa-hello na. Uy, 1v4. This is just CR versus Iska, and that will be our victory. 3-peat denied for our SR.
Oh my God! NCG, akala natin, ladies and gentlemen, makukuha na nila yung game na yun because of the momentum na meron sila dito. Ang maganda rin ang ginawa dito ni Wobik. Unfortunately, sila ay natalo for that last circle. And nakala ko for me si Iska na yung magiging panalo eh. Pero ang ginawa ni Iska dito parang takbo na lang ako. Pumasok na, lumabas na lang siya eh. Gusto niya i-deny yung kills. Pero nakuha pa rin dito nila ng kalaban. And
nakatago eh.
Very interesting yung game number 3. Talaga nag-step up sila.
Talagang kumbaga this was their last moment. So they made the most out of it. Gusto nilang ibigay yung kung ano pa yung ibigay nila, makapagdagdag pa ng mga puntos. And for the side mo na SRNCG, wala na masyadong difference yun eh. They already showed their dominance. They established that dominance from game number 1 and game number 2. This game 3 is just a bonus for them if ever na makapag-repeat. Pero for the side of the other team, talagang GG well.
Tsaka hindi lang yun, laki rin ng kills. Pagdating sa points din no, ng SR na Kage, sobrang laki din talaga nakuha nila and we didn't expect na dun sa laban na yun, sobrang ganda na pinakita nila. Pero it is what it is, Aya!
It is what it is. It is. Tingnan natin kung ano masasabi ng ating mga analysts.
And we've mentioned a triple kill, not a top 3 finish. But yes, NCG is still out there, but what's good about Zero Remorse OG is they got also double digits. So at least this time, we're seeing a lot of mixtures from different teams, even Iska at the very last moment. VB Nomads might not be showing really high scores or high placements, but Map 3 was able to secure with a good brat technique. So at that point, It was really easy for them to just take it slow, but NCG caught out in a tight spot at the construction site. Could have been a double peak, but they are being isolated by the two members. Again, a 2-1 trade-offs is really good. And at this point, NCG really lost their placing. Unfortunately, a missed opportunity to be onto the history, one for the books on being a top 1 finish for 3 consecutive maps. But still, with that high score, they have, because, I mean, how good is that you're still getting 25 kills for SR Nakage? Really close to their map 1, but not a top 1 finish, but still out there. Might be the highest team. And even to our weekly stats, you can considerably see that they are sitting atop with 10,000 points way back to their previous performances. And good thing that BB Nomads showed up, but it's at map 3 already. A bit of a late on to the crunch time and didn't really hit the pedal to the metal. What's good about Zero Remorse OG? A slow type of ascension. They started 7th place, 7 kills. Now, map 2, they got 2nd place, 8 kills, and right now, hitting that spot with the top 1 and 22 kills. Really convincing as we move further into the board. Yes, we are missing some of the teams. 5 kills from It's Showtime, finishing the same spot as map 2, 8th place. Not something that we considered. And even 209 Gamers, who showed a potential from previous weeks, finish around 13, way further down on our rankings. So they really had a hard time. Tyrant, so close, 9th place, but only 6 kills. Not the best place that you can be, especially that if you lost so much with the ranking points at map 2. So technically, there are less of a chance to see them at the finals. And as we move further to our rankings, some teams didn't really make it. A bit unfortunate to them, but good try still. Nice try for everyone. Even some of the teams, such as Shinigami Tenshi, doesn't really have a good amount of kills, but still 7th place is really good. So drop off points. Moving in, you can clearly see that NCG, regardless of the rotating map, regardless of them being studied, they are still dropping hot at Nova Planetarium, and they are confident in moving towards the Sunflower Shopping Mall or Power Tree Station. It's fairly a good opening for them. They can even consider moving into a motel and go for the South Bridges Shield XPs. But this team knows how to play around the edges, knows how to play and man up on taking Nova Planetarium. And as what we saw, the consistent performance, no one wants to contest them at the same spot. No one's feeling confident. Yes, FaZe Clan might be out there. A bit of a close call right there, but didn't really have the proper equipments or coordination to take down SR Nakage. So for the teams out there, make sure to check out their dropping points and might shut them down. Let's look at the highlights. How the action went on and on and on to finish our Group C. And not just the action, we are also looking at our viewers' milestone giveaways, award. Definitely out there, we are so close on taking more of those Sienna skin and moving further up to that Maggie skin. I am excited. This is a limited edition skin. Kind of hard to get it. And I know that Bibimbap is really eyeing on that one as well. But you can see the action, how good Group C is. I believe that this is the only group that hit around 20 plus kills. Highest from the previous group, I believe that was 15. So, 17. And Sherry also got the same. So we are looking at those teams SR Nakage, Sherry Esports, even Zero Remorse. We are closing in. We are closing in, breaking down the final teams that we're going to witness tomorrow. And this is just a teaser. You can see how good they are. Even SR right now being shut down by Zero Remorse at the very last moment. And all of those possible rats that we are seeing. Explosive games from Group A, B, especially C. Casters, what are we expecting at Group D?
I don't want to expect.
Oh.
Because I did jinx NCG. I am so sorry. So out of the way, out of the way.
Caster curse.
I want to rush.
Tactical rollout. Tactical rollout.
I need to roll out like a wrecking duck ball.
Oh, or like a ball.
Like a ball. I need to change. So, well, anyway, going back.
Yeah.
Whew.
Group D.
Group D.
Exciting.
I'm looking forward to Team Zillion next. That
Oh.
team right there.
Yeah,
As quick as that, you know, that we're going to see it on panel. I'm really excited also at Team Zillion. Do you have any names, Bibimbap, in your head that you are looking for at Group D?
Okay, I have to open it.
Yeah, go.
I think it's going to be XTIM.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, X team, actually good pick.
Yeah, XT.
Okay. I'll go with the new rules. And of course, we are heading for a short break. And after that, we are witnessing the panel for their own prediction and finishing Group D up. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
What a great play from Zero Remorse.
Yeah,
I did not
they
expect
actually
that.
don't have any remorse at all because NCG. Played Yugi Boy would rush in. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love the third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map, and a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate Nicole for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, late stream, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Rojan here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone, they 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment. But look at the fan speed to Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip. And that's going to be Musa going down as well.
What is up, Capsulers? We are back over here at the All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023. And oh my goodness, I just realized how amazing NCG truly is. Look, I know that they didn't get the sweep, but they were so close over there.
I was rooting for them. No favorites, but it's more of, you know, SR Nakage, how they dominated map number 1 and map number 2. I really thought that they had map number 3 as well, right? Hat trick, a sweep, however you want to call it. It would have been a very historic feat for them. But maybe, just maybe, it's saved up for tomorrow.
It's saved up for tomorrow. They're saving the best for last. Could potentially be the point of emphasis here for the side of SR Nakage. But honestly, for me, the over push from Wovik really gave it away.
True.
That guy was landed by an EMP shock at the end and was incapacitated.
Oh, it was still super close. I mean, considering that it was a 2v4 at the end, it was still so good. But I gotta ask, since you are new over here at Sunset City, Isle City rather, Callie, how's the experience? Are you stunned that you're sitting right next to Watchman himself?
Absolutely. I mean, this guy has been amazing at the analyst test earlier, and Watchman has been rising up.
I was trying to find a way to you know, build up my turret. Maybe I
was gonna ask where your turret was.
Yeah, maybe I need help. Maybe tomorrow. Just maybe.
I'm looking forward to that. I want to see your freeze defense turret. Actually, I noticed that Bo got a little bit colder. Did you notice that he changed his attire? I feel like your freeze turret actually hit him at one point. He had to wear a jacket at that point.
That's the friendly fire that we have. We have to be cautious. Although it's not happening in Farlight 84, no friendly fire whatsoever in FL84, at least here in Isle City. Right?
Surprisingly. Maybe.
I don't know why.
Are you sure that he's your friend, though? Maybe that's why the turret had an effect on him.
Could be a rat. It could be a rat.
Did you just call Osiris a rat?
No, a rat plane. Oh my god, Osiris is going to kill me. But
I have to remind you, he's one of your mentors.
I'm not feeling good right now.
He's a little bit scared, you guys. And another thing thing to be scared of, actually,
Uh-huh.
is the weapon choice. You know, I would never have thought to pick up a VSS, an AK, or maybe a porcupine, especially in the late game. But these guys are so confident that they pulled it off.
Two things that surprised me today, Likeable and Callie, is one, no M4. No love for my main gun after Jupiter 6s has been nerfed, right? And VSS, for everyone's knowledge, it has been updated to at least have more firepower in it. Specifically, bullets-wise, 10 bullets now increased to 15 at Mag 1. But if you have like a level 5 magazine, 30 bullets that can really penetrate through the armors of your opponent. And I think Nakage, SR Nakage was able to find the potential right away, and it's already a given. You know what? The potential is realized.
And you're given 2 days to prepare for this kind of moment, right? And Nakage always being the trendsetter, always setting the bar high when it comes to finding the meta guns inside the game. And we never thought that VSS could create an impact at the latter stage of the match that we had here. So having that damage, that high fire rate as well, was key to them in eliminating players in close to long-range action, Likeable.
And you can tell that there was so much preparation given into this, despite having like 2 days to prepare because of the new patch, right? And it's so quick how they were able to pick up the VSS and realize, you know what? This gun has so much potential. I believe that none of the other teams are ready to pick it up just yet.
Really?
And they showed us that they came in hot, they came in prepared, and they came here guns blazing. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, huge shout out to SR Nakage. Flawless performance. Could not even word it better, right? Like, that's complete domination in Group C, and I cannot wait to see them tomorrow.
Okay, let's talk about the next group, of course. I know that we've been hyping up Nakage, but again, that performance was just impossible to not hype up. So excuse us if our biases are showing just a little bit. Let's talk about Group D over here, boys. I know that Group D has a lot to kind of reach up after seeing what Nakage just brought to the table. But I'm sure that you guys have some teams here that you really want to highlight. So go ahead, Callie.
I'm looking at Team Zillion X, mainly being the top dog inside this game, but I'm curious on what will happen with NS47.
Ooh.
That's the top 3 of Osiris' prediction, right?
I think it's just the bias of the name. He's hoping, fingers crossed, please put Osiris is best.
Now, like, I have to ask you, do you still remember what happened when I rooted for Team Zillion during week number 1?
Of course!
Yeah.
That is when we established that you are a jinxed person, my friend.
And I don't think I want to do it once more. I'm going to stay away from Team Zillion and want to focus down on Most Wanted Vitas. Most Wanted Vitas is also a team that was very impressive during week number 1. And to me, week number 1 really was a very stacked group. Right, during our knockout stages, and being able to position yourself and qualify yourself just from week 1 alone already tells the potential of Most Wanted Vitas. So for me, Most Wanted Vitas is my number 1 watch team.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Most Wanted Vitas, that you have to endure. You have to endure being Autoluse's favorite for the day because unfortunately there is a superstition here at the studio that he is a jinxed person.
But I'm not Autoluse today.
You are Watchman. So you're watching them, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. In the meantime, though, for our viewers, you guys have been watching us as well, which is why you guys get rewarded for every single time that we reach our viewer milestone rewards. We're still at 5,000, but 10,000 is very doable. After all, we have 3 maps to go.
Again, the secret is to just watch,
Fight your
man.
Watch, man, with your friends by sharing it at Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok as well, because we're live at all those social media platforms. And I want to get these viewers to unlock the Sienna Street Art skin.
I love the Sienna skin as well. But you know, you know what I love as well? Good old-fashioned action in Farlight 84. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's head straight on to Sunset City with our casters.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Nagbabalik tayo sa ating ACC Farlight 84 Cup 2023 at kami pa rin yung casters para sa gabing ito. My name is Queen Toy together with Berting Magiting at syempre, malapit na tayong matapos Berting as we are approaching Group D. Ito na yung huling grupo para sa gabing ito kung saan kukuha tayo ng bubuo sa ating top 15 na makakasalimuhan natin bukas sa ating final.
Yes, and very exciting for this bracket D kasi dito na natin makikita, Quintoyo, kung sino ba yung mga malalakas para dito sa bracket nito. And gaya nga nasabi mo, this is the last 3 games para sa araw na ito. And sino, ikaw, dito sa bracket din natin, meron ka bang mga pambatong teams na most likely naglaro na last week?
Actually, gusto kong magbanggit kaya lang may sumpa kasi ako eh. Pero siguro babanggitin ko na lang yung medyo similar sa aking IGN. So yung ating So Cute. Dahil yung kanilang clan tag ay So Cutie. So Cutie stands for Queen Toyo. Kaya dun tayo.
Yo.
Ikaw ba? Meron ka bang napupusuan
Ako
dyan?
Agila eh. Mga Agila. Parang pang Pinoy eh. Di ba? Kasi Agila eh. And, well, technically marami naman teams so far dito sa bracket di talaga na maglalaban. And alam naman natin na hindi to basta one-sided game. It's all about rotation, it's all about team composition, kung paano kayo mag-teamwork, kung paano nyo i-execute yung ating game. Pero mukhang eto na yung game number 1 Queen Toyo para dito sa bracket D. At tingnan natin, ladies and gentlemen, kung sino ba ang mananalo para dito sa unang laro natin.
Kitang-kita natin, namumula-mula na yung likod natin. So, ibig sabihin,
Red alert.
magsisimula na tayo. At ito yung ating magiging unang laban para sa grupo na ito. So, nabigay na natin yung mga koponan na ating napupusuan. Tingnan na lang natin kung tayo ba ay magiging blessing o curse sa mga koponan na ito.
Yep, eto na. Si Darkside, aangat na. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be the game number 1 for this bracket D. At sino ba ang unang mananalo dito? And look at the capsule path na meron tayo.
Capsule path natin, nananatili pa rin from the north going to the south. Pero syempre, kagaya ng lagi nating ina-expect, madali lang naman para sa ating mga koponan na magpunta sa kanilang mga respective dropping points. Though, as you can see, sa ngayon, meron tayong mangilan-gilan na nakikita na medyo nagdidikit-dikit dito. Kagaya na lang ng ating squad number 13 and squad number 5. Pero napakaaga na makbakan natin dito with our squad number 7 na meron kaagad na eliminate.
3 kills kaagad. Squad number 7, pagkababa ng paa sa lapag. Parang one hit kaagad ang nangyari sa kanila. Wala sila nakuha baril.
Oo, definitely. Minsan talaga yung mga sabayan na yan, ang nagiging problema dyan is paunahan talaga ng pagpulot. So, ako honestly, masasabi ko, hindi mo mapapatunayan yung sarili mo just because nakaubos kayo agad-agad. Dahil kagaya nga na sinabi ko, minsan paunahan lang din talaga. But here, as you can see, medyo chill na sila dahil nakakuha na kaagad sila ng 3 elimination points. Now, titingnan na lang natin kung meron pa ba silang ibang makakasalubong.
And mukhang dito muna sa squad number 7, medyo okay pa naman sila pagdating dito sa position ng River Park View. And as of now, they have a 3 kills in total. Gaya nga nasabi mo dito, Quintoyo. So medyo chill bill muna sila dito sa game number 1 natin. Pero sa ibang dako ng ating mapa, meron ding mga squads na nagkakapatayan. And dito naman sa mapa, dito naman sa position ng squad number 7 o NRX9, may malapit na squad sa kanila. That will be the squad number 6. Pero I think hindi rin masyadong mag-i-engage dito ang 4AMQ kasi this is just the looting phase, kumbaga, na meron tayo dito sa Farlight 84. Pero kung mapapansin nyo, ladies and gentlemen, yung ating maps, yung mga squads, kung nasan sila, doon mismo sa may bandang upper left side, sa may bandang Power 3 Station, medyo may 3 squad na magkakadikit, and that will be the squad number 9, 15, and 8. So, tingnan na lang natin kung sino yung unang squad na magkakasalubong dito.
And right now, as you can see, meron na tayong mga nakikitang mga manlalaro na nagsesecure na ng kanilang mga vehicles dahil alam naman natin, dito sa ating Farlight 84, hindi lang to ginagamit para mag-travel from one place to another. It's also being used as a weapon at the same time. And now, kitang-kita natin yung ating 4AM dito, yung ating 4 Angry Men, mukhang ginagalit na rin talaga. Mukhang may balak umikot dito. Tamang rotate lang muna, tamang paghahanda para sa napapalapit na bakbakan, lalo pat meron na ring malapit sa kanila.
Yep, NRX9, they will go inside. Nakita sila dito ng scout. Tignan natin kung anong gagawin mismo ng ibang miyembro, 4 men. And there you go. Kenny will fall down. Vision erosion na gagamitin doon, Quintoyo.
Yes, napakaagang pagpatay ng ilaw dahil gabi na nga naman. And as you can see sa kanilang pagbabagsakan dito, tingnan natin kung babalik pa ba sila sa kung saan sila namayapa. But for right now, our Team 7 or Squad 7 natin dito na NRX, medyo parang petix lang muna. Pero kailangan pag-ingatan dahil medyo merong malapit sa kanila.
And look at this, Power 3 Station, Squad number 8, Squad number 15. Mukhang sila ang dalawang grupo na magkakasalubungan. Grabe naman to si Drina. Talagang para siyang si Sangoku, hinihintay niya yung mga tropa ng kalaban eh.
Oo, parang pinaghahandaan lang din kung nasaan dahil syempre alam naman natin pagdating sa pagsugod, hindi pwedeng susugod ka lang basta kailangan talaga pagpaplanuhan nyo. And now looks like they are now going in for the push. Tingnan natin kung tama pa yung naging desisyon ni Savage dito. Mukhang namataan.
Risky.
Yung nagtatago sa ating puno. Tamang dash na tayo dito. Pero sino ba ang
Risky.
mapapatumba? Nako, bumagsak ang isa sa ating Tel 9 dito.
And Risky will fall down. Nagamit niya ang kanyang EMP shock but still not enough para mapatay mismo yung ibang miyembro ng squad number 15. And look at Dine, 3E only. Mukhang makakuha sila ng ibang kills dito kahit papano. They still have the trade kills from the squad number 15. And Savage, squad number 8, Quintoyo, they have a 1 kill in total. Samantalang dito sa squad number 4, loyal kay Claudine. Grabe naman yung pangalan nito. In IGN.
Syempre, dito natin, dito daw nasusukat yung pagiging loyal, sabi nga niya. But as you can see...
Pagmahal mo ako, IGN mo ako, parang ganun eh.
Syempre kailangan i-flex mo ako. Yun yung sabi ni Claudine. So ngayon, alam na natin kung bakit. Pero Scorpion natin dito, talagang dumadali din. Mukhang medyo tinamaan ng kanyang lason yung ating mga kalaban dito. Pero Lucinda natin, ayan na nga, nagre-ready na din habang nagkakapulagan tayo. At nakikita natin ako, nagkabagsakan na nga at nagkaabutan. Nice trade coming from these teams.
And mistake. Babangon siya at pupunta ulit dito kung saan siya namatay. And the rest of squad number 2, squad number 1, and squad number 9, nagkakabatayan sila dito sa compound natin at tatlong squad ang magkakabarilan dito. Quintoyo, look at Clone next. Mukhang wala siyang buhay, wala na rin siyang armor dito, so they need to bail out. At ito ay maganda kay Instinct. Talagang gumana kanyang instinct na hindi sila mananalo pagdating sa manpower.
Yes, that is definitely true. Talagang kailangan pinipili mo yung mga battles na
Mananalo
mai-involve ka.
Yeah.
Oo, kailangan kalkulado mo. And tama lang yung ginawa nila sa ngayon kasi syempre kung kulang sila sa armor and alam nila na nakukulangan sila pagdating sa kanilang pwesto at malalamangan sila ng kalaban, tama lamang yung ginawa nila na pag-bail out. Pero yung ating squad number 8 dito mukhang medyo pumepetics at medyo may balak atang ikutan yung ating squad number 15.
Yup, and squad number 8, Savage with the War Spider. Ladies and gents, they will just rotate or going for the next zone. But look at this, Marwin and CG for the squad number 3, Quintoyo. Here comes the Dark Hole. At mukhang huli dito si Kuya Marwin. Kuya Marwin, anong ginagawa mo? Nandito na ang squad number 5 dahil Marwin will fall down. Squad number 3, si Dinling Cutie na lang ang natitira dito sa side mismo ng Sunflower.
Oo, and ayun na nga, meron tayong namataan na bagong panganak. Sinusubukan kung kaya bang tamaan ni Roche, pero na-realize niya, parang medyo masyadong malayo.
Delikado.
Oo, yung ating squad number 3, as you can see, lumayo. Pero yung ating squad number 10, medyo malapit pa rin sa ating squad number 5, pero hindi malabong magkaroon tayo ng sawsawan dito.
Yup, and look at Roche XT. Ang ganda ng skin ng si Lucindo, no?
Oo. Actually, hindi ko pa nga nakukuha. Naiingit na nga ako kanina.
Sa lottery lang yan eh.
Oo. Medyo sortihan daw talaga. But anyway, as you can see, meron na tayo mga bakbakan dito. Ito na nga yung napipit ng bakbakan na ating inaabangan. Ating squad number 5, ating squad number 10. Ako, napabagsak na nga. Hindi niya napansin na marami pala ang nakatutok sa kanya. And si Hybrid dito, nawala na ng armor. Tamang restore lamang. Samantalang si Roche ay ganun din. Inaabangan ako. Nasa haktuhan pa ata yung ating squad number 10 kung saan nabasag niya yung kanyang armor doon, pero kanya-kanyang restore, kanya-kanyang diskarte, at titingnan natin kung sino ba ang unang mauubos dito.
And Koro will fall down sa kamay mismo ni Hybrid and the rest of the gang, squad number 5. They have 6 kills rather, kills para sa squad nila. But look at this, bandang Carnival, Quintoyo, moving. And squad number 11, they have 1 kills in total. Para dito sa game number 1. Masyado pang maaga, actually, para dito sa game natin. We still have 12 squads remaining. But look at this. Brizo with the dwarf at mapapatay siya sa kamay mismo ni Bulalo.
Nako, si Bulalo natin dito, medyo nasasabaw-sabaw na rin. Inabot na ng mga balon, mga kalaban natin dito. Pero ice, masyado siyang mainit. Kailangan na ng ice. And as you can see, ayun ang tawang restore ng shield dito habang nakaabang kung meron pa bang malapit sa kanila. Pero eto na, tamang hilap lang muna habang nakapag-upgrade pa ng shield. Karamihan sa mga malalaro natin dito naka-purple shield na. Pero merong mga ilan-ilan na naka-orange na. Kaya naman garantisado na makunat na sila.
Yep, at lalamang sila pagdating mismo sa duel na meron tayo dito. Squad number 5, securing this Sunflower Shopping Mall. Pero di yata nila alam na meron pang tao sa outside ng circle natin, which is yung squad number 10. Ngayon yung ibang miyembro dito nila Bulalo, talagang kini-clean up na yung NRX, and that is a good kill for the side of Bulalo. But Bulalo with the low HP, wala siyang, actually hindi niya natatangkayin buhay ng sarili niya kasi kaya naman siya mai-revive ng tropa niya. And take note, squad number 1, they have 11 kills in total para sa game number 1.
Oo, actually kahit sabihin natin na maaga-aga pa, napakadami na at napakaganda na ng pondo na nakukuha nila dito. Now, the thing here is that those squads that are already inside of the circle, they have to make sure na tama yung magiging anticipation nila ng pagpasok ng ibang mga koponan para nang sa ganun, meron silang advantage at mas makapondo pa sila.
Squad number 13, lick my feet. Mapapalaban sila dito sa squad number 12, Queen Toyo. Tingnan natin kung sino ba mananaig. Pero hindi lang squad number 12 ang pwedeng pumunta dahil squad number 1, mukhang dun din ang punta nila kung nasaan ang dalawang squad na naglalaban at mukhang magkakaroon na naman tayo ng 3 squads na maglalaro sa isang compound. Pero tingnan natin, squad number 13, binabomba na sila dito gamit ng Tarantula. And Wardu, naku po, medyo open
Nako, etong mga paa natin dito, kailangan mag-ingat talaga kasi kung hindi, sila ang matatapakan dito. But as you can see, we have other squads that are still outside of our circle. Pero mukhang gustong labasin dito ng ating squad number 13 habang merong ilan na dumadaan lang. Ito yung mga tinatawag natin na pinagtagpo pero hindi tinadhana, tamang daanan lang. Pero eto na nga, lumabas, na-realize, ay pumasok ulit sa loob ng ating circle, na-realize na hindi worth it hintayin yung mga nasa labasin. So tamang gatekeep lang muna, instead na labasin sila.
Yes, and they would just secure this vehicle, this hover car. Squad 13, dediretso na sila o pupunta na mismo sa may bandang likod or sa next circle natin. Pero mukhang binabaril dito ng squad 12 or squad number 2, etong squad number 13. So nahihirapan ngayon dito sila Nunar na pumasok mismo sa next circle. Pwede pa silang makanswer Queen Toyo dito ni Fade. But look at this, Lunar, nakita niya na ngayon dito yung lone survivor ng squad number 12. Ano ang gagawin nila?
Actually, para sa akin, hindi na dapat hinintay ito For just one kill point, I don't think that it's worth it na, kumbaga, i-delay pa nila yung kanilang mga sarili even further because we know na marami nang naghihintay sa loob ng ating circle. So even if they get just one kill, medyo malulugi sila pagdating sa hintayan sa loob.
At saka di lang yun, dahil nga nag-next circle na tayo, masasakit pa yung out safe zone. So basically, etong squad nila, medyo mahihirapan nga gaya na sabi mo kasi ang dami na ring squads na nag-aabang dito sa Tin Man. And speaking of Tin Man, and look at the spray. Dylan Cutie will fall down sa kamay mismo ni Balolo, losing the Jupiter.
Oo, at kitang-kita naman natin dito, naka-orange shield na yung ibang mga players natin dito. So, ibig sabihin, talagang handang-handa na to sa bakbakan. Malulugi na lang yung iba. At eto nga yung tutukan natin dito. Naku, napakabilis ng pagbagsak nung isang manlalaro natin dito. Pero yung ating squad, number 1, palong-palong na kaagad with 50 kills. Tapos dalawa kaagad sa kanila ang naka-orange armor.
And Marwin, mananalo ba si Marwin? But no, kahit may win sa pangalan niya, hindi siya mananalo sa laban ni Ice Ice Ice. And Ice 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 getting that second player sa side mismo ng squad number 3 at mukhang sila pa lang yung squads na nagda-dominate dito sa Tin Man because of the 16 kills na meron sila dito sa game number 1 at mukhang maganda yung momentum nila ngayon dito.
Oo, Marwin natin, naging Marlus. Pero siyempre, meron pa rin tayong mga abangan dito. Kitang-kita natin dito yung ating squad number 11. Mukhang gusto ng pumondo dahil 2 elimination points pa lang ang meron sila kahit 8 squads na lamang ang natitira. So now is the time para mas maging agresibo sila kasi pag kumonti pa na kumonti ang mga manlalaro, wala na silang elimination points na makukuha.
Yep, and mukhang delikado dito yung nasa baba mismo ng squad number 11, Queen Toyo. Squad number 11, Control. They have the advantage because of the high grounds na meron sila dito and also the vehicle na meron sila. This is gonna be the War Spider. Pero ang gagawin dito ni Control, he will just bail out or magre-reposition na kagad dito sa next circle kasi alam niyang nonsense din ang pag-aabang niya dun sa isang squad at pwede pa silang maubos dun if ever.
Pero here, with this War Spider right here, talagang sinusulit lang muna ng ating squad number 11 at kung titignan mo yung ating mapa, napakadami na talaga nilang makakatabi. So may posibilidad na sila ay maipit dito kaya they have to play their cards right. Otherwise, nako, pag nagkaipitan, maaga silang mamamaalam.
Mamamaalam, tama ka doon. Squad number 11, just chilling like a villain dito mismo sa side ng upper right side ng ating Sunflower. Pero speaking of Sunflower, eto, mukhang binigyan na ng mga bulaklak ng squad number 8 at squad number 2.
At ayun na nga, medyo maaga-aga bakbakan na nga tayo dito. Kanya-kanyang talunan na at kanya-kanyang tutukan. Pero nagkakaubusan na tayo dito. At tamang shopping na ang ating squad number 8 na nakaubos na ng dalawang squad ang katumbas dahil 8 kills na ang meron sila.
Yup, and very unfortunate for that squad na nakalaban nila itong squad number 8 kasi unang-una lamang na lamang sila pagdating sa manpower. At nakauna rin sila na pumutok ng bala dahil doon nagkaroon kagad ng advantage. At look at here, player will fall down. Nagka-camping lang sa tent. Pinasok ng 4 na miyembro ng squad 11. And they have 3 kills in total para dito sa game number 1. Medyo mababa to
Mukhang literal na nagka-camping dun sa tent natin. Ang problema, inaabot pa na itong ating squad number 11. But squad number 11, kahit na nasa top 5 na sila, makakuha man ng maganda-gandang placement points. Lugi-lugi naman sa eliminations. Kaya naman ako, kailangan talaga mas maging agresibo. But for right now, as you can see, medyo nagkakaroon ng hesitation sa kanilang parte. So mukhang pinag-iisipan pa kung paanong pagpasok ba ang kanilang gagawin.
Yup, and look at the position of all the squads na natitira dito sa game number 1 of Bracket D. Squad number 10 ng teams na medyo walang kalaban for this game number 1 at mukhang magkakaharap na dito Quinto yung squad number 8. At squad number 11, nagkakatingi na sila dito. And I think squad 11 dito have the advantage dahil squad number 8 ay pumunta mismo sa pwesto nila.
Ang problema, wala masyadong galawan na nararamdaman dito. And kung titinan mo yung shield, medyo, I would say, medyo delikado na merong purple pa dito. Though as you can see, looks like for squad number 8, lahat pala sila purple. So mas lamang pa rin yung ating squad number 11 dito. Pero mukhang yung squad number 8 natin, medyo gigil na rin. Dinidikitan yung ating squad number 11. Ang problema, wala silang marinig. Kasi hindi nga naman nagagalawan. Yung squad number 11 natin, wala sila masyadong info. Kaya hindi sila makasugod basta-basta.
Yeah, and yung position din kasi nila dito, Toyo, no? Kasi if ever naaangat sila dito ng onte, nandun na kagad yung ibang miyembro ng squad 11, which is sila Control, na naka-ready using the Jupiter and also the War Spider. Here comes the smoke from the squad 11. They know the position of squad number 8. Na-scout na dito ng squad number 8 ng squad 11. Alam na nila kung anong plano. Pero ang tanong, magagawa ba ang plano sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon? Dahil hindi lang 11 ang pwedeng makalaban Even the squad number 5 is there. If ever napapasok ang squad 8 sa mismong next zone.
Oo, samantalang yung squad number 5 naman natin dito, mukha hinaharang yung ating squad number 1. Kung titignan mo yung ating mapa, lamang na lamang sa pwestuhan ang ating squad number 5. So, tamang gatekeep lang talaga ang ginagawa nila dito habang yung mga nasa labas, tamang labanan na rin ang pinapakita. Pero yun nga, nagkabasag na nga tayo ng shield dito at nagkaubusan ng ganong kabilis for our squad number 11. Mukha medyo nagkalugyan tayo sa pwesto dito and with all those abilities, especially that vision erosion, talagang na-maximize nila yung gamit nito.
Tsaka yung EMP shock din dito sa side ng squad 11. That is a good trampoline, no? Para sa kanila na initiate kagad yung laban para dun sa dalawang squads. And as of now, we have 4 squads remaining. Squad 11, they have 16 kills in total. At meron pa silang mga War Spider dito. So basically, mas mabilis silang makakapasok dito sa next zone natin. And let's see kung ano mangyari dito. Dahil squad number 11, the SQT, makakasalubong nila ngayon dito ang MW11.
Alam mo, sa pwesto na meron yung ating squad number 5, kailangan talaga nilang pag-ingatan to. So, yung pagpasok ng ibang mga koponan, it really needs to be strategic. Otherwise, masasayang yung pwesto na nakuha nila ng maaga.
Yup. And look at this hybrid squad 5. Just defending this compound. Pasok na dito yung 4 na squads. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the last circle for this game number 1. Empress will fall down. Hybrid with the AK. At mukhang maganda ang pinapakita nitong squad 5 kasi sila lang may pinakamagandang position para dito sa last circle.
Oo, mukhang meron tayong mga koponan na naiwan sa open kaya naman hirap na hirap silang depensahan yung kanilang mga sarili. But as you can see, looks like majority of our players are already inside of the circle. Ang magiging labanan na lang natin dyan is kung saan ulit liliit ang ating circle and at the same time, paano nila aanggulohan yung ibang mga kalaban.
And Tsaka kung mapapansin mo dito, Quintoyo, yung position dito ng squad number 5 or X-Team, sila yung nasa gitna nung tatlong squad. So, if ever na magka-desisyon na etong tatlong squad, magkasundo na, siguro itong nasa compound, para silang daga dun.
Oo,
Magkakagulo talaga sila.
Oo, dalawang bagay lang yan. It's either they will be successful in holding on to their position or kung maiipit ba sila ng tuluyan, which we all know what would happen. Siyempre, kapag gano'n na nangyari, naku, mamamaalam na to, sayang din naman yung mga puntos na kanilang napondohan. But as you can see, with the small circle that we have, pasok pa rin yung ating mga koponan, pero nagsa-scout na yung ating mga manlalaro dito dahil paparating na ang madugong bakbakan.
Mukhang nagkakadugo na. Ito na nga yung madugong bakbakan, Quintoyo. Squad 11, unting-unting pumupunta sa TZXE position. Dito mismo sa may bandang bridge natin. But look at Bukat F9 with the Jupiter and the Dwarf. Mukhang maganda ang position nila dito. And look at the kills na meron dito ang Squad 1. 19 kills.
At mukhang hindi pa kuntayin to. Balak pandagdagan.
Balak
Kasi talagang
pandagdagan.
gine-gatekeep pa nila.
Squad
Etong
10.
squad number 11 natin dito. Now, so cutie natin. Medyo tamang pa-cutie lang sa gilid dahil hindi sila makapasok at hindi madiskartehan kung ano ang gagawin dito sa mga kalaban. Pero sa pwesto ng squad number 1, lahat sila nandito lang sa may taas.
Eto na. Ladies and gents, this gonna be the last circle at unti-unti nang lumiliit ang bilog. Sino ang mananalo dito sa game number 1? 4 na squad na natitira. Kompleto ang lahat. At mukhang mali si Buhat na pagkakabato ng ulti.
Oo, at ang masama dyan, para na nga silang sardinas na nagsisiksikan. Ako, pinagtatabaan pa sila ng mga skills or abilities ng kalaban. Pero eto na, nagkagulo na, nagkabulagan na, at nagkakaubusan na tayo with the last 4 squads that we have. Napakagulo ng ating battlefield. Tignan mo lahat ng koponan nandito.
Oh no, squad number 10. Cleaning all the players dito sa TZXE. Doon mismo sa may bandang rooftop natin, pero hindi pa tapos ang laban natin dito mga kaibigan dahil we still have 3 squads. At eto na yung ibang miyembro, Avengers, pumasok sa taas.
At eto na nga, nagkagulo pa na nga tayo doon. Hindi mo na alam kung sino babarilin mo. Siguro ako'y nandyan. Hindi ko na rin alam kung sino ba yung kalaban nagkakampi. Pero ganon kabilis, our squad number 10 was able to really maximize everything. Kita mo naman, sila pa yung nakakuha ng ating victory. So, napakagulo ng ating final circle.
Ang daming nangyari para dun sa last moment na meron tayo dito. Squad number 1, unang initiate nila, mali kagad. Kasi unang-unang pagkabato nila, napunta din.
Oo, mali yung hagis.
Mali yung hagis.
I think that was the game changer there. Kasi, kumbaga, lamang na sana sila sa pwestuhan. May control na sila, kita nila lahat eh. Kaso with that error right there, doon talaga tayo medyo nadali.
And maganda rin ang ginawa dito, Quintoyo, ng squad number 10 sa mga nanonood dyan. Talagang hinintay nila magkaubusan doon sa rooftop eh.
Oo.
Then nakita mo yung pagtalon nila, para silang Avengers na sabay-sabay silang lumipat papuntang rooftop and cleaning all the remaining players and getting that place number 1 para doon sa game 1. Ang dami rin talaga nila nakuwang kills for that game.
Yun yung tinatawag natin na trigger discipline.
Trigger
Dapat alam nyo kung kailan kayo makikisawsaw.
Yup, and isipin mo, sila yung galing sa likod eh. Sila yung galing sa likod na talagang nasa ilalim lang talaga ng mga bato. Pero it is what it is, Quintoyo.
At dahil dyan, punta muna tayo sa ating mga analysts.
It is with Autolus. And now, MWI1 Most Wanted Vitas gets the number 1 spot. A very, very impressive way to start things here in Group D. As we all know, it's a best of 3, right? It's all about setting the tempo. But what really impressed me, with all things stacked against them, with all teams really piling up on top of each other, the third-party skills of MWI1 really was what was needed to get that very juicy victory. Thank you. Thank you, Most Wanted Vitas. I'm not cursed. I'm not cursed. Maybe Beam is cursed. Maybe Osiris is cursed. But not me. Not Watchman. Not Autolus. Let's look into the post-game as we look into the stats as well as to how everything panned out. Oh, wow. Okay, what a day. Again, semifinals. We're talking about the best 60 teams that we have since week number 1. We've been casting them. And the main reason why I have had a very good faith about MWI1 is because they play so smart, right? You look at the number of kills that they have, yeah, one would say it's not as plenty as the other winners that we have had in the past, but that's okay. You know, being able to secure the #1 spot will still move you up into the standings. And if they remain consistent in map number 2 and map number 3, they might just be able to do it. They might just be able to qualify themselves for tomorrow. We're looking to the rest of the standings, and again, talking about podium finishers. I remember our panel was also talking about X-Team. I remember Beam also talking about X-Team as well, and for good reason, right? They were able to get number 2. Number 3 is so cute. One of the more consistent teams as well that we have in the group is so cute. I remember a play during the knockouts in where they were outnumbered, they were outmanned, and was still able to outgun their opponent. So when talking about mechanics, so cute is definitely one of the teams to look out for. But then again, for me, no bias, no favorites, MWI1. The way they play the map, the way they rotate is what separates them apart. Team Zillow and XE at number 4 had the most skills. They are still very impressive. They are still one of the teams to look out for, according to Cali. And I agree with him, right? I just don't want to jinx them. But with 6 kills and 10 assists, ice in my veins is all I can say. 1,856 damage dealt. He's the most impressive player that we have, at least in map 1 of Group T. Moving on with the standings, we have SD1X at number 5, NS47, the team that Osiris voted at number 6, and then we have Feetpix at number 7. Moving on, NRGI is at number 8, Tel9 at number 9, XCE7, and Ratastrophe has to do better at number 10, at number 11. It being a best of 3, they still have an opportunity to turn things around. However, talking about NR Escalations, SR Main 2, and for AMQ, I still think, you know, they need to not just win their next fights or next maps, they have to be able to net a lot of kills, because this is not the way you want to start your best of 3. We go over to the drop points and try to look into the minds of our pro players, and immediately what you want to look out for is how everything started for the most impressive team of map number 1. And that is MWI1, going for Nova Planetarium. Borrowing a playbook from SR Nakage was really very beneficial for them. I want you guys to focus on the way the Shield XP devices are distributed in this particular map. Looks familiar? Well, that's because this is the old map. It still is a preset. And we have 4 XP devices available in Nova Planetarium that has additional 2 XP devices in Nova Annex. And that to me is, again, MWI1. Just recognizing where to rotate in the map. Playing smartly, like Autolus, like Watchman. That's the way to do it, right? It's not about gunfights always. Sometimes you have to choose your fights, you have to choose your battles. Let's move over to the highlights and see how everything panned out here. Wow, what an explosive way to start Group D. I'm also looking at the viewer milestone reach. I wonder what's happening. Why are we not reaching the next level? You guys had to share the stream even further. Call your friends, call your family to watch on any platform, because we're combining everything, right? If you watch on Facebook, if you watch on YouTube, if you watch on TikTok, that's fine, right? We're going to add everything and try to reach the milestone for our viewers. But again, going back to the highlights, lots of Maggie plays and lots of Cypher plays, right? The AoE skills has been a revelation all throughout semifinals day number 1. This is one of my favorite play. Oh my God. That Lucinda coming from the heavens and just throwing the absolute gravity to pull back all her opponents and drag them down to the next life. It's just so beautiful and chaotic to watch, and I guess it's safe to say that Lucinda is the next best thing. She's so hot right now. Lucinda is so hot right now. I cannot even express it further. But I'm going to call my casters here, and I'm just going to ask Beam a very beautiful question. Maggie.
Maggie has returned. What? What are you going to ask me?
Pineapples on your pizza? Yes or no?
Yes.
Don't underestimate a delivery girl.
Okay, well, I guess that is going to divide your fan base. But what's not going to be divided is our attention for the next game. So we are going to enter a very short break, but by the time that we go back, we will have map 2 ready for everyone.
How about you? How about you? Pineapple or pizza?
Pineapple, please.
Yeah, pineapple.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to start the show.
You are now the Reaper.
5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once. Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
corner. Nice. Brothers Law.
And welcome back dito sa Farlight 84 ACC Tournament. At kami pa rin ang makakasama nyo para dito sa Bracket D. Ako nga pala si Berting Magiting, kasama ko dito si Queen Toyo. And ladies and gentlemen, nandito na tayo, Queen Toyo, sa game number 2 of Bracket D.
Oo, medyo malapit-lapit na tayong matapos, no? Pero hindi pa rin ako makaget over dun sa final circle natin kanina kung saan 4 na koponan, if I'm not mistaken, yung naglaban-laban. Oo, lahat sila kompletos recados. Kaya naman napakagulo talaga nung nangyari kanina. Kanya-kanyang batuhan na ng mga skills, ng abilities. Hindi mo na alam kung kanino nang gagaling. Pero, ayun na nga, no, siyempre, isa lang naman ang mananalo kada laban natin.
And,
at ayun na nga.
Yeah, and squad number 10 yung nanalo doon. Even though na medyo mababa yung kills nila, I think yung total kills nila is 6 or 7 kills para doon sa game number 1 natin. But still, a win is a win and a points is a points. And sa mga hindi po nakakaalam, ang 15 points po ang makukuha ng number 1 kada victory dito sa game natin, and we still have 2 maps left for this game or for this bracket rather, and mukhang marami tayong makikita ng mga long fight pagdating dito sa game natin kasi every squads as of now for this bracket medyo safe play sila compare mo sa bracket sina sobrang bloodthirsty ng mga players. Ito parang chill lang no? After magkabarilan, magbe-bail out sila, magre-restore sila ulit ng mga barrels, ng mga shields. Then maghihintay lang talaga sila ng tamang opportunity na makakuha ng kills hanggang sa makita ulit natin. Baka nga makita ulit natin yung last circle. And hopefully na mas maraming squad naman na matira para mas magulo, di ba?
Ito yung tipo ng magulo na gustong-gusto nating lahat. Kasi madalas pag magulo, ayaw natin. Pero kung ganitong klaseng gulo ba naman na ibibigay sa atin, siyempre gustong-gusto natin. Pero I definitely agree with what you mentioned, no? Sa group D natin, ibang-iba talaga siya kumpara dun sa ating groups A, B, and C. Kung saan talagang may makikita tayong mga mangilan-ngilan na talagang agresibo. Sa kanila kasi talagang naghihintay sila sa final circle bago sila tuluyang magbakbakan. Pero magsisimula na ulit tayo. Wala nang patumpik-tumpik pa. Hindi na natin patatagalin pa. At mukhang pupunta na tayo sa ating ikalawang mapa para sa grupo A.
At mukhang eto na. Sa mga nanonood dyan, please do like the page and share the stream para supportahan mismo ang mga teams na naglalaro dito sa Farlight 84 ACC. And take note, only 15 teams lang ang papasok sa finals natin, which is bukas din nagaganapin, at very exciting kung sino ba magcha-champion para dito sa unang tournament natin.
Oo, tsaka exciting din kasi meron tayong watch party
bukas.
So yun yung talaga inaabangan natin. Ako pupunta ako doon. Kinabahan tuloy ako ng recorder. Pag hindi ako nagpunta, medyo delikado. Pero eto na muna tayo sa ating laban. Kitang-kita natin. Mukhang south to north yata yung ating capsule path ngayon. Base sa ating nakikita, hindi kasi natin nakita yung ating kabuuan ng ating mapa. At ayun na nga, south to north nga tayo naging ating capsule path. And as you can see, mukhang pareho lang din naman yung mga dropping points na sinusundan ng ating mga koponan, at meron pa rin talagang mga mapapride kung saan hindi pa rin talaga sila umaalis at hindi pa rin talaga sila magpapatalo.
Kumbaga sa bahay talaga nakapangalan sa kanila yung titulo. Pero hindi nila alam na merong ibang tao na nakikitira dun sa lupain nila. At ngayon, ang paglalabanan nila yan hanggang sa magkapatayan sila. And speaking of magpapatayan, mukhang squad number 7 and squad number 4 ang unang magkakapatayan, which is dun sa side ng Riverboy.
Oo, at eto na yung ating bakbakan na inaantabayanan kung saan ako.
Si Hector! Sumasabak si Hector! Boxing yan si Hector!
Iba talaga ang pambansang kamao natin dito, pero si Hector ay inabot din ng mga bala ng kalaban. And so, tamang hilap na ngayon ang ating squad number 4 at mukhang naubos nila kaagad yung mga koponan na yun, pero mukhang nagsisibalikan, mukhang ayaw talagang magpatalo kasi 4 eliminations agad pero mukhang bumalik.
Bumalik, break. Daig pa ang kalyalili. Magbalik. Pero hindi pa tapos ang laban natin dahil squad number 4 ngayon. They have a 5 kills in total here at the Riverview. At sobrang tindi ng bakbakan natin guys. Si Clock will fall down. Look at this Hector. Suntok na naman ang gusto niyang gawin, pero meron na siyang baril at hindi pa rin sapat yung ibang miyembro ng squad number 4 dahil squad number 7 Ang aga nilang pinauwi ang squad number 4.
Oo, at kita natin, yung second chance nila, ginamit nila kaagad at hindi nila napangalagaan. At ito na nga, squad number 13
Select my pick.
versus squad number 5. Tingnan natin kung kaninong paaba ang didilaan. Na as you can see, yung ating squad number 13 dito, medyo napapatumba na nila. Yung iba mga kalaban dito, pero sino ba ang
Hybrid.
nakahalik sa paa? Mukhang nagkakabigayan na tayo ng tuluyan dito with 5 eliminations agad-agad for our squad number 13.
Sobrang init ng game number 2. Kung yung game number 1 medyo malamig, ito pinainit ngayon ng mga squads natin. Squad number 13 or yung tinatawag nating speed squad. Look at Zawardo mula sa Jojo using the smoke para lang magkaroon ng konting cover kahit papano at hindi sila mapasok dito sa compound natin. They need to restore their HP as soon as possible dahil nandito pa rin naman ang squad number 5. Take note guys, we still have 13 squads remaining. Una nang wala is yung squad number 4. And mukhang mainit pa rin kahit papano dito sa side ng Hot Rod. Kasi kung makikita mo, Quintoyo, merong 3 squad na nandun. Squad 13, squad 15, and yung isang squad, which is yung squad. Alimutan ko anong squad yun hindi kasi nakita sa mapa.
7 ata, 7 if I'm not mistaken. So yun yung mga koponan natin na magkakalapit doon na medyo mainit-init yung kanilang mga tutok dito dahil mukhang gusto talagang bumawi dahil syempre dun sa naunang laban natin, meron at meron dyan na maagang na-eliminate sa mukhang nabitin sa bakbakan. But here, we have squad number 12 na tinututukan ng ating squad number 2. Tingnan natin kung anong klaseng bigayan ba ang mangyayari dito dahil Kiko natin, as you can see, mukhang nire-ready na ang pagtutok sa ating squad number 2.
Yep, Kikong Maching with the Stellar Wind. Just aiming dito sa site ng squad number 2. At hindi lang yun, meron silang tarantula na ginagamit para ma-pressure din dito si player from the right side of NS47. Actually, all of them is player IGN. Here comes another tarantula rocket mula sa squad number 12. At hindi nila ma-push itong squad number 2 because of the positioning din na meron sila.
Oo, at ayun nga, nag-victory. Ano nangyari doon, pre? Pero eto na, squad number 11 natin dito, wala pang nakakasalubong. Mukhang medyo tahimik pa ang buhay nila. Naghahanap ata ng gulo ngayon. So with this War Spider right here, mukhang, ayan, pinart muna. Mukhang maghahanap muna ng mga shield XP na kakailanganin. Pero, oy, hindi niya tinigilan. Bakit ayaw mo ng shield XP, kaibigan?
Parang mas gusto ata dito nila Empress is to locate a players or a squads para makakuha kagad ng kills. Kasi mas marami kang makukuha ng XP pag nakakuha ka ng players eh.
Siguro para sa kanila, kayo na yung kumuha ng XP para sa amin. Kukunin na lang namin yan kapag naubos na namin kayo. But as you can see right here, mukhang kumukuha pa rin naman sila. Pero yung mga mangilan-ngilan na nakakaya, ayaw nila.
Ayaw nilang tingi-tingi.
Gusto
nila bundle eh.
Gusto nila tumpok, kaya dito sila
medyo choosy rin Medyo choosy rin itong squad 11 na to ha. Pero speaking of squad 11, Quintoyo, mapapalapit na sa kanilang squad number 8 and that will be the SD1X. Let's see kung mapapalaban pa itong dalawang squads natin. Pero I think squad number 11, mas mauuna ata silang mag-rotate dito to go inside the safe zone. But look at here, squad number 2, the NS47, napapalaban dito sa squad number 9. Here comes the EMP bomb or the Molotov brother. At mukhang meron na rin ibang gravity. At mukhang mamamatay dito si player number 1 and he will fall down sa kamay mismo ng Jupiter.
Nako, dadalaw na lang may natitira dito for our squad number 2. Medyo hindi po siya makagalaw ng tuluyan.
Ito na yung last player, si last player.
Pero ayun na nga, nako, nakakita pa ng kalaban dito. Kanino, tutok ang mas matindi. Pero siya ay inabot. Hindi kinaya ang pagbuhat ng ating squad number 1 dito. Nakaapat na kaagad ang ating squad number 1. Medyo nadali kaagad doon yung isang koponan. Pero meron pa. Mukhang may second chance pa sila at makakababa pa sila dito.
And that will, mukhang tingnan natin kung makakapasok pa sila dito. But look at here, squad number 12, It's Demonic YouTube. Parang yun naman. Oh, na YouTube nga. Na YouTube.
Demonic yung naging
na-highlight sila doon.
Nadali. Pero
pinatay siya ni Dax.
Iba talaga ang tutok pag ganyan. But anyways, you can see squad number 12 natin dito with that War Spider right here. Nire-ready lang ang pagpasok dito sa ating circle at mukhang sunod-sunod lang din sila. Mukhang may kanya-kanyang sasakyan. Meron tayong angkas dito para sa madaling pagpasok. Pero yung ating squad number 13, ako, namataan sila at mukhang gustong makipagbakbakan. And so tamang iwas muna ang ginawa ng ating squad number 12 habang pinapasok yung ating circle. Mukhang doon na makikipagbakbakan.
At eto na, mapapalaban dito squad number 10. Here comes the construction worker. Papasok dito sa Vision Erosion. Napakagandang gravity field mula dito sa squad number 15. Pero hindi sapat yun para tilagab na mamatay sila doon. Dahil squad number 10 annihilating all the players of squad 15 doon mismo sa loob ng compound.
Oo, medyo naging mabilis yung pangyayari doon sa pagkakataon na yun. Bob the Builder natin, mukhang na maalam din agad-agad. And as you can see, we have squad number 10 here. Ayan na nga, niready na yung sasakyan. Mukhang papasok na rin. Pero dito sa grupong ito, kung mapapansin mo, karamihan talaga sa kanila, tamang deadly lamang ang pwestuhan.
Oo, kung baga safe play lang talaga sila eh. Kung mapapalaban man sila, yun yung mga squads na nakakasalubong lang din talaga nila dito sa game natin. And look at this, squad number 13, which is yung ating squad pit. Mukhang mapapalaban sila at pinaparil sila dito sa kabilang dako ng ating mapa, and that will be the squad number 13, which is the NRG1. At maganda yung position nila dito, Quintoyo, pero hindi nila alam na meron tao sa gilid, and that will be the squad 13. At mukhang sobrang tapang naman nila. Papasukin nila ang chicken pit gang.
Oo, tinawid na nga natin dito. Meron mo ka medyo nagkagulatan dahil hindi na-expect na meron na palang nakabang nakalaban. And so yung ating Team 13 dito, mukhang inaangguluhan yung ating Team number 3, pero mukhang nakaiwas. Ngayon, tamang sipat-sipat lamang sila kung sino ba ang pwedeng matamaan, pero tamang dash-dash din ang kalaban.
Yup. NRX Drake with the low armor. Kailangan nilang mag-replenish dito ng armor. Kailangan nilang kumuha mismo ng magandang position, pero smoking! Patay! Yung isang member dito sa squad number 5 and squad number 13, XT1M. Mapapalaban dito, paring hybrid with the AKM. Also the UMP. Meron silang 5 kills para sa squad nila at pwede bang ma-revive si Alcade. Pero hindi patapos ang laban natin, Quintoyo, dahil nandito na sila Joshi sa side ng NRG1.
Oo, mukhang gustong manalo ni Marwin dito. Ayaw na niya maging Marlus. And so, eto na nga sila Joshi natin. Tamang sugod na dito habang hindi pa nakakapag-reset ang ating kalaban. Tingnan lang natin kung ano ba yung mangyayari. Kasi grabe na yung mga abilities, grabe na yung batuhan na nagaganap dito. Grabe na rin talaga ang bigayan.
Yup, and napakatindi ng putukan dahil Drake, hindi pa tapos ang laban natin with the vision erosion na meron dito sa mini compound natin. Dylan Cute, he will try to revive yung naka-knockdown na tropa niya, pero hindi pa tapos ang laban natin dahil pagtapos nila dito sa position na to, may mga teams na nag-aabang sa kabilang dako ng ating mapa, and that would be the squad number 15, squad number 11, and also the 7.
Actually, unti-unti na tayo nagkakabawasan because as you can see, we already have 11 teams na lamang na natitira dito. So, ibig sabihin, magiging mabilis na yung ating bakbakan, lalo pat sa pagliit ng ating circle. Medyo dikit-dikit sila. So, ibig sabihin, sabay-sabay yung kanila nagiging pagpasok, magiging mabilisan yung kanilang pagkakabos.
Yup, squad number 7 dito, Quintoyo. Sa may bandang motel natin, kailangan nilang i-gatekeep itong squad number 11 and also the 15. And speaking of gatekeep, here comes squad number 9, ang mga daga. They will fire some shot dito sa position ng squad number 8. So they know the position kagad dito ng squad number 9. So let's see kung makakapag-advance ba ng position itong squad number 8 or talagang matutuluyan silang depensahan ng squad number 9 itong position nila. Kasi sobrang ganda ng position nila eh.
Yes, and at the same time, ang mapapansin ko lang, yung mga koponan na nasa loob kaagad ng ating circle, sila ay nagpa-prioritize ng placement points. Kasi nasa loob na sila agad-agad, pero wala pa silang elimination sa nakukuha. So most likely, ito yung mga koponan natin na talaga nagpe-play safe, samantala yung mga koponan natin na nasa labas pa rin hanggang ngayon, sila yung naghahanap ng kalaban for elimination points.
Yeah, and speaking of kalaban, Quintoyo, squad number 3, mapapalaban sa squad number 11. Look at NRX Drake with the Jupiter. Knocking down SQT, which is sila control at mukhang maganda ang nangyayari doon. Pero yung camera natin ay nandito sa squad number 1, advancing sa may bandang gilid ng Sunflower Shopping Mall. At mukhang sinecure na kagad nila yung position nila. Samantalang dito sa mansion natin, the Rat Squad, ang mga daga, ay nandito na at meron silang 0 kills para dito sa game number 2.
Mga daga natin may ipis dito.
Kailangan
kanilang sinasakya. Ito nga yung sinasabi natin eh. They are prioritizing their position inside of the zone or inside of the circle, but the thing is, hindi ito nagiging enough para makakuha sila ng puntos. And again, if they want to be a part of the finals, kailangan nilang balansehin. Hindi pwedeng puro placement, hindi pwedeng puro kills. Kailangan meron pareho. And as you can see, this is the second map. So ibig sabihin, wala na sila masyadong tsansa para makakuha pa ng puntos. Kaya kailangan ngayon pa lang, pakita na nila yung pagiging aggressive.
Yeah, and Tignan natin kung magiging agresibo ba ang mga daga dahil alam naman natin ang mga daga minsan talaga tago lang kung tago, but look at the kill feed na meron din tayo sa ibang dako ng ating mapa. Ay may meron ding squad na napapalaban na. Squad number 7, here comes Enyaw. And with the vision erosion, magkakaroon mismo ng onting tulong kahit paano itong NRX9 para hindi sila mabaril dito ng mga daga natin. Pero Scorpion with the AKM, just random shot dito mismo sa vision erosion natin. Pero nawala na ang ating vision erosion, and Hector with the low HP, mapapatay ba dito ni Scorpion? Pero hindi, buhay pa rin!
Ito yung sinasabi natin, actually, yung paggamit ng abilities, hindi lang yan para umatake ng kalaban.
Pang-depensa rin.
Yan pang-depensa at the same time. Ang problema, medyo kinapos sa oras yung ating mga koponan dito, and so nadali ng ating mga daga.
Hindi pa tapos laban natin dito, Quintoyo, kasi after pumatay dito ng mga daga or mga Team Rat, binabaril naman sila dito ng ibang squad na nasa isla. And look at this, ice from squad number 1. Ni-ready na ang kanyang trampoline. Ang construction worker ay tatalon na, Quintoyo.
Ito na nga, mukhang nagre-ready na si Bob the Builder dito. Tingnan natin, mukhang nagkakasiraan pa nga dito, pero mukhang hindi inabot. Masyado pa rin mainit, hindi pa rin siya natutunaw. Napaka-agresibo nung isang player natin na yon. But with here, in this portion, as you can see, talagang ginagamit lang din nila yung kanilang mga vehicles. Tamang ikot-ikot lang din sa pag-scout ng kalaban. Talagang minamataan kung saan ba manggagaling. Ito yung pinag-uusapan natin na kailangan talaga maganda yung anticipation nyo kung saan manggagaling yung mga kalaban para alam nyo kung saan kayo iiwas o kung saan kayo susuko.
Yup. And good deed from squad number 1 or TZXA. Just aiming dito sa position mismo ng SQQT. And look at B. Medyo tinamaan siya ng ibang bala dito ng generator natin. And Bulalo and the squad, they need to position themselves doon mismo sa safe lane natin. Kasi if ever na magstay sila dito sa position nila, maiipit talaga sila dito at magkakaroon sila ng problema if ever na magro-rotate sila dito sa next circle. The question here, Quintoyo, ano ang gagawin ng mga ibang squad na nasa labas? At yun na nga isagot nila.
Oo, sinagot ka agad yung katanungan dito. But with the orange shield right here, mukhang nagkakaroon tayo ng advantage laban sa mga kalaban na naka-green pa lamang yung iba. At tamang shopping ang Savage natin dito. Pero kailangan mag-restore ng health, kailangan mag-restore ng shield. Mukhang medyo kailangan pag-ingatan yung kanyang magiging galawan. Pero ayun na nga, mukhang safe na sila. Mukhang nakatakas din. At mukhang nagkaubusan din yung ibang mga kalaban dito.
And squad number 8. They are the survivor dito sa may bandang bridge natin. Pero makakasurvive ba sila dito sa Quintoyo pagpasok ng safe zone? Kasi ang daming squad na naghihintay doon sa ating Sunflower. But look at here, squad number 1 with the War Spider. They still have 4-man squad. They have 8 kills in total. And they will go sa position mismo ng squad number 9, which is nasa gilid lang nila, ang mga daga.
Oo, at mukhang naramdaman yung kanilang presensya kasi bumaba pa si Good Deed dito para lang tignan kung nasaan ba yung ating squad number 9. Pero ayun ang akala nila, sila yung nakatago pero nasipat pa rin dito at mukhang may pagkakataon na abangan ng ating squad number 1. Ang kagandahan dyan for squad number 1, aware sila sa presensya ng ating squad number 9. So ibig sabihin, iiwasan nila yung pagpunta sa bandang kaliwa para maprotektahan yung mga sarili nila.
Yep. Squad number 9.
Uy,
the Ratatouille.
Invader naman yan.
Ang mga anak ni Master Splinter ay nandito sa may bandang gilid. Samantalang squad number 1, they're just waiting for the next circle. And there you go. Next circle, nandun mismo sa position ng mga rat.
Nako.
So they need to push that position para manalo dito sa game natin. Pero hindi lang naman yun kasi yung kalaban nila. Ang dami pang squad na buhay dito. Speaking of squad, squad number 10, papasok mismo sa loob ng Sunflower.
Oo, and as you can see, medyo marami-rami na rin yung nakapwesto dito.
Eto na, sila Bulalo.
Ayan na nga. Eto na, tingnan natin kung sino ang tunay na sabaw. Pero nako, medyo nakakagulatan tayo dito with this vision erosion right here. Hindi na tayo magkakitaan. Meron pang smoke bomb sa loob. So, hindi na rin talaga malaman kung saan ba pupunta. But with the small circle that we have, ilang koponan lang ang nakapasok na meron pang mga magsasabay-sabay doon sa labas. And so, matindihang clearing operation at paglilinis muna ang kakailanganin bago makapasok sa ating circle.
Yup, and squad number 1, successfully, no? Nakuha na kagad nila yung position dito ng Team Rat. Dito sa may bandang lower left side ng ating mapa, which is most likely the last circle of this game number 2. So they have the good position for this game. Kitang-kita nila lahat ng teams na pwedeng pumasok sa safe zone natin. At isa to sa pinakamagandang circle for them kasi open field. lahat ng kalaban sa kanila at kailangan lang nila patamaan yung mga bala.
Sabay-sabay yung nagiging pagpasok pero with that smoke bomb na ginagamit sana para ikuble yung kanilang mga sarili, medyo hindi kinakaya, sa sakit na rin na nakukuha nila sa labas ng ating circle. And as you can see, nga nagkaipitan tayo sa iisang bato pero sinusubukang tumakas ng ating squad number 10 dito pero ang problema nagiging pahirapan at si Ice natin dito sobrang init pero hindi pa rin talaga natutunaw.
Yup, 3 squads remaining, 9 players alive. Kumpleto pa dito ang squad number 1. They have 15 kills in total for this game number 2. At si Mistake, tuluyan na bang magiging pagkakamali ang mangyayari dito for this game or pwede niya pang maitama ang pagkakamali niya kasi siya na lang yung nag-iisang player para sa squad nila. It's gonna be a 4v4 B1 and squad number 1 with the War Spider. Eto na sila!
Eto na, nagkasuguro na nga tayo dito. Nagkabulagan na
Uy,
rin. At the
nasira!
same time, hindi alam kung saan tututok, hindi alam kung nasaan ang kalaban. Pero meron na mga nagsisibagsakan. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang unang magkakaubusan. Pero meron tayong tumatak.
Sumakay sa kotse!
Oo, medyo merong mga tumatakas dito.
Naku
At ayun na
po.
nga, nagkabagsakan na rin tayo dito. At isa-isa nang nauubos ang ating mga manlalaban.
And there you go, squad number 1, TZXE. Cleaning all the squads for this game number 2 and look at Mistake. Kahit dito man lang, maging tama man lang ako. Kahit sa ganitong pagkakamali, maging tama man lang. And they will secure the position ng second place. At kita mo, after makita niya na dalawang squad na lang natitira, lumabas na rin kagad siya sa lungga niya.
Oo, pero alam mo yung kagandahan dyan, yung final player natin from Rat, nagpasunog na lang sa labas ng bilog. Napaka-utak. Bakit mo nga naman ibibigay yung punto sa kalaban kung alam mo na wala ka ng laban?
Yeah, and that is a good strategy,
Good
no?
strategy,
And
correct.
which is you denying a points
Correct.
to your enemy.
Oo.
Kasi malaking 1 point is 1 point.
O paano kung yung puntos na yun yung kakailanganin nyo para
Oo,
makapasok, diba?
Malay
Hindi
mo yung
masabi.
malay mo yung puntos na yun, yung tumalo pa sa'yo, yung 1
Oo.
point na yun. So, it's a good run for them. Mistake. Talaga pinatunayan niya, hindi siya pagkakamali sa team nila. Pagkos ginawa niyang tama yung nangyari. Kasi nauubo sila eh.
Grabe
ang ginawa niya, naghintay lang talaga siya ng placement, which is at 12 points. Napakalaki nun eh. Take note, wala silang kills ha. Konti lang yung kills nila. Para
Yun
din
yung
sa game.
sinasabi natin na kailangan alam nila kung paano laruin yung mga numero para lang sa ganun. Hindi sila mabubokya pagdating sa mga puntos. Pero ako, tama yung sinabi mo, no? Minsan yung mga pagkakamali nilang itatama at dahil dyan, pumabor pa sa kanila. Diba?
Pero minsan guys, tandaan nyo, hindi
Hindi natatawa ng isang pagkakamali. Ang isa pang pagkakamali.
Kung mali na yun. Yun na yun.
Baka mamaya magiging masama influensya tayo.
Baka mamaya, sabi kasi ni Kuya Berts, okay lang daw magkamali, basta minsan.
Masama yung tatama, gano'n. Pero syempre, pag-usapan muna natin yan kasama ng ating mga analyst kung ano ba yung nangyari sa match na ito.
You know what? One thing that I know is that you have to check your cliff, right? You have to check your cliff every single time because that's the way to do it. That's the way to rat it out. That's the way to survive, and that's how Retastrophe did it in map number 2. Oh, wow. I definitely did not expect it, right? Watchman was watching the entire scene unfold. And yes, I have to give it to Team Zillion XC. They're still very consistent. They're still very good. A lot of frags and a lot of damage all across the board. Bulalo, formerly I Love Bea, now known as Buhat. Oh my God, they came in so prepared. I just cannot wait to see the stats, just so I can give you guys a visual as to what really happened in map number 2, Group D. There you go. Number 1 is Team Zillion XE. I did not curse them this time. I did not curse them this time. And so they're performing up to their potential. A number 1 finish, following up a number 4 finish from the first game. And to me, the most consistent part about Team Zillion was that they are racking a lot of kills, regardless of their placement, right? During game number 1, they had 21 kills. And in this game, if we combine them all, you have a total of 19 kills. With again, Ice leading the way. So I guess it's safe to say it's Ice Day today, baby. All right, At number 2, we have Catastrophe. Again, check your clips, everybody. NS47 ratting it out as well at number 3. It seems to be, you know, it's an ongoing theme. And I kind of agree with Warden on this one, right? Like, this strategy, they worked during knockout stages because we were trying to find the top 30 teams. But if we're trying to find the top 15 teams, is it really enough to just survive? That's a question that will get answered after this show. Squad number 10 ends up at number 4, Most Wanted Vitas. Again, Gab leading the way with 4 kills. PJ and company was not able to help out Gab, but that's okay. At number 4, top 4, it's top 4. At number 5, we have SD1X, followed by number 6, squad number 6 at 6, and then NRGI rounds up our top 7. At number 8, we have So Cutie. Not really the best performance, right? We have to remember that So Cute, they are one of the favorites in this group. And I'm trying to really gasp for what is happening with So Cute. I have had high expectations for them. Similar can be said for Tal9, also known as Ophir. They're doing okay previously during the knockout stages, but as you can see here, no kills at all, nada. Similar to what happened in game number 1. So I guess they have to change their drop point or maybe just change their strat altogether. At number 10, 11, and 12, and 13, 14, you should see it on your screen as we move on to the drop points. The starting point, the beginning, the genesis of map number 2, Group D. And here you go. Quite interesting. You look at the top left-hand side, you see Savage all by himself, looting up the houses with 3 garages, and that's a lot of resources, right? But our most watched team, or the team that we should closely monitor, again, is the number 1 team. The number 1 team in this group is Team Zillion XE. And notice that at the middle part of your screen, of the map right now, they have a very unorthodox way of dropping. Buhat was near the bridge, Bulalo by himself, getting a vehicle and getting resources. Same can be said for Godin. Now, this is really what concerns me, right? If this ever gets scouted, there is a potential that by next map, Team Zillion XE might get punished. And yeah, if that happens, well, tough luck, right? MWI1, again, the number 4 team in this group, the reigning defending number 1 team from the previous map, still did the same strat. And I scouted everything. I learned that this map is also the old preset that will give you 4 shield XP devices in Nova Planetarium, rotating into Nova Annex. So it was just advantages all together for all the teams. We go over to the highlights, and I cannot wait to really unpack the last bit of the highlights because, man oh man, Circle, whenever it happens in Sunflower Shopping Mall, I know for a fact that Maggie is smiling because that's where she really wants to drop every single time. But we go over to the highlights and we see here how it all started. FE3T or Feetpix. Not the best dropping point in my opinion, but if it works, hey, if it works, it works. Moving along, you see more skirmishes along the way. And again, the main reason why I think this is not the best drop is because you are so vulnerable from multiple angles. Yeah, you can get some shield XP devices, but there are other options, right? Such as Nova Planetarium, 4 XP devices, 2 XP devices in Nova Annex. So I'm wondering if there's going to be any shakeup come map number 3, because again, when it comes to map number 3, it's a decider map. Things can just change in an instant. Oh, what a snipe down here by Buhat. And again, this is like the final circle around the Sunflower Shopping area in where there's a lot of high ground. The Team Zillion was able to maximize and take advantage of. If you have a very good vantage point, if you have a very good set of mechanics, all you need to do is to just gun them down. And that's what Team Zillion did. That's what Team Zillion is about. And I cannot wait to see them again in map number 3. Are they going to continue their dominance? Record-wise, for Team Zillion XE, that's 4th and 1st. And then on the other side, We have MWI1 or Most Wanted with us at number 1 during map number 1 and at number 4 during map number 2. There's a rivalry happening right now, and I cannot wait to hear from Maggie and of course our community caster understudy the Warden. Who do you think will really take this rivalry? MWI1 or Team Zelenexi?
I don't want to be the next hot to lose. I don't want to jinx anyone.
I want to be that one.
Okay, so it's
Warden,
going
go
to
ahead.
be that team.
I'm a loyal guy, Team Zealand actually all the way through.
Okay, Team Zillion.
How about you, Maggie?
Okay, I'll stick to my team. It's going to be X team. All
X
the way.
team.
It's about the consistency rather, loyalty, and heart.
Yeah, okay.
Believe in it.
Yeah, sure. Commitment issues is not a problem for Maggie. There you go. We move on to a very short break, but by the time that we get back, map number 3, the last map for today, semis. Do not go anywhere, okay? Do not change channels. Do not close your browsers because I'll get mad. I'll get mad.
Let's get that CC, okay? Let's get that skin. That's the other skin. Let's get it. Come on, share it.
Barbia gamer ko.
El propulsor. Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's law.
Nice one.
Unlimited ammo.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, beautiful. I would rush in. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a
We are back para dito sa Farlight 84 ACC. Syempre kami pa rin na makakasama nyo para dito sa huling laro sa bracket D. Ako nga pala si Bertie Magiting. Kasama ko dito si Queen Toyo at nakita na natin, Queen Toyo, yung game number 2. Medyo uminit yung ating bracket. Pero tingin mo dito sa game number 3, ano ang magiging agos ng ating tubig?
Ako, huling laban na to
Huling laban
so,
na.
merong ibang mga koponan dito na wala nang mawawala sa kanila.
Nating tulos natin.
Oo, kung ako yung tatanungin mo, mas nakakatakot yung mga yan. Kasi
Oo.
kung nasa taas ka na, tapos ang tatarget sa'yo yung nasa baba. Kumbaga, push kung push na yan eh. Again, kagaya na sinabi mo, wala nang mawawala sa kanila. So, mainit sa mata ngayon yung mga nasa taas.
Yup, and alam mo yun na talagang hihilahin. Yun, literal na crab mentality ang mangyayari for this game. And for sure, sana makita natin na pag nakita nila yung number 1 teams dito sa bracket D na doon magdadrop, pupunta lahat ng teams. Tapos magpapatahay na kagad sila. Pero marami kasi pwedeng mangyari for this game. Kasi may second life ka eh. So if ever na mamatay yung squad na yun, pwede pa naman sila mag-bail out eh.
Oo. Pero tingnan natin, dahil mukhang nagre-ready na tayo, kita natin, pumupula na yung ilaw sa ating likuran. Ibig sabihin, yan ay marka na malapit nang magsimula yung ating huling laban. Pero yun nga yung inaabangan natin dito, kung ano ba yung magiging takbo ng bakbakan, lalo pat ito na yung huling laban sa gabing ito.
Yup, and makikita na natin or malalaman naman natin, mga kaibigan, kung sino ba ang 15 teams na mag-proceed sa ating finals. Bukas din, nagaganapin. And syempre, may watch party yan.
Oo, dun ako actually excited talaga at kinakabahan at the same time kung gising ba ako. Watch party na yan. Pero syempre, pupunta tayo para mas ma-meet natin yung mga supportive viewers na meron tayo. Oo, syempre.
At eto na, si Darkside ay aangat na with the capsule. And here we go! This is our last game for Bracket D. Ang huling laro din para sa araw na ito at malalaman na natin kung sino ba ang 15 teams na mag-proceed sa ating finals. And look at the capsule path, Queen Toyo, and also the squads kung saan pa sila pupunta.
Pero ayun, south to north pa rin ang ating naging capsule path dito. So mukhang pareho pa rin yung mga nakikita nating binabaan ng ating mga koponan at mukhang pareho pa rin yung mga koponan na maglalaban.
Yeah, squad number 15 and squad number 9 dito mismo sa may bandang Irish Stretch natin. Pero kung mapapansin nyo, dun sa may bandang Riverview, meron ding ibang squad pero hindi lang pala isa, dalawa, kundi tatlo. Dito sa Irish ang maglalaban dahil ang mga players from NS47 getting a kills from the side of Rat and they will get at 3 kills in total. in just a seconds pagbaba nila
Oo.
ng kanilang capsule.
Kakasayad pa lang nung paa sa lupa, talaga nagbakbakan na yung ating mga koponan dito. Ito yung sinasabi natin, para sa iba, wala nang mawawala. Kaya naman laban kung laban na yung nangyayari dito. Pero meron tayong mga nakikita na medyo umaatras pa, mukhang nakikitaan pa ng pag-asa.
Pag-asa.
Paano, oo. Ito yung mga makikita natin na meron pang laban. Kaya naman, as much as possible, play safe lang muna sa una.
At mukhang dito, hindi play safe, maring Quintoyo dahil squad 11, NXG, V, mapapalaban sila dito sa ating squad number 9 and Lucas Ayo. Mukhang mapapatay ata siya dito ni paring B and V will get that knockdown and Enyang will fall down and the rest of squad number 7, isa-isa silang namamatay sa kamay ng squad number 11 and they will have 7 kills or 6 kills in total para dito sa game number 3, Quintoyo.
Oo, ito yung sinasabi natin, yung so cutie natin dito, talagang nagpapa-cutie lang sa Gedli dahil naka-earn na kagad ng elimination points. Now, with our other teams right here, mukhang tamang ikot-ikot lang, parang Sarah Geronimo, yung ating team number 5 dito, mukhang naghahanap ng kalaban. Pero sa hindi kalayuan, nandito yung ating team 13. So, titignan natin kung sila ba ay itinadhana.
Tingnan natin kung matatadhana ba talaga dito. Squad number 5 just getting all the shields here at the hot rod. Para lamang sila pagdating sa XP ng levels ng heroes and also pagdating mismo sa level din ng ating armor. Rush with the Jupiter and AK. They have 0 kills as of now para dito sa game number 3. We still have 14 squads remaining, 51 players alive. Look at the maps, look at the circles, and also the position of the squads na meron tayo dito sa ating mapa. At look at this, mapapalaban si Hybrid dito sa kanyang side in squad number 13 and 5, Quintoyo.
But here, as you can see with our squad number 13 dito na napaka-agresibo, mukhang makikipagtutukan na sa ating squad number 5 dito. Napadapa yung ating si Rosh dito. Nako, idagdag mo pa yung kanyang kasama. So mukhang medyo maaga-agang kaiseran ang nagaganap sa ngayon na ine-expect natin dahil ito na nga yung huling laban.
Yep, and Zawardo. Squad 13 with the dual Jupiter para dito sa kanya. Look at this, squad number 2. It's gonna be the NS47. Ang mga players, all the players, meron silang IGN na player. At mukhang hindi sila makikita dito ng kalaban, which is squad number 8. Maganda ang ginagawa nila dito, Quintoyo, kasi nasa taas sila ng malaking building. At mahirap sila akitin unless meron kang sunil.
But here, as you can see with our squad number 2, NS47, yung ating mga players dito, mukhang sinecure kaagad itong mataas na pwesto. Dahil nga naman, napakaganda. Madali mong makikita yung mga kalaban.
Ay, naku po! Si Savage!
Nako, na-Savage! Si Savage dito, hindi in-expect na meron pala sa itaas niya.
Oh, no! Binabarila sila actually kanina dito ng squad number 2, but unfortunately si Savage, nasalvage si Savage. Kinuha yung War Spider at akala niya hindi niya siya papansinin, but no. The players is here para patayin lahat ng player na makikita nila sa paligid dito mismo sa Power 3 Station. And look at the vision erosion dun mismo sa side ng squad number 15 and player with the AK. And also the M4, talagang pinapatay nila dito lahat na makikita nilang moving players, moving vehicles, and libreng kills para dito sa squad number 2.
At mukhang gusto talaga makabawi ng ating squad number 2 dito dahil sa pag-secure nila ng pwesto dun sa itaas. Talagang hindi nila tinatantanan yung mga kalaban. Mabuti na lamang at meron tayong vision erosion para maikubli yung kanilang mga sarili. So yun na lang yung kanilang ginagamit dito dahil nga sa ganda ng pwesto ng ating squad number 2, napakahirap nilang iwasan.
Yup, and they have 7 kills in total dito, Quintoyo, at di pa tapos ang laban dahil meron pang 3 squad na natitira sa Power 3 Station. Actually, gawin mong 4 dahil yung squad number 8 ay nandun pa rin naman. And look at the wall walking. Yun yung bagong update natin dito sa Farlight. So if ever na kumapos man yung pag-angat nyo, pwede ka pa naman umakyat kahit pa paano.
Yun yung kagandahan nun eh.
Ayun,
Kaya
oh.
naman talagang
Skyroam.
may mga nakikita na tayo na talagang nagtatambay sa ating rooftop. Pero dito sa ating open area, team number 6 or team
Si
number
Jue.
3, ito na nga. Medyo nagkagulatan nga tayo dito. Kung saan ako, medyo nagkakaubusan tayo, hindi na rin tayo magkakitaan. Pero ako, nagkakabagsakan. Kaya naman, napakahirap talaga kapag hindi mo kontrolado yung abilities na meron ka. Pero ito nga, sinusubukan mag-reset.
Oh my God, AKM.
Pero siya pa nga, ang nadali dito. And so, mukhang medyo unti-unting nagkakaubusan lahi dito sa ating open area bago sila mag-move on sa susunod na kabanata.
Yep, and Marwin with the rest of NRGI para dito sa game number 3 natin, annihilating the squad number 6. Pero hindi pa naman sila tapos dito sa ating game dahil they still have the second life. Pero squad number 3, they need to get a lot of kills or points rather for this game para magkaroon sila ng chance makapasok mismo sa next stage ng ating game, which is yung finals na gaganapin bukas. Samantalang dito, Quintoyo, squad number 8, they still awake dito sa Power 3 kasi pwede pa nilang mai-revive yung tropa nilang na naging box eh.
Oo, I think that's the goal for this team dahil at the end of the day, it's a numbers game for some of our teams dahil mas malaki nga naman yung advantage pag kayo ay kompleto and at the same time, mukhang magpapasunog muna ng konti para lang sa ganun, mas malaki yung chance for survival. Ang problema, nagkakahintayan tayo dito kung nagkakabakuha na nga ng mga skills at saktong-sakto sana yung pagkakahigop ng kalaban with that absolute gravity right there. Pero ang problema, mas nauna ang tutok ng kalaban.
Hindi pa tapos ha, kalaban din nila to si Savage. At mukhang masasalvage na naman si Kuya Savage dahil mga tropa niya sinapak. Sinapak si Savage harap-harapan.
Oo, nadali ng pambansang kamao. Tulog ang Savage nyo. Samantalang dito, yung ibang mga manlalaro natin, tamang shopping na sa kahon ng mga kalaban, magre-ready na sa pagpasok ng ating game.
Grabe naman yung kinaliwan ni PJ. Akala mo si Inoue.
Totoo.
Ibang klase ang ginawa.
Talagang kung ako yun, masasaktan yung pride ko doon.
Oo, isipin mo, sinapak ka, di ba? Harap-harapan.
Oo. Pero yung binabaril mo, tapos sinapak ka lang, tapos yung sapak sakong-sakto sa
Sakto-sakto sa mukha ng karakter niya, pero it is what it is. Patay na dito si Savage and the rest of the gang, pero meron pa naman tayong 12 squads na natitira for this game number 3. At yung camera natin ay nandito si squad number 1, sila Buhat, sila Bulalo. Mananalo ba sila Bulalo? Kasi kanina sila yung nanalo. Magkakaroon kaya tayo ng back-to-back para dito sa game number 3?
Nako, kung sakali, I feel like yun yung gusto nila mangyari. Kasi yung momentum yung kanilang kinukuha dito in order for them to be able to secure a spot in the finals. Pero tingnan natin, dahil syempre, kagaya nga na sinasabi natin, marami na magdo-do or die dito. So, ibig sabihin, merong nagtatangka na hilahin sila pababa.
Yup. And look at this. Quintoyo, squad number 1, nandito sila sa may bandang connector ng Riverview. At nandito ang squad number 7, even the squad number 13, pero Buhat and the rest of the squads, they will go sa position ng squad 13. Medyo delikado ata to dahil ang gamit mismo ng squad 13 ay mga war spider. Kinuha na yung rooftop.
Oo, pinuwestohan ka agad sa taas. Now, dito tayo magkakaalaman dahil
EMP bomb?
EMP bomb. Samahan mo pa ng vision erosion. Talagang bulagan kung bulagan talaga ang mangyayari dito. But with that springboard right there, mukhang aakyatin tayo pa na sa taas. Pero buhat natin dito, hindi naging sapat para buhatin yung kanyang mga kakampi. Bumagsak na rin ng tuluyan.
Yup, and with that 2v1 gunfight dun sa may bandang rooftop, hindi talaga siya mananalo. But Smoking, getting that knockdown at di pa tapos ang laban natin. Maaring Quintoyo dahil nandito pa si Bulalo at ang ibang grupo nila Bulalo. Dahil squad number 1 ay mananalo doon at marerevive pa yung mga na-down sa squad number 1.
Oo, akala ko nga matutunaw na ng tuluyan si Ice natin dito pero hindi dahil naisalba pa nga nung kanyang kakampi yung kanilang buhay at mayroon pang pagkakataon na ma-revive yung isa.
Si Buhat?
Oo, yung si Buhat mukhang bubuhatin nila.
Mabubuhat. Aalalayan pa angat si Buhat dito. But look at this. Squad 11, they have 14 kills in total. Si Control at mukhang pupunta sila sa squad number 12 and here comes the gravity mula dito sa squad number 12 pero hindi yun sapat para maubos dito sila Control dahil ubos ang squad number 12.
Oo, ubos, pati pantubos. Ika nga nila dito at titignan natin dito yung ating So Cutie. Abay, napaka-cute naman.
Nandun lang,
With
nasa gilid lang,
16
no?
eliminations. Alam mo, mukhang tamang pitas-pitas lang
Pitas
ang
lang.
ginagawa na itong mga to eh.
Pero
Which
ito
is
na.
good kasi effective yung nagiging strategy.
Ang problema, makakapitas ba siya kasi andito na yung squad 11 at malapit na sila sa isa't isa. Squad number 12. Para tong si para tong si Mystic eh. Ang ginagawa niya, naghihintay lang eh. But look at B. Hello mga BB! At mukhang mamamatay dito si Hector.
Nako.
And Hector will fall down sa kamay mismo ng squad number 11 which is yung SQT. They have 17 kills in total dito, Quintoyo. Look at the red zone. Oh my God, sobrang sakit niyan.
So, madami-dami at malaki-laki na yung pondo na nagagawa nila. Mukhang gusto talagang makapasok sa ating finals bukas. Kaya naman pinapakita nila kung sino sila. Pero syempre, hindi pa tapos ang laban dahil meron pa tayong 8 koponan. So, ibig sabihin, 7 koponan pa yung kalaban ng ating squad number 11 dito. Pero ang kagandahan dyan, ibig sabihin yung 17 kills na yan, pwede pang madagdagan.
Yup, and eto na, squad number 1. Ito nga yung sinasabi mong 17 kills, madadagdagan ba? O ihihinto na ng ibang miyembro ng squad number 1. Control ngayon, nagda-dash out. Pero Bulalo with the low HP, gumamit pa ng vision erosion dito, Quintoyo. Ang squad number 11 para mawalan lang ng vision ng kalaban nila. Pero Buwat will get that kill. Moving will fall down, Quintoyo. At eto na, yung ibang miyembro ng squad number 1.
At ayun na nga with that springboard setup right there, magiging effective kaya ang
Vision
paggamit.
erosion
Medyo, panibagong vision erosion na naman. Talagang binubulag ang mga kalaban pero alam kung nasaan. At napatumba pa nga yung isa sa ating so cutie dito. Ang cute-cute nyo. Sabi ng kalaban nyo, sinubukan umakyat pero hindi ginaya. So no, 17 kills. What? Ihinto nyo na yan. Sabi ng ating Team 1.
Binati kasi ni Quintoyo. Sinabi niya kasi madadagdagan pa ang 17 kills. Tinuldukan ng number 1 yung 17 kills. And unfortunately, ang dami pang squad na buhay.
Oo. Akala ko yun na yun eh. I was rooting for so cutie dahil again, I am cutie eh.
Cutie,
Kaya lang,
oh.
wala. Pero tingnan natin kung magiging enough ba yung points na meron sila para makapasok sa finals. Pero with the 7 teams that we have right here, meron pang pag-asa. Kumbaga, there's still light at the end of the tunnel para
Yun.
dito sa mga koponan na to. So tignan natin kung sino ba ang makakagamit ng pagkakataon na to para makapasok sa ating finals.
And look at the circle, the squad's position. Dito tayo sa NRGI, Joshi, NCG. Maganda yung compound nila dito, Quintoyo, with the squad number 3. Samantalang good if with the trampoline, tatalon siya dito. Buhat will fall down sa kanyang red, sa ating out of zone. Pwede ba bang ma-revive si Buhat dito?
Oh
my
ayun
God.
na nga.
Oh my God!
Lang masakit! At
Namatay sila sa bilog!
Doon tayo nagkatalo. Sinasabi natin na minsan hindi dapat masyadong dinedelay ang pagpasok. Kita mo, yung delay na yun, doon pa sila nadali.
Oo, namatay sa bilog at hindi natin ine-expect na ganun mismo yung katapusan nila. This is the game number 3. This is the last game, Quintoyo. Ang pangit ng pagkakamatay nyo.
Oo, that's a really bad way to go. Kasi lalo na kung naghahabol kayo ng puntos, tapos namatay lang kayo sa labas ng bilog. Imagine if inagahan nyo sana yung pagpasok. Baka sakaling nakapitas pa kayo or who knows, baka naka-victory pa kayo.
Pwede, kasi pinatay nila yung, yung malakas na team ngayon eh. Yung momentum for this game number 3, di lang yun. They have 13 kills. Pero mas malakas ang
yung
damage eh.
Circle, oo, totoo. Kaya dapat talaga, pinaghahandaan talaga lahat. Hindi lang yung mga kalaban.
Yup.
At ito yung trigger discipline na pinag-uusapan natin. Dapat alam nyo kung kailan kayo papalag at kung kailan kayo makikipaghintayan. But here, as you can see with the last 5 teams that we have, mukhang pasok na sa bilog ang ating mga manlalaro. Pero mukhang nag-aabang ng tamang pagkakataon kung sino ba ang masisipat.
Yup. Squad number 2, meron silang tarantula dito. At mukhang ang last circle natin dito, ladies and gentlemen, ay walang iba kundi sa Team 1 Industrial. But look at squad number 9. Sila Batman! Tumalon na sila Batman dito! Mukhang maganda ang gagawin dito ng squad number 9. They will just delaying all the squads papunta dito sa Team 1. Samantalang squad number 2, just securing the area kung meron pa bang tao sa likod nila para ma-sure lang na hindi sila mababackstab.
Oo, pero actually meron ako mga nakikita. Ayan na nga, may namaalam na naman ang tuluyan dito sa labas.
Namatay na naman
ng
sa
ating
bilog.
bilog.
Oo,
Ito yung,
grabe naman.
actually feeling ko yung iba sinasadya na lang din talaga eh. Ayaw din talaga nila na
Pwede.
makapagbigay pa ng puntos. Siguro
Pwede.
yung puntos na meron sila, feeling nila enough na. So ayaw na nila magbigay sa ibang mga kalaban.
Kasi we can say na baka yung squad ngayon is marami silang kills from game number 1 and game number 2. So confident na sila na pasok na sila for the next stage, pero we still don't know unless makita talaga natin yung final score pagtapos na itong game number 3. Here comes player, kumuha na sa refrigerator. At mukhang maganda yung nakuha niyang loot. Alam mo yung kay Momoy, nagbago na eh. Oven na siya eh.
Oo nga
Iba na eh. Nag-upgrade na si Momoy eh.
Siyempre, dapat, nakakabusog na daw dapat
Oo.
ngayon. Hindi yung...
Yung oven, ang laman niya mga box.
Ayun. Mas marami-raming pakinabang.
Pakinabang.
Pero eto, tingnan natin, no? Meron tayong mga nananahimik lang sa Gedli habang meron tayong mga problema sa pagpasok. Meron din tayong iba. Oh, kita mo. Ang taas ng lipad ni pare ko eh. Pero tingnan natin kung ano yung mangyayari dito dahil mukhang yung direksyon na kanyang pupuntahan, meron nang naunang nakatambay.
Yeah, and that will be the squad's number 6. Let's see, squad number 10. Pupunta sila mismo sa position ng Hot Rod. Pero may tatlong nakatira dito and that will be the 4-man MQ. Tingnan natin, here comes Suge. Mapapalaban siya dito. Ginamit na rin yung vision erosion dito, Quintoyo, para magwala ng vision or masuportahan lang yung sarili niya. Pero squad number 6, delikado sila pagdating mismo sa manpower.
Oo, and as you can see, sa 4 na koponan na meron tayo dito, grind na talaga yung kailangan gawin. But with our Team 6 dito, yung ating 4 angry men, naku, pasok man sila sa top 3, 3 kills lang din ang meron sila. So, hindi rin ganun kalaki ang maipupundar. So, kakailanganin talaga nilang makakuha ang victory dito para nang sa ganun, sulit ang problema. Nadali pa ng tarantula.
Yun lang ang papatay sa kanya, yung robot na may mga rocket sa kanyang likod. At that is an easy kill for the squad number 2. Ngayon, squad number 6 or the 4-man, they have 2 players left para dito sa game number 3 natin. Quintoyo, ano ang gagawin ng dalawang miyembro sa 4 na kalaban na magkabilang grupo?
Oo, tapos meron pa tayong dito, mga nananahimik lang sa Gedli. Parang yung ating squad number 10 na kasalukuyan naka 1-3 split. Samantalang yung ibang mga natitirang kapala natin dito, or natitirang manlalaro from NS47, mukhang naghihiwalay din habang dikit-dikit yung ating squad number 10. At kung tama ako ng pagkakakita, parang meron ng naka-max armor sa kanila.
May pula na, no? Pulahan na yung katawan.
Pulang-pula.
And very advantage, no? Para sa kanila. Actually, meron nga, pula yung buhay. Kasi naka-knockdown.
Hindi pala armor.
Kasi naka-knockdown. Pero ito na. Lumipad na yung NS47. They have the vision. Here comes the vision erosion. At mukhang mapapatay ata dito si Koro. Pero merong ating trampoline player dito sa may bandang likod. Quintoyo, it's a 1v1 for them.
Oo, eto na. Oy, tactical roll. Malala ang ginawa ng ating Magi doon. Pero what a trade coming from NS47. Medyo nagkagulutan. 4 angry men natin dito. Nakikisaw-saw. Oo, mukhang dito na tayo magkakaalaman. And as you can see, kanya-kanyang restoration na ng shield ang ginagawa ng mga manlalaro natin dito. Kitang-kita natin yung pagkaubos na ng isa pang
squad number 6 na mananalo.
Oy, mukhang wala ng buhay. I-deny na ata yung puntos.
Oh
Mukhang
my God, sila
magpapatay
pa
sa
yung nanalo.
zone. And yes, squad number 6 with 6 eliminations, sila pa ang nakakuha ng victory. At yun yung sinasabi natin, para sulit yung pagpe-play safe, kailangan talagang manalo.
Yan, hindi natin in-expect na dun sa 3 natitirang squads, yung 2 pa, yung mananalo for that last game. At di lang yun, nakakuha pa sila ng mga kills galing doon sa kanilang third party and very impressive.
Kasi noong una, 2 lang yung elimination points nila eh. Biruin mo, katumbas ng nadagdag nila is isang squad. So that alone really proves na actually kaya eh. It's
Kaya
just
talaga.
that they're just choosing to play it safe. So tingnan natin kung magiging enough ba. Kasi wala tayong idea kung sino ba yung mga papasok sa finals. But hopefully, yung mga koponan na papasok sa finals, mapaghandaan nyo yung tamang strategiya para nang sa ganun, sulit ang pagkakapasok nyo ng finals.
And napaka-patient din talaga nila, no? Dun sa last circle. Talagang hinintay nila sa mga nanonood yung 2 squads na maglaban at magkarambulan talaga.
Saktong-sakto.
Ang naging problema lang, I think, dun sa 2 squad, masyado atang maaga yung initiate nila dun sa 2. Hindi muna nila hinintay talaga na umano yung bilog. To the point na nagkaroon ng opening yung squad, yung 4-man, na makapag-reposition, magkaroon man lang ng third party, and also the kill stall is there.
Oo, pero syempre, pag-uusapan natin lahat ng mga naging pangyayari. Let's go ahead and go to our analysts.
Watchman, how are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How about you both?
We're fine. I'm thrilled because the last map was extra.
Extra. And you know why? You know why 4AMQ? It stands for 4 angry men. So the emotions are there. I can feel it in my veins. And 4AMQ sends out everyone packing in map number 3, was very dominant, and was able to at least end their semifinals tournament on a good note. I won't be surprised if this was what was needed by them to secure a top 15 slot, in where we will really find out later who's going to join us tomorrow for the finals. But yeah, huge props to 4AMQ. Let's look into the scoreboard as to how everything happened. I did not jinx anyone today. MWI won. I'm pretty confident with their average placement of what was it again? Okay, rank 1, rank 4, and rank 2. So I would say 2.33 average placement for MWI1. Should be enough. It should be enough. We go over again to the scoreboard. 4AMQ, 4 Angry Men, was able to snag away that beautiful win off that very opportunistic third-party play. It ended up as a fatal 3-way. And 4AMQ just knew how to remain patient and went gun blazing. When MWI1 was scrimming and was battling NS47. See guys, that's how you win a Farlight 84 game. You just remain patient and you go for the points where your enemies are at their weakest. Let's move on to the scoreboards and Retastrophe at number 4, NRGI at number 5. Team Zillion XE, unfortunately, has to go at number 6. But that's okay. You know, they were able to rack up a lot of kills. That's a total of 5 plus 6 plus 2. That's a total of 13 kills. And I think it should be enough. They should have enough points to join us for tomorrow. At number 7 is SD1X. Huge shout out to them. So Cutie, not the best semifinals performance for them. At number 8, NR Escalations at number 9, XCE7, Feedpix, Tel9, SRM2, and X-Team. Oh! Wait, I remembered someone voted for X-Team. It's not me, it's not the Warden, it's not Likeable, right? It's not Osiris, it's not Cali Gaming. You know what, viewers? Help me remember who voted for X-Team. You guessed it right. It's Bibimbap. it's Becky herself. And I really apologize to X-Team, right? Like, all throughout the knockout stages, they've been very consistent. But yeah, what can you do? But to see and look into the drop points, of course. This is how everything started. This is in the middle of the flight path, for sure. But one thing I want you guys to focus on is Team Zillion XE. Again, just shaking things up. Going for an isolated drop point for Ice Ice, Bulalo, Godid, and also Buhat F9. This strat, it's effective if it doesn't get scouted. But for tomorrow, if they ever do the same strat again, I expect them to be punished. MWI1 as well is a very big fan of Nova Planetarium. And we have to remember SR Nakage, their territory is Nova Planetarium. So tomorrow, if they ever face against each other, early gunfights are about to happen. But on the top left-hand side, you know, lots of droppers into Power Tree, into Iris Ranch. As we move over to the highlights, really, this patch and this day is all about trying to figure out which teams were able to adapt the fastest. And we witnessed 4 teams with different strong points from every single one of our semifinalists. But we have to tip our hat, of course, to the top 15 teams. Number 1 amongst the 15, I'm pretty sure the number 1 is SR Nakage, followed by XEA or Elite Extreme 1, so they are the top 2 teams, and then the rest of the 15 teams, you kind of want to figure it out. Let's look into the highlights and see how it all happened. By the way, we haven't reached a 10,000 viewer milestone yet, which means that we still have until tomorrow to find it and to finally reach it. Jetpack and also an exclusive Maggie skin, Mission Express UR Hero skin is available for tomorrow. So yeah, if you are enjoying FL84 ACC action, I expect to see you tomorrow, same time, 4 p.m. actually, 4 p.m. And that is going to sum up our highlights. And Watchman is here to invite you over to the analyst segment. By the way, huge shout out to our production team for having everything prepared. I feel like a king right now. I feel like a god right now. And I cannot wait to be joined by my very good co-workers. Again, the Jinx, Maggie, Bibimbap, X-Team. How's your day? How's your day, Maggie? How's your day?
Atlas is too old because he can't remember that I voted for X Team, right?
Yeah.
Because right from the get-go, I said X Team, and I did repeat it during our cast. So, are you Atlas or Watchman right now?
I'm Watchman. I'm
Okay.
Otilus. I'm Watchman. I'm Watchman. I'm Otilus. I'm Watchman. Okay, all right.
and Watchman is the same person?
Oh my god. It's kind of mind-blowing. Okay. So we have Otilus and Watchman. So just like I'm Maggie and I'm Bibimbap. Okay.
Yeah. Maggie, Beam. How do you want me to call you? How do you want me to call you? How do you want me to call you? Maggie or Beam?
Wait.
Maggie
I
Bap?
have to throw it away. So I.
What?
Maggie B.
Maggie Beam? Maggie Beam? Well, guess what? I heard you loud and clear. You said these words. Why stay when you are hurting?
Yeah.
I wonder why, my friend.
You have to
I wonder why.
So sweaty here. I'm getting sweaty here. Oh my god, it's too hot.
Anyway, so I guess we are about to at least have more fun with each other.
But I'm no longer having fun.
The warden, how's your first day, by the way? How's your work?
I love it a lot. I love it a lot, honestly.
Good thing you're loving.
There's no words.
How's Maggie Beam as a partner?
I'm surprised.
You're surprised?
I'm surprised. I really enjoyed a lot, learned a lot, and I want to work with you again soon, Maggie Beam.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're saying that because my UMP is right under.
Well, gun or without a gun in there, I know for a fact that you enjoyed that cast. You both deserve a 5-star from Watchman because that was a very energetic cast. And I'm telling you this, you may be hurting right now, but somewhere, someone might be waiting.
Okay.
From then on, Maggie would return. Okay. Maggie would return. But
Wait, I
right
have
now,
to go now.
Maggie would go tactical roll out
that-
because I don't want it when I'm.
Go ahead.
Roll
Can I
out,
see?
roll out,
Tactical,
roll out,
roll.
roll out.
Tactical, roll.
Oh my god! Why
Anyway.
am I on this desk with you?
It's fated.
Are you?
to happen.
Yeah.
It's
But I
fated
have a
to
question.
happen. Yeah, go ahead.
Because earlier, Bo did ask us if we want. Oh no, that's you
That's
actually.
me. Pineapples on your pizza.
Yeah,
See,
okay.
who's old? Who's old now? Who's old? Huh? Who's old?
Okay, do the Farlight 84.
No. But we're waiting for the panel segment to join us very soon because we have a very spicy interview being ready for everyone to like.
Yeah.
So, yeah. More questions. Do you have any more questions?
Wait,
Taxes on your pizza?
Watchman, since when did you become an analyst?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm hearing something.
So you're asking
Yeah.
why, since when did he become an analyst? Maybe because he's way too old to become a caster.
Oh!
Yeah.
I think it's about time.
You know,
for
I
to
ate
just
a lot
watch
of
Man.
donuts.
Yeah, you should live by your name. You should just
You should watch Man.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. I feel so vulnerable. But there you go, guys. You know, okay. I think we're hearing something.
Finally, someone to save Autolus.
Am I hearing it? Yeah, there you go. I need people to help me.
Oh.
SOS.
Okay, I'm seeing some guns pointed at me.
Oh.
Okay.
Dodge.
They're not going to help you. They're going to roast
You don't want to put me in the center! Okay.
Oh, that's my skin.
That's Yana.
It's Yana's skin.
Uh-huh.
Hear a lot of things.
It's just the skin, though.
Okay, go ahead. Give me some background music, everybody. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's the bow.
There you go. The panel.
Oh my
the panel is
goodness.
here to join us. Likeable. Take it away.
Well, I just want to say welcome everyone to the Autolus show featuring everybody else here on the cast of ACC Asia Farlight 84. That was actually quite a crazy conundrum over there.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Are you guys okay from what we just witnessed?
I think I'm okay for now.
Are you sure?
I somehow feel old too, alongside with Autolus, but I must say he got roasted.
Apparently, that's what the post-show is all about. Roasting Mr. Autolus himself. But I want to give props to this guy because he's not a jinx today. He was actually cheering for MW1 earlier, and they won the first map, which was so surprising, especially for me.
Yeah, I didn't really expect also that MW. To be honest, there's a lot of teams that has been pushing further, and we've seen a lot of changes as well onto the weapon. I'm not Autolus, I'm not that old yet, but the Cyrus might be working. So yeah, so many themes, so many guns. What about you, Kali?
Yeah, I think for me, the reason why Most Wanted won that game was because they were using the MKR. So they were able to relocate as fast as possible.
So yeah, that's one good example of sky roaming that has been evidently being used at the very last group.
Yeah, we actually saw that from 4AMQ as well as their opponent over there in that last matchup.
Yeah.
We did see the sky roaming come into play as well, and there was just a lot of movement in that last battle, and it was so close. But again, 4AMQ, one of the contenders that nobody saw coming because none of us actually predicted them. We get to highlight them in the pre-show as well, but I'm so glad that they surprised us like that.
Yeah, I didn't really expect, and especially that there are teams also that kind of bursting out in the seams every map 3. It's not always the consistent top one. I mean, we got back-to-backs, but map 3 has been always a surprise for every group.
It was kind of all a mix in the bag, right? We had NS47 really underperforming in the first few maps and then came out as top 3 at least on that map number 3, which I really like because those placement points are going to get them somewhere.
Yeah, I also want to highlight that Group D. What is up with them? They're the only group. So it was so evident that the rat plays were just active. I mean, that second lobby too.
It was so evident. Ratastrophe were living by their name. They live and die by it. And we saw them multiple times able to take at least a top 3 spot.
They not just live up to their name, they also plague the whole lobby because it's really let's say a slow group was finishing. Like right now, on how thin they are walking on an ice, we're in the finals coming in. It feels like no one wanted to go for a kill. Everyone wants to survive. How many times did the sky roaming has been used just for reposition, right?
Oh, that's so important as well because you gotta use it at this point to kind of understand whether you want to stay in a position wherein there are so many teams that are fighting, or you just want to bounce out of there and play for safety and everything else. You know, I mean, now that you mentioned that some of the teams have been trying to play safe, maybe that's also the strategy that Extreme Divinity from the previous group was actually trying to do here.
Yeah.
It's either they're kind of saving strats for tomorrow, or they just want to play it safe, you know, because if you get out too early and you don't get enough kills that you want to garner, you might not make it into the top 15 for tomorrow.
Well, that's the thing. I believe that they are sitting a bit on the lower part of the echelon, so they kind of need to push even further. If they are saving those strats, they need to release every bit of energy tomorrow.
I believe they're hiding strats because they were uncharacteristic. this schedule, right? They were always dropping at the Riverview Park since the pre-update, but here today they were dropping by the pit stop, which actually hindered their rotation around the map. So I think they could unleash the beast tomorrow at the grand finals.
Aha! And I wonder, now that you mention it, of course, these guys are going to watch the VOD and they're going to be like, oh, the analysts pointed something out. And they're going to be like, why don't we contest the spot that we expect Extreme Divinity to pull out tomorrow? Because again, these guys have been formidable foes for the past couple of weeks. And if you can contest the top-notchers in this tournament, then you guys are onto something. Wouldn't be surprised if other teams try to contest Nova Planetarium as well. Your favorite drop over here.
Yeah, it always has been the same drop of Nakage, and that's for all of 3 maps. So I'm thinking that there is something about Nova that they love to play with, and this time they are not dropping onto the mansion. That's an individual play onto the Nova Annex and then Nova itself. So I'm not sure what they're finding on that one, but it feels like the high ground has been a really good control whenever someone wants to engage. So that's one thing that you need to consider on playing at Nova. How about you, Cali?
But, I mean, the amount of the supply boxes are evident at that map. Also, the rotation at the Power Tree and Iris Ranch could be essential. So that's why this team is trying to actually drop at that spot so they could go and rotate later on.
All right, then. You know, I was gonna ask you guys about your weapon choices, but you know what? Let's not ask you guys. Let's ask the pros because we have an exclusive interview with the members from SR Nakage. Let's get to meet them. Hello, boys! Hi! Oh, I love the energy already. Kiko is on board for all of the craziness you've been witnessing today. Kiko, my first question is, how you guys doing? You guys good? Can you guys hear me? Can you give me a thumbs up if you guys can hear me?
Boss, ayun nakamute
I don't think they can hear us quite yet.
It feels like...
I think an EMP dropped and somehow affected their hearing as well.
Or a lot of explosions from their lobby.
Maybe you threw something at them. Boom.
Was it your ultimate?
I'm just...
What did you do?
Sorry, I have to. I mean, I'm Bo. I need to explode some things, you know, here and there. That's why they got 20 kills from above, because I keep on throwing cluster bombs here, cluster bombs there.
And now their hearing has been impaired. Be
Permanently.
careful where you throw your cluster bombs at.
Or the tarantulas.
Oh, that's also possible. That's not on you, though.
Yeah. I mean, the changes from the tarantula is really good as well, wherein you can change the circle, like the zone, the range.
Yeah.
I know it's more accurate now as well.
It's just faster
like
as
I
well.
already thought that the rocket tarantula was pretty strong, Callie, but they made it better even now.
Yeah, it got a lot stronger, and to mention that it is now used as a basic artillery at the late game is something that these teams really have to watch out, because they're not safe at the open spot as well as the interior as well, because we saw today the efforts from the Lucinda as well as the Cypher combination, the Wombo combo, the absolute gravity plus the EMP shock. It was more than enough to create chaos inside the game.
But it feels like we're seeing a lot of ultimates because less of blazing infantry.
Yes.
Yeah.
No silence for you guys. It's all about those ultimates letting fly and create chaos at Sunset City.
Let's talk about that. Why are there less blazing infantries at this point? Do you think it's a matter of the spawn rate that they have decreased within the game? Is that a possibility over here?
Well, I think they could, instead of nerfing blazing infantry, it might destroy the identity that has been created for that vehicle. They just opted on controlling the respawn rate.
So every day, actually, the vehicle switches time and time again. So tomorrow, it will be the alternate. We will see. We might see the blazing infantry, the flamethrower, as well as, you know, this big weapons, these big vehicles to actually bombard the Sunset City.
Are you guys happy that everybody's been using the war spiders though?
It's giving me arachnophobia, honestly.
I mean,
less 20G.
less tarantula, but more war spiders. So it feels like everyone's crawling in and out. But I'm excited to see Wasteland Hovercraft, because from a few weeks we saw how it was being utilized just to bombard a single doorway or a choke point from buildings. But this time with a single fire, how we're going to be efficient about it.
Well, I think honestly for the hovercraft, for me, it is a buff, knowing that you're able to extend out the range as well as the fire rate. Once you pull in the launchers, you're able to pull it right back up next. So once you actually land that, it deals 68 plus the explosion damage, which will force out enemies outside of their position.
Gosh, it's so hard to just hold a position that I can't even imagine how the last group was
Yeah.
able to rat and camp out
Yeah.
that entire map. It's just kind of crazy, but they still managed to pull it off, so
Yeah.
it's not impossible. A little bit unorthodox for some people, but it's not impossible. You guys can still rat and camp your way into the placement of your desires.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go back to that moment where NCG actually had a 2v4. Because they could have won that. Am I crazy for believing that it was potentially a scenario that we would have finally seen in the last match? We get like a 2v4 and they could have succeeded.
Yeah, I believe that the question will be answered better by the team itself.
All right, let's get to know them once again. Hopefully, the effect of all of the utilities have worn off. Once again, let's welcome here onto the panel, NCG. Hey guys, can you guys hear me now?
Hindi, wala pa
Can you
rin.
give me a thumbs up if you can hear me? He's just dancing. What have you done,
Hindi pa rin po
Osiris?
namin sila rinig.
Oh
I'm
no.
sorry.
We're just
Just
dancing.
in lobby. Oh, we're communicating by
I
dancing.
know, they're also on board.
Oh, it's Kiko. He's going off. He's popping.
Nabalik pa rin ako sila.
Popping on.
Oh, they
so-
still can't hear us,
yeah,
unfortunately.
unfortunately. It was
Yeah.
like,
Can you just give us
We can't
heart?
hear you
like a heart.
guys.
A heart.
Hearts.
Hearts. Can you give hearts?
Give
to
us
finger
for your
heart?
No?
supporters.
Bobby's saying no.
No, he doesn't want to give hearts. Oh no.
Oh no.
Osiris.
I'm really sorry about that. I mean, a lot of things happened from Group A to Group D, and we saw that the most explosive group is from SR Nakage. Can't blame them.
So when you combine explosiveness with explosiveness, you get?
SR Nakage.
Okay, got it. I was leaning towards your cluster bombs and NCG, both explosive. But
Welcome to the
okay.
chaos.
Yes, welcome to the chaos. That is the beautiful ACC that we have here. I'm so sad. Honestly, I'm not as heartbroken because that does leave room for a little bit of mystery if we do get to interview them tomorrow. Because the chances are actually pretty high if we're really talking about it.
Let's try once again.
One more time.
Open up,
Can you
guys.
guys hear us?
Hello?
Hey.
Ah,
can you
yes,
guys hear
yes,
us?
yes, we can.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, it's time. Okay.
Can you hear them?
We can't hear.
Not quite.
We can hear you, we
but
can hear you.
close
We can-
enough.
I can't hear them. They're trying.
Okay.
Kiko is trying
If
to
you
talk.
guys can hear us, can you give us a finger heart?
Oh,
Hey!
but we can hear you.
Okay, so we're getting this. We're suffering from the cluster bomb
Yeah.
hearing impairment
Because
right now.
you exploded a
Was
while
that-
ago.
Di namin sila
it's,
marinig.
it's Bo's fault. We're so sorry.
Ay,
But
hindi nila kami marinig.
how should I say this? How do we communicate with them in a way that shows the creativity of this? Oh, I know. Okay, I want you guys, Kiko, can you send this message to your team? I want you guys to point at the person that you think is most likely the best example for what we're gonna ask.
Yes.
Can you
go,
hear
go.
us, Kiko?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, you can.
Kiko, can you point to me the person who loves to eat at your team?
Loves to eat.
Loves to eat.
Oh.
The 6-footer guy.
Bovik?
Bovik.
Bovik
Yeah.
loves to eat. You have a question for them?
Well, let's say the person who loves to sleep.
Sleep.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, because everyone wants to play, right?
Pacho!
No. Definitely. How about you?
Okay, the person that is the noisiest out of the team.
Oh, noisy list. Of course, this guy, of course. Kiko
Let's
always.
see. The person who is the most reliable on the team.
Ooh.
Bobby.
Oh,
Bobby.
it's
Egoist.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, that's so wholesome. I wish we could get more, but again, this is the mystery. So, all right, since we can't hear you guys quite yet, why don't you guys give some hearts for your viewers, for your supporters, and I'll try my best to read your lips. Okay. SR Nakage says thank you so much for the support from SR Nakage org. They also say thank you to all of their fans. What else do you think they're saying?
They're saying that thank you also to Mr. Waso Nakage as the owner for having them. So I think that's right, guys? Say okay?
Okay?
Did I say okay? Did I say
we're
it right?
giving them justice.
Oh,
You know, what do you think
okay.
they're saying? What they're thinking right now?
They're thinking that they're gonna win tomorrow's grand
Oh,
finals.
Yeah, you know what? I know what's next.
What?
And they're thinking, if we ask them, you know, what are you gonna eat if you win tomorrow? They're gonna say samgyup.
Oh, Sangyup, celebratory. Yes.
Got you guys.
Agree.
Thank you so much for this fantastic interview wherein we heard all of your thoughts. You guys are the best. Thank you so much, SR Nakage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I can hear some small voice.
What, really? Can you hear them now?
Iko?
Hello?
Oh
no, I can't.
Okay, so we don't still have
It's
them.
okay. Don't worry, guys. Win tomorrow, and we'll definitely hear you guys out. We got hints of what we can expect for tomorrow.
And was one of the teams who's performing really well. We might expect them to be the champion.
There is a high
Yeah, there's a high chance after their performance at Group C a little bit earlier where they scored
Convincing, right?
Yeah, 70 points in terms of kills. That has to be the best inside of the schedule for today, right? But I'm also looking forward to a lot of teams here coming along the way, and one of which was part of your top 3, NS47.
Of course, Osiris is best. Should be tomorrow right there because I voted for you guys and you got lucky.
Oh my goodness. Imagine if Team Osiris wins,
Oh my
qualifies for tomorrow as well, then that would be the most confusing lobby ever.
Osiris
You know what?
versus
Let's confirm everything. Let's see which teams have actually qualified for today. All right, Kalo. It's not going to be as confusing as we thought. Osiris is not here.
Yeah, they're actually not going to be here, but they do have NS47 right here, so I think that's going to be it. But SR Nakage, Elite Extreme, Team Zulunex, and Underdogs, those are the top 4s I'm looking forward to playing at the Grand Finals tomorrow.
Well, I mean, that 4 should be out there, but what I'm surprised about is you have NRX Blackfire and Extreme Divinity who kind of play a bit sloppy for today.
Oh, I really hope that they step up tomorrow because there are no room for mistake tomorrow. You just can't. It's finals day. You only get 3 maps. You only get 3 chances to really prove yourself and to be the awardees of the first ever ACC Asia 2023. That is such a huge honor.
Yeah, definitely. And there's no X team that I've seen that I believe that someone voted for. But
Who is that? Who was the consensus at the end? Who actually
I
voted
remember
for
it because
X?
I'm not as old as Autolus. That's
Shots
Bibimbap.
fired.
So yeah, but this time what I'm happy about is that every prediction from the casters, SR Nakage, is already out there. You have also Underdogs and even Extreme Elite. So I think more juicy plays for tomorrow.
It's all about the kill placement as well, kill points as well as the placement points right tomorrow because you only have 3 maps as according to Likeable. So I can't wait for this game to start because we're actually going to be joined by our fellow community at the Farlight.
Yay!
Yeah, if you guys
Watch
signed
party.
up for the watch party and you guys are gonna go here, then we're gonna see you! Are you guys excited to see everyone?
Of course, we love to see them, and of course, we wouldn't want to enjoy the finals. Remember, that's 3 maps left to crown a king for Farlight.
Yeah, we're about to write history here. The first ever ACC Asia Finals, and we have a lot of strong teams to look forward to.
There's so much goosebumps just going out all around because tomorrow is the culmination of this entire month. We got to see almost 5 weeks so far because tomorrow will be the 5th week officially, right?
And having a 1 patch in between the
I know!
semifinals.
I can't contain myself, which is why I will have my chance to kind of reset and prepare for tomorrow. But in the meantime, the panel is going to be closing the show. Anything you guys want to say before we move on to the finals tomorrow? Callie, you first.
It's a pleasure to be part of Mineski's talent pool. As a community caster for FL84, I was given the chance to actually pull it through. And shout out to my mentor, Autolus, as well as Osiris, aka Bo, as well as the amazing production crew, as well as, you know, the fellow co-casters that I managed to learn in just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and big shoutouts, of course, Warden as well. And yeah, my guy here, Kali, for doing their best and delivering more action here at Sunset City. So we will still be witnessing more action tomorrow. So I'll be waiting for you guys, okay?
All right, I'm
Be
gonna
right
be
there.
waiting for you guys too, and I look forward to seeing everybody who signed up for the watch party because that's also gonna be fun. Because we here at the studio, we get to interact with each other, but we also get to interact with the community. Yay! So again, guys, we have more giveaways, more action, and just overall more fun to share with you guys. So stay tuned tomorrow for more or the finals of the ACC Asia 2023. And good night.